Alrighty,
I
everybody.
can get used to this, you know.
Oh, jeez.
I've missed your streams.
Oh, thanks, Red Jack. Thank you so much for the resub. I appreciate it. Yeah, I was out. Sorry, I was super exhausted Wednesday, so I missed my Wednesday stream, but I'm back, and we're here for more Dirge fun tonight. Welcome, everybody. Oops. Oh, there's a new end-user license agreement on Baldur's Gate, so I'm just gonna skim through this shit, because of course I have to accept it. Oh, they added some extra stuff. It says, do you want explicit content? Why, yes I do. Okay, let's accept all. That's a new thing that was on there. Yeah, so it's funny, I was going to... let me open a soda, I'm super thirsty. I was going to do maybe like a 4th of May, May the 4th thing tonight with Star Wars, but I couldn't decide what Star Wars games to actually play. And I could have done like a mixed bag of like old games, but I realized like halfway through playing one, I'm probably gonna be like, I don't really want to play the whole game. So I didn't really know which ones to do. Knights of the Old Republic, yes, but we kind of played the crap out of that somewhat. Well, not, you know what? It's not somewhat recently. It's been a while, actually. But we did do 1 and 2 pretty comprehensively the last time I played downstream. I didn't want to do it again just because it's like it's still relatively fresh in my mind. I was almost going to do the Rebel Assault games, but I kind of looked at some YouTube videos of them as a refresher, and I'm like, these look a lot worse than I remember. But they were fun because they're like FMV games. I might still maybe do some of those at some point later. Jedi Academy. Yeah, I guess I could have done Jedi Academy. It's okay. There's plenty of Star Wars games. There's always a chance in the future to do some more silliness, like maybe Star Wars evenings or something. Just not this time around, because I'll be honest, I was too lazy to make a bunch of new OBS overlays for something brand new. And I was like, do I really want to search for all the art for these games to make the overlays while I'm playing them? And the laziness won out, and I was like, nah, I don't want to do that. Yeah, did we rate the Mandalorians? We did do a tier list for KOTOR 2. That was a lot of fun. Yes. I think that was the start of me doing tier lists, actually, was KOTOR 1 and 2. That's when we began the tradition of the tier lists after the games. Hey, Cryptic, welcome. We did, yeah, you call them, they are Skittles, basically, because you never see their faces, so you only knew them by the colors of their outfits, basically. Yeah, at some point I'd really like to revisit KOTOR 2, but I think we did a good job of it last time, so I think I want to leave like a little bit of a breather, like a bit of room between that session and like the next time we play it. Because I always want these, when I do revisit things, I want to revisit them with like specific examinations or critiques in mind. Otherwise, it's like you're just kind of doing the same thing over again, which in and of itself is not necessarily a bad thing. But I do like there to be purposes behind like why I redo things. Like, for example, redoing Baldur's Gate, but as a Dark Urge, which I've never done. So it does provide a nice new angle to the experience. Dark Side Male Exile playthrough next time. I have never played as a guy character so remember, some of you had watched me when I was doing the BioWare games. The Dragon Age Inquisition run where I actually played as a male Kunari was, I think...
I know, thank you.
I think the male Kunari was the only time I ever played as a guy in a BioWare game. And there's been a lot of games, and I've played a lot of them throughout the years, so that was pretty noteworthy, I think. But you're right, I should probably, since everybody seems to think Revan is male, I should probably just try it out once. That doesn't mean I get to romance Karth, though, so that's kind of a bummer. But yeah, I should probably try it. Anyway, So tonight, of course, we are going to continue with Baldur's Gate. Last time, here, let's get to loading the game in while I talk. So, last time, we did a lot of stuff. So, we got Alfira killed, but then the only reason why I went back and metagamed it so that she survived is because I want a nice-looking mage robe that only exists if she's alive later on in the game. So, oh, thanks for the follow, Ryder D45, welcome. She survives purely because I want the potent robe for Gale. It's so silly that it's like you survived just because of a nice item. So instead, this random dragonborn lady got killed instead. Also a bard, but it was really interesting to see how differently the scene... I mean, ultimately the scene was pretty much the same, but to see that they accounted for if Alfira wasn't an available target. It's fashion overall. Wait, Atten? Atten as... Can you can't romance Atten as a guy, can you? I'm trying to think. I mean, he's probably still obsessed over you the way that he's obsessed over the female exile, right? But maybe not to the same degree. Oh, whoops. Uh-oh, wait. What is this? Why does it not let me load? Oh, shit! What fucking new change happened that lets me not... Uh-oh. This is not good. What the fuck happened? Okay, hold on a second. I know I have loads. I have save games. Hold on. That's not good. Did they have an update? Like, this week? What in the fuck happened there? My saves are just not there. Yeah, I know. That is kind of an uh-oh. I know well, so what I did is they might have... I wonder if they moved their the save folder, because I've done this thing on my computer where I don't want my saves to be on the C drive, and by default, it puts all the saves on there. So I forgot what it's called. You can do a command that makes that virtually go to like a different folder in a different drive to get your files. So maybe something broke with that. Let's see. Larian Studios, Baldur's Gate. Is it player profiles? Yeah, public. All right, so I still really clearly have all my saves. I believe. Hold on. Yeah, because I have the save that says after Dr. Facilier, because that's when we met that weird Dirge gnome guy that's our butler. So I have the file. It's just a matter of the thing not seeing it. Okay, something's weird here, because even when I quit out of Baldur's Gate, the play icon is grayed out. So something is funky. Let's see, installation. Let's try to... I'm gonna verify repair. Give it like a minute. We can talk about other stuff while we're waiting for it to do its thing. Was playing last night, spent 30 minutes reloading, trying to get a 20. Oh, one of those moments, huh? Something like that happened in the last playthrough we had, where I had to get a natural 20, and I just kept... I did get it, but it took a little while because the expected roll was so high. Yeah, natural 20. Let's see. Let's go to downloads. Is it going to make me download the whole thing? Let's see here. Wait, is it just installing no, but there's no reason to install the game. What is going on with the GOG launcher? So I have this on GOG. Don't make me wish that I had this on a different, like on Steam or something instead. I'm gonna check something. So I think the normal spot for the Baldur's Gate saves are like in your documents folder. Something wacky like that. My games. Oh no, maybe it's not in my games. This tree contains natural and artificial probabilities. Wait, what? What is going on? Okay, hold on. I wasn't expecting this because when I looked at the launcher, it didn't seem to indicate that there was any new update. Let's see. Let's see if there's any updates. Actually, wait, where are the... First of all, let me see where the saves are located. Like normally. Local app data. Larian Studios, Baldur's... Okay, so it's actually an app data, which is weird. I'll look at that while we're doing this. That sucks. I wonder... So Monday's stream was fine. So something clearly happened between like Tuesday and today. Very weird. So app data, local app data, Larian Studios, Baldur's Gate. Is that users? App data, local. Larian? Yeah, okay, Larian, Baldur's Gate. Okay, so I still have what appears to be... I got the link there. So the connection I have to the save folder is fine. What the fuck did they do with the... Oh, please don't make me have to reinstall the whole game. That's not going to be good. That's going to be a very short stream. If that's the problem with this. Is there a forum for... Let's see. Has anybody else... Have any of you guys played Baldur's Gate this week? I guess the bigger question is, have you played this week on GOG? Because if you played on Steam or something, you might not even have whatever the problem is that I'm actually experiencing. Sucks. Oh, I don't want to sign into a forum. Man. Let's see. Good old Reddit. Reddit, will you fail me? Maybe? I'm playing right now, so it might be a GOG issue. Wait, are you playing on like Steam? Can you drop a copy of the latest save in the actual C folder? That's a good... I was going to say that's a good idea, but I'm doing that repair verify option, and it's at 0%. It's not letting me press play. So something is screwy. The problem is, so that save folder is still there, but it's being remapped to somewhere else. So even if I drop a save in there, I don't think it's going to see it because it's already going to like the other spot. Hey Steph, welcome. Oh man, this is such a bummer. On a Saturday night, no less. Let's see, can I quit this? Abort the download. This will remove all the current download progress from the computer. Fine. It doesn't... Oh, Jesus. Hey, hey Vasmihilus. Thank you for the sub. At the saddest moment available where I can't run the game right now, but I appreciate the support. Thank you. Let's see. Okay. Yeah, so like it's grayed out. This sucks. I'm gonna crash my... because it's the only thing I can do. I'm gonna crash my GOG launcher. Something screwy's happening here. But you might have a point. Even though it's remapped to a different folder, I am going to try just copying one of these and putting it in the actual folder and seeing if it does anything. Just, you know, if it does, cool. Oh, god damn it. So even when I click on it, it just follows the remap. So I can't even like, fuck. That won't work. That won't work. Shit. There might be something here. Oh, yes, thank you. Start the game as usual. Downloads the third. Oh, wait, no, but this was in August. But let's see. All the saves from 70 hours of playing. Oh, this is worse because their saves are just gone. So my saves aren't gone. It's just not like seeing them. Oh. Let's see. Maybe I'm glad I didn't put them in the actual save folder, like location, just in case. Not anything recent? Okay. It might just be something weird on my end. Let me try opening GOG one more time. Otherwise, maybe we will try Rebel Assault 2 tonight. I did grab it because like it was on GOG for like $2. We might just try to do it live.
I'm telling you, Shepard, you just have to smear on some more Omnigel. And it'll be good.
What the fuck is Omnigel? Can I ask that? Because you get it from breaking down weapons, but then it's used to like heal wounds. Like, what the fuck is it? Okay, I'm gonna drive in theater waiting for the movie to start. Wait, really? What movie are you watching? All right, let's see here. Okay. So I got the launcher. Kind of almost want to open the Lyrian forums real quick. What would this be? Technical problems? For some reason, I always have an issue where the forums are kind of slow to open. Let's see. Command control. Unable to play the game. That's a good one. Now I can't play the game anymore. I updated my drivers, verified my files. Sound would not work. What? As soon as I exit the game, it goes back to crashing. Okay, this is some other... this is an even worse problem than what I have, I guess. All right, let's try this again. Maybe this is something kooky. I could also try to open it from the mod manager. Double feature of Kung Fu Panda 4 and Wonka. Okay, am I insane, or did some people actually say that the Wonka movie was good? The trailer looked fucking awful, but I mean, maybe it was just a bad trailer. The one that has the Dune guy, what's his face? Charlemagne, Timothy, whatever. All right, let's see. Yeah, it's not. Oh boy. What the fuck? Does it also not just remember any of my settings? Something's weird here. Okay, let's try running this off of the mod manager instead of GOG. Sometimes that could make an impact. Excuse me. Manager. Are saves still? So the saves are still physically there. So at least they're not like deleted or whatever. But it's just weird that it's not being like seen. And the overlay is working? Well, the overlay in Twitch shouldn't actually have anything to do with like the GOG side of things, like verifying the files. Here, I'm gonna ignore GOG altogether and launch it from the mod manager. Which I normally don't do because sometimes it gets a little like odd, but we'll see. This actually loads. God, what a night. Of course, now it's just giving me a black screen, which is a whole different thing. I didn't even put in any new mods. Because sometimes you think like, okay, maybe one of the mods isn't playing nicely. But these are the same ones that I had before. Okay, this isn't... It's not working. Let's try it again. Lizel's outfit brought to you by the letter A from the ankles up. What did I didn't change her outfit yet. I need to. Oh, wait, I see a little hand. Okay. Right, so this one loaded. What's it gonna do though? Not doing anything. Ah, shit. Unless it's the loading screen that I can't see because it's in black. Oh, there it goes. There's that. This is running off the mod manager instead. I mean, if this works, fuck it. Why does I have to generate a shader cache? Oh, Jesus. Why me? Why all new problems suddenly? I mean, there's always a risk when you're modding stuff on your, excuse me, on your game, but yeah. But anyway, so the last thing we did in Dark Urge was we met our little Dark Urge butler guy, who's kind of funny, and I guess he's gonna try to convince us to be evil more often, I'm assuming. Hopefully he might actually give us some hints about who we were before, because clearly there's a whole bunch of backstory that we're not like aware of, on purpose, I'm sure. Which is funny because even if we're not aware of our normal character's backstory, our character is. Like, if you ever have like the Baldurin backstory or whatever. Okay. This one has it. All right. Just avoid the GOG launcher. There's something weird with the GOG launcher, at least for now. Yep, and it's here. Yay! Yay for mods. Or mod launchers. All right, we are still in action. Because I knew that the remapped folder wasn't the problem, because everything's still there exactly as it was. There's something weird about the the GOG launcher. But I mean, it's such a popular game, it'll probably get figured out at some point. But yeah, so like if you're a Drow or if you got Baldur backstories or whatever else, like your character is aware of that stuff. But the Durge, it's like they just don't know shit, which is interesting. All right, yeah, everything looks good, so we're good to go. I want to know if they get rid of this gross circle of death at some point, though, because they clearly got rid of the body.
Breathe deep and move.
Let me turn up my audio so it's soft. And, oh, right. We had to... What did I do? I admitted that I killed her, but I also said maybe it was the tadpole. And everybody was like, yeah, maybe it's the tadpole. And I was able to, like, kind of get away with it because of everybody assuming it was the thing in my head instead of my own head that did it. The hell is that mark? Oh, you didn't see it. So last time... apparently at night, I killed somebody subconsciously, and their body was just laying out in the center of this circle of blood. And everybody saw this in the morning. And of course, I was also covered in blood. So they were like, what the fuck happens? And I actually said I killed this person. But then I slightly lied and said maybe it was the tadpole that did it, not me. And they all kind of accepted that, so we're good.
Bill's brows furrow as your minds connect.
Oh shit.
He sees the burning embers of Joaquin's rest.
Oh right, we didn't
face
have him with us when we went to get Florence.
Hells.
Florence?
Old
Whatever her name
Ravenguard's been
is.
taken.
Yeah, they took him and they burned the inn.
Then we need to seek him out and get him to safety.
You know what?
You see, Grand Duke Ravenguard...
I think I might not be so nice to Mr. Duke Ravengard this time around. He was kind of an ass before.
Was no matter of pride, not least for him.
regarding the blood on the ground and all over you. What the fuck is up with the blood on the ground? I mean, that's essentially what... Was it Gale? Who was the one... So the first time I did it, it was Lae'zel that was demanding answers. And the second time, I think it was Gale. I think. Were you guys close?
I was close to him once, until he disowned me and cast me out of Baldur's Gate. I can't tell you more. The pact forbids it. My lips are quite literally sealed.
So yeah, last
He made me
time...
in exile. That said, I'm not about to let him suffer at the hands of his captors.
Last time we helped Duke Ravengard, and we had that fun, like, escape shit at the, what is it called? The Iron Throne? That, like, underwater, like, prison or whatever? And we helped him. I kind of want to see what happens if either we don't help him or we have Will just realize, like, you know, fuck your dad. Your dad's treating you like shit because you sacrificed a bunch of stuff to save him. So maybe we'll be like the devil on his shoulder this time around in regards to his dad. Don't keep secrets from me.
I know. And you're right. My story is one of two men. The Blade of Frontiers. A man hunting the fiends who prey on the weak and claw at the coast.
Bring him to
And
safety.
Will Ravengard.
Yeah,
A
about
memory of a
that.
memory. A man who belongs to the past. I wanted you to know the Blade, not the shadow he left behind.
My character's like, but I barely have you in my party. Alright, that's fine. We did have Will a decent amount in our party last time, so like this time around, maybe it'll be disappointing to some folks. Why is it acting like I want to throw something at him? Oh no, that's the thing behind him. I romanced Astarion in the other playthrough, and I had Will around a pretty good amount, as well as Shadowheart, I think. So I want to try to mix things up a bit more. You notice I've had Karlach with me, which may or may not be a mistake, because the more evil shit I do, I'm sure the less she'll like me. But I want to mix up the party composition a bit more, have Lae'zel in there more often, and then also for that fourth party member, once we do get Minthara, I'd like to have her in the party. So for anybody disappointed I don't have Astarion around more, check out my VOD of my past playthrough, because he's in there quite a lot. Just so people aren't, like, surprised. Alright, I don't want any of these. I guess Minor Illusion might be okay. Or Light? Oh, only affects one target at a time. You know what? This will be useful later, because remember, when you first enter the Shadow Curse realm, it's kind of annoying because you have to have something lit up. If I just light up my weapon, then I don't even have to run around with a torch. I just have my weapon out. So let's do that to save ourselves some headaches later. I wish I could mix up my party, but Karlach is too goddamn good. She's been really good with Lae'zel, in terms of, you know, smacking things hard. But I do want to try out Minthara, so Karlach at some point will have a nice little bench rest, you know, for a while. Alright, what do I want for a new spell? Who did I... So I guess Shadowheart or somebody else had Hold Person. Hold Person is really good, so I think I want to have that for myself. Disguise Self could be nice, but I feel like I'm just going to have Gale learn that at some point. Let's see. So, Hold Person. Oh, we get to do a feat now. Now, I love doing dual weapons, so I think I need to do the dual wielder, like, immediately, so I don't, like, take a hit in terms of my melee damage. Because this also lets me have larger weapons. Because remember, last time I was trying to do, like, a longsword, and it wouldn't let me dual wield, and I think it's because I also need to have this. Like, it's not enough to just in your own category say 2 weapons. You also need this guy to have bigger weapons. Yeah, even if the weapons you're wielding aren't light. So this really opens up this kind of stuff that Gaddis can do with weapons. It sucks that you only get 1 feat. Oh, more. That's fine. I sort of wish in addition to setting your character appearance, you could set a default expression. You know what? That would be great. Because even though we're like some kind of crazy killer, we still kind of look too kind and like moderately concerned and stuff during certain moments. So it would be kind of nice to just have a default like either like somewhat creepy smile or, you know, like some sort of tone to your face. So like, you know, emotionally it looks consistent. That would be good. What does he get? Shocking Grasp, maybe? Bone Chill, Poison Spray. Oh. Shit. I mean, this one's also nice because then they can't react. Or, yeah, let's try that. Okay, cool new wizard spells. Flaming Sphere, and this one we can like move around. I've never actually tried this one. Arcane Lock, which is very situational. Magic Weapon. Doesn't he already have Misty Step? I think he has it, but like on an item. So maybe I should just straight up give him Misty Step because it's amazing. I have Hold Person, so he doesn't need that. Maybe Flaming Sphere could be cool. Not Spear. Because it stays in a spot for 10 turns. So we could just troll people by continually like sticking it on them. That might be fun. I already have Clouded Daggers. I don't want to necessarily double up on stuff till later on, potentially. Do we want Disguise Self? It's kind of tough. Because there's been a couple times where, for example, you can't talk to the dead with people that are pissed that you killed them, which is annoying. And also sometimes if you want to do like a crime, you don't necessarily want people to recognize it was you that did it. Although I've noticed the AI is kind of dumb with that sometimes. Like, you would think you'd need to disguise a lot more, but they seem to just kind of forget about the fact that you did stuff sometimes. Like if you just leave for a while and like come back. So maybe that's not that important. Yeah, we'll leave disguise for later. I'm probably gonna regret it, but sure. One of the cool things I noticed for mages is it's not Spell Sniper, Warcaster, because then you get to do. First of all, it's harder to break your concentration, which is nice because I fucking hate it when people break concentration. And then using Shocking Grasp as a reaction. Although, wait, if I'm doing that as a reaction, I probably don't need it as a fucking cantrip, do I? That's like doubling up for no reason. 1d6 acid damage. So acid is different than poison, right? I had this problem last time where acid just fucks up the armor, the AC, and not actually dot. I think poison is the one that dots? Am I wrong? You know, let's switch to poison spray. So we'll do crazy fireball and that. Alright, so don't need grease for now. We do need Misty Step. Shit. I want the Flaming Sphere, but what do I get rid of? That Melf's arrow, when we were doing that during that ridiculous shit at Joaquin's Rest, was actually kind of good. Because remember, one of the arrows did like almost the full amount of damage, and it did, you know, it almost fully killed that guy, which was nice. Maybe not Witch Bolt. You know what? This actually doesn't matter, because since he's a wizard, I can change this up whenever. So for now, let's get rid of Knock and give him the Fireball. Yeah, okay. Let's do that. I do love that option in Wizards where you, if you're like me and you can never fucking decide permanently on something, being able to change it as long as you're not in battle is really nice. Okay, so what did I give her? I gave her like one of those ones where it's like when there's multiple people around you, you're like more effective. It's like Tavern Brawler? Where's a Weapon Master? No, it's not Tavern Brawler. What is that? Savage Attacker? No. Shit. Weapon Master?
It's okay, Shepard. I understand why you would choose Garrus over me. He's much sexier, and he had your back while you were with Cerberus. I wish you the best together.
Okay, that's one of the few times that I guess the Caden voice actually sounds pretty 100% Caden. Usually he's talking like too fast, or he sounds more like Karth or something. So it's kind of unnerving that it sounds pretty normal there. I don't know if I'd say he's much sexier. They're sexier in different ways to me. Yeah. Don't make me think about that. Just easily distracted. Fuck, what was that thing that I was trying to... Is it this? It came up and off. Oh, does it periodically say, hey, try out this for whatever number of points? I forgot that it does that sometimes. Tough? No, not tough. Fuck, which one is it? Ritual cat... Maybe Sentinel? Opportunity attacks. Oh, this is handy though, because like she'll smack somebody if they're hurting like a friend or whatever. Do I want luck? Fuck. Yeah, I was gonna say Sentinel's pretty solid, especially for Lae'zel. Let's try that. All right, Karlach. New feat for you. Wasn't somebody else saying that actually letting her do medium armor is pretty good? Because normally she's not proficient, right? Am I wrong? Like normally, since she's a barbarian, you wear like the lighter armors or whatever. Medium might be nice for her, honestly. Is it moderately armored? Gain armor proficiency with medium armor and shields, and your strength or dexterity increases by 1 to a maximum of 20. It's not bad if I give her more strength. I don't need shield proficiency, though, which is annoying. Wearing medium armor will not impose disadvantage on your attack rolls or prevent you from casting spells. Like, that seems pretty good for her. Where's the Tavern Brawler? She's not unarmed, though. I guess that's for, like, a monk. Medium armor master. Wait, isn't that better than just moderately armored? What's the difference here? Oh, you don't get that extra strength point. Doesn't impose disadvantage on stealth checks. A bonus to armor class you gain from dexterity. Dexterity modifier. Well, that's not good. Becomes 3 instead of 2. So I guess for like a dex person, this would be better, honestly. Hey, Blue. Let's try... Let's see, armor proficiency. Oh, disadvantage on stealth checks. So that wouldn't help me. Moderately armored is actually better. Okay, fine. Let's do that. I mean, worst case scenario, we could always re-roll it later. Because now I can put her in better armor.
What a charmer.
Let's see. She's just wearing, like, some light shit. Although, cannot be pushed. That's not bad. But I could give her better... Oh, she doesn't even have any, like, specialty boots. What the fuck?
How many die tomorrow?
Can I have boots? Oh, it's the I forgot. I also got, like, a killer cape. The Deathstalker Mantle. Once per turn, when you kill an enemy, shroud yourself in primeval darkness to become invisible for 2 turns. You know what? Fuck it. Let's try it, because look how good this one looks. This fucking mantle looks actually like it's tailored to match my outfit, as opposed to the other one, which, while cool, kind of didn't really work visually as well. So,
Wretched thing, pull yourself together.
we'll give that to him. I need to buy her some fucking shoes. Gilded Greaves. When you cast a spell that requires concentration, you gain... Okay, she's not gonna do that. Fuck. Okay, so she doesn't have spells. I mean, spells. Choose. Also starts with an S. Wait, when the wearer chooses to end their range, they get... Oh, so this is actually good for her. Does she have... What is that? There's some, like, black screen that's, like, glitching periodically for some reason. Oh god, what is that? Why is it doing that? No, game. Don't do whatever that weird glitchy shit is, please. Why is it doing that? Is that just because the inventory? See, once the inventory window's closed, it stops doing it. Something's going on with this game. See, now that I open it again, you see, it's not just me. I think you guys could see it too. This black square is like flickering. Oh god, this fucking janky game. Let me give her those gloves. Dancing lights. Stealth. Okay.
Have a lot on my mind.
All right. Let's get out of here.
In it.
Okay. So when last we were here, we pretty much did the whole thing with the stuff that was on fire over here. I think we didn't get the lady's dowry, which is probably in the haystack, right?
Looks like there's a chest buried in that hay.
There we go. It's right here. Dowry ring. It's only worth 20 gold. I keep wanting to say gil. I could give that guy that. That's fine. That's not even really worth it. That lady got herself killed over a dowry.
Running.
Wait, is there anything in there? Stuff is less burning. Alright, let's give him that stuff. What? What the fuck? Imaginary fucking fire puddles. Stop burning. Alright. Just staying here and sobbing. It's probably not good to sob here. You're gonna get like crazy smoke inhalation. Here's the dowry.
I know this doesn't change anything, but it helps. Thank you. I need some time alone with her. To say goodbye.
Alright, well, sorry for your loss. That kind of sucks. What? How did he get burned now? Oh, right. Okay, so I don't want to kill this fucking cow. Didn't we fuck that up before where, like, I approached it and it got scared? I know in my first playthrough there's a way to do it where you don't, like, scare the poor guy. Let's turn on Speak with Animals. And... Shit, is there a way to approach him so he doesn't panic? Let me save. Hey, Coda. Oh, god damn it. Okay, this... This thing is just so glitchy. Why is that black screen keep flickering? Okay. Can I talk to the ox, maybe?
You're one of them, monster!
No, I'm not. No, I'm not. No, no. Okay, so don't go up and talk to him. Don't do that. Oh, is it because I'm a drow? Because, like, that's how even the flaming fists acted when they first came across me. They're like, oh, another one. That doesn't make sense. How was I able to talk to him before? Unless because you're a Dark Urge, you don't even get the chance. What if I look at this ox? The weird thing is, only my character ever has speak to animals, so let's try Gale. Why not? Talk.
A little discourse.
Talk to the ox.
You're one of them,
Up.
monster.
Okay, all right. So that doesn't that didn't matter. Shit. No, I don't want to kill just a sad ox. How did I do this? Hold on. I'm actually curious now. I'm just going to check real quick. How do you not kill the frightened ox? Deleted. Thanks, Reddit. They keep up a post when someone just deletes it. Speak with animals, he still attacks me, I don't want to fight. Makes sense since Dark Elves killed everyone, I just wasn't thinking. Wait, what? Is the original post talking about wanting to kill the ox? No, that's fucked up. Frightened ox is frightened. Frightened ox attacks Drow player with animal speaking. Wait, somebody actually posted a Larian Studios, like, forum post on this? Maybe acting like it's a bug. Doesn't have dialogue choices if Drow players have animal speaking active. Instead, it immediately attacks. I know I talked to it before, though. Unless I'm just, like, imagining. Yeah, Can I put this on someone else? No, it just puts it on me. Goddamn Larian forums. Keep getting, like, errors when I try to load the form. How did I do that before? Did I disguise myself? Doesn't sound like something I do. I almost never have, like, precognitive knowledge like that. Like, oh, I should be disguising myself for this part. Or if I had, like, a mask on or something? You're right that you can speak without attacking. Not sure what to tell you. Disguise. If only I had picked disguise self when I just leveled up. Damn it. Excuse me. Frightened ox drow. Yeah. That's their drow. Odd. My character was drow, not Lolth, and this didn't happen. Oh. I did pick a different backstory. My first Gaddis was a Seldarine drow. Does that somehow have a different effect? Because the Seldarine ones are the ones that always say, like, we're not the bad drow. Right? This time, since I was doing Dark Urge, I had the Lolthsworn, which are kind of more the traditionally, like, evil ones, because it seems like a more appropriate thing to be. So maybe that actually caused the discrepancy. Huh. It's in person, animal speaking for... Okay. This person did a whole bunch of experiments. They approached with a different person, Astarion, with an animal speaking potion, and they still got gored. Approaching as a drow without animal speaking, trampled. Using disguise self twice, once as a female Githyanki, kicked, and once as a male human, kicked again. Finally, I unequipped everyone's weapons, toggled NL combat, punched the ox till he went down. Emotional trauma. Seriously, picture 4 people punching a poor frightened ox in front of the flaming remnants of a once thriving village. I read when an NPC recovers from their traumatic brain injury, they have retrograde amnesia and forget the assholes who put them in a coma in the first place. I'll let everyone know how it worked. If it doesn't, I will invite everyone over for steak. pretty good post. Well, I mean, he's not hard to kill, obviously. I just feel bad about killing him because he's just scared. He will always... Okay, there. The wiki says he will always attack drows on sight, but this is not always consistent. If the drow character passes an animal handling or intimidation check. Oh, so maybe behind the scenes I'm not passing one of those checks. That's... Yeah. What sex is, I don't think I have disguise self. Because I stupidly didn't pick that as one of my new spells. I should have. Wait, does Gale have one?
Lovely day, this.
Yeah, so always, but not always. That's the thing that confuses me. Shit. I don't want to go to Withers to fucking redo my roll just so that I can talk to an ox. Wait.
Let's explore.
Let's do this one, right? Ah, I don't have any disguise at all. Fuck. If I left her default trickery cleric. Oh, but I don't think I have. You know what? It's worth it. It's worth a shot. Let's see.
Does it serve some other purpose? Certainly.
Something the matter?
Join me.
It seems like you have
Yes,
ample
yes,
company already. Lead the way, then.
Wait, Dawn of Darkness. Why did that journal get updated? Yeah, whatever.
There's no time to waste.
Oh, she does have disguise self. Ah, okay, let's try this. Remove those boxes you were looking at. Okay, what? I don't want to disguise into a drow because now we just continue the problem. I guess the most normal would be just a human, right? Where's human? Not dragonborn. What the fuck is human on here? Ooh. Not a half elf. Human. Oh wait, it's self though. Fuck. My brain was like, but it's disguise self. It's not disguise. Fuck. Can she talk to animals? No, she can't. That's so What if Gaddis goes way out of sight? Well, the problem is none of them have speak to animals. Although, wait, I think I have a potion. Animal... Oh, wait, not on her.
Still in control. Just.
Okay. Because I have these things since I don't use them. I'll give it to her. Well, actually, any of them can do it as long as they're just not next to me, right? So I'll ungroup and stay. I'm gonna fucking hide in this barn or something. I'm like as far away as possible, and we'll have Gale.
You shall find me.
Where's that fucking potion? There. Okay. All right, Gale. I trust you.
Certainly.
Talk this thing down.
Great.
Monsters everywhere. Kill.
It's okay. Let's see, what's the best? Okay, persuasion. Look at me! I'm not a monster. Okay, pretty easy. Unless we get guidance from Shart. Okay. I was like, Gale, goddammit.
No. You're not one of them at all. I was ready to run you through.
I mean, you could have tried, but... What happened here?
An attack. Monsters. Little ones and taller ones. They took the shiny one. He killed many.
The shiny one? Did you kill the goblin in the stable?
Yes. It was screaming. weaving around its metal. I made him stop screaming.
You're the toughest of... Well, you're the only ox surviving, so I guess you are kind of tough.
Him? He was the biggest. Now I'm the biggest.
Okay. Alright. So that actually was good. Now, since he's calmed down, can I... can I come over here, or is it going to cause problems again? Here I come. Yeah, I got it. XP.
No time to rest.
We're cool.
How much farther can I go?
Right?
You're not one
Okay,
of
so
them.
he's... Now we're cool. It's good.
An attack. They took the shiny
Why
one.
couldn't you just figure that out before? Alright. The stake lives to see another day. Alright, he doesn't have anything here. Alright. Okay, now Shark can get out of here. Just kick her out. Thanks for nothing.
And third.
Copper for your thoughts.
I'm like, Jesus. What is all this now?
The year, 10 air. The place, sleepy little town called Baldur's Gate. Our hero, Karlach, a knock-knee delinquent from the outer city with everything to give and nothing to lose. I was a kid looking for a way to fill my days and make some cash when I fell into the wrong crowd. Worked for a guy I respected. A lot.
Oh, we know who she's
Turns
talking
out
about.
the feeling wasn't mutual. Through the jigs and the reels, he made a deal with Zariel behind my back. You know Zariel, right? Archdevil of Avernus.
I feel like...
Put this thing in my chest and set me to work. Well, to war. I learned quick how to stay alive. And the engine served me when it came to killing devils. 10 years of that. The stories I could tell.
I feel like one of the reasons why I also like my head canon is pairing Will and Karlach is not only that do they seem to get along really well, but they both also seem to love telling stories. Other characters, it's like you have to like just shove them in a corner and be like, tell me your fucking story, goddammit. But Will and Karlach is like, how much time you got? Let me sit you down and tell you like my whole fucking life story because I want to, and I'll also make it take a long time. Not that that's a bad thing, but like they're very different from say Gale and like Asterion and other folks where it's like you gotta work in there a bit or Shart. You know, like you gotta get to a point where they want to tell you that. Yeah, it's useful, but it's also like it's something interesting about their personalities that they're so open from the get-go, both Will and her. That's like that's what kind of almost makes them feel even more compatible with each other, in my opinion. Zariel.
Guy named Gortash, politician, inventor. One of these wheeler-dealer types who seems to have a finger in every pie. I guess I was naive to think everything he got up to was above board. What did I know? I saw a job, a good job, with people I liked. Doing
So she
work
was
I
what, just like a
good at.
teenager, basically, when Gortash kind of
Sometimes I'm
fucked her
jealous
up.
of that girl.
manipulated her.
Ugh, to feel so invincible again.
Let's get infernal iron for you.
Let's hope Damon is as good as he seems. Once my engine's handled...
Oh, right,
can
I don't have
focus
any
on more
iron yet.
Important matters. Tadpoles, cults, frosty pints.
It's weird, too, because I always kind of wonder... I mean, we killed him pretty quickly, so I never really gave him time to explain himself, but in the previous playthrough. But I wonder if he was actually always like that. If it's one of those things where maybe when she knew him at some point he was actually kind of like a decent dude, but he fell into the same trap that a lot of people do where it's like, here's the thing you can't pass up, and then that slowly like makes you, it corrupts you more and more to the point where like, oh, now you're a bad guy. One day you look in the mirror and you're like, oh, I'm evil. When did that happen? He does. I'm gonna... Since I'm a dirge, I'm going to attempt to, like, not immediately try to, you know, run him through with my sword this time and see what he's got to say. Because we went pretty aggro on him quickly last time. Let's see. What's the best way to kill a devil?
Depends on the type. Ice devils hate an inferno, but that's an easy one.
It's like Pokemon rules.
Orthons love projectiles. What they don't love is getting their bombs lobbed right back in their faces. Demons, on the other hand, every demon is absolutely singular.
So your gear
Can't
is an
ever think
Orthon,
you've got
right?
typed out. Sharp instincts, sharp weapons, and a knack for improvisation. That's the only way to survive him. Anyway, what were we talking about?
Remember her friend said that Karlach might be the only one keeping him honest. Remember she ran into the friend who was pregnant? Was that the shopkeeper? Is that the one where where the lady was like, hey, is this your boyfriend? And she was like, ew, no. To my character. And I'm like, fuck you. My character's fine. That's when I knew that she didn't like my character. Fitz? Yeah. I was, because like he was, unlike Dirge, he was basically like fucking Mr. Sunshine, I help everybody, I'm such a nice, amazing drow. And Karlach was like, yeah, you're alright, I guess. It's like, fuck you. That kind of irritated me. Alright, you and Mizora.
We were both part of Zariel's inner circle.
Wait, she did?
Her by
Maybe,
choice.
like, her attempt at a
Me by
joke? It
force.
sounded kind of like she meant
In the
it,
grand
though.
scheme of things,
Ugh.
I'm inconsequential to Zariel. Sure, I've got the engine, but I wasn't
If it
even
helps
her
me
strongest
get out of
fighter.
trouble. I mean, maybe.
She favored me like a child favors a captive pet. Mizora envied the attention, I suppose. I'm sure when Zariel gave
Like,
her the order to hunt me
I think
down,
that might be the only
Mizora
time in the
was
game I was like,
delighted.
what? Most of the time I kind of roll with whatever the characters say. There was the one time I almost felt that was like weirdly personal. Even though all these characters are trying to kill me and like do horrible things to me all the time. It's like the one thing Karlach said, it's like, ow! Can see why you're keen to escape.
No kidding. The fighting, the chaos, the betrayal. It had the makings
Oh, like
of
a
good
stage
stage show,
you know
but I
what?
did not
If
want
I
to
had
be
thought
one
of it
the
more like
players.
that, it probably would have been okay. You think she'll keep coming after you?
I don't know. You think
Yeah,
she'd
out of
have
all
more
people.
important things to do. Devils and their pride.
Alright, is that all the stuff? Oh my god, there's more! I have no memories of where I came from, who I really am. Is this part of Ceramorphosis? This fucking word.
I don't think so. At least, I still remember everything. In more detail than I wish.
So the Dirge's lack of
But
memory
as for what's going
is
on in
not
your
related
mind,
to
maybe in mine.
the tadpole.
I'm certain there are
'Cause
answers.
I'm
out
seeing
there.
that pop up a lot.
We'll find them together.
Did they maybe purposely like obliterate their own memories? Don't answer. No actual answers. I'm just talking out loud. I am drawn to violence, to blood, obsessions that could become compulsions.
Well, look. You've said it. Right out loud. That takes guts. The guts you'll need to change.
It's a very positive way
Or
to
at least make sure you're
act about
channeled
that.
in the right direction. I've got enough enemies who could do with a good bloodletting, you know?
Alright. This isn't where I thought I'd end up. How about you?
Funny you should ask. I was just thinking about what would have become of us without that Nautiloid. I mean, I know where I'd be. Trapped in Avernus still with you on my tail. Which means you'd be...
I don't know. You know, I can't remember anything before the Nautiloid, and I don't know if I want to. If I have like a demon butler and I have compulsions to kill, I say creepy shit under my breath. Do I want to know what I was? Oh, I think my home is somewhere in Baldur's Gate. Perhaps I'll find something to belong there. Oh, okay, that's new information, I think. Maybe I'll say that.
Oh, man. Lucky you. That's the dream. Maybe when this is all done, you
She
can
kinda
show
looks-
me where you came from.
It's not,
Family
but
home's long gone.
the
but
little,
I'll
like,
show you my favorite chow hall in the city.
spiky bits
if it's
on
still
her
standing.
armor kind of look like Hershey Kisses. I think I'm just hungry. It's like she's got these like little caramel Hershey Kisses just all over her armor. Yes, and then you started saying that you thought Karlach was not very mature, did not have the same growth as other characters, and we all thought that was butter. Yeah, well, yeah, that just kind of opened the door to me saying all that stuff, didn't it? We'll see if she reacts the same this time. All right, and nobody else seems to want to. We don't have anything new. What about Asterion? Is he all butthurt that I haven't brought him with me?
Well, hello. What can I do for you?
Okay, never mind. He's fine. He hasn't tried to bite me yet. I guess all the Dirge evening moments have kind of overridden... Like, he hasn't shown that he's a vampire yet to everybody, so I'm wondering when that's going to pop up. Maybe, like, tonight, if I sleep. Oh, wait. Yeah, right. We need to get Karlach back.
Copper for your thoughts?
Let's go.
You know I'm up for it, but your party's a little full.
Just kick her out.
Excellent. Let's go.
All right. God, these visual bugs really bother me. I mean, I'm not going to mess with it, because the game actually runs this way. It certainly did not run with the GOG launcher, so I'll just deal with those random weird boxes and shit popping up. Oh, there it goes again. So it only does that whenever I open... Oh, I was going to say it only does that when I open the inventory, but it still kind of does it sometimes. I guess it's not crashing the game, so just deal with it. That's how my brain is. Just deal with it.
Someone's moving around in there.
Okay. Get this out of here. I think my home might be in Baldur's Gate. It is in the game's title, by the way. Yeah, you imagine when everybody leaves camp to go do stuff, he's like looking twice and he's trying to like get a little drink from the shit that's on the ground. Alright, so this guy's clearly gonna do some stupid shit. Salazon.
You spot a man crouching between the shelves, just as he spots you.
Oh. That's dexterity. Okay, that's pretty close, but I'll take it.
He freezes, waiting on your next word.
Wait, more? These are the same. I'm not here to fight. Oh, that's a lot higher, though. Might have to kill this man. Oh, alright, never mind. You live for another 2 seconds.
Oh, hell, dwarves. I thought you were flaming fist. Well, down you go, then. They'll be on us soon, so if you're looking to trade, you'd best be quick. Entrance is hidden behind the wardrobe. Here's the key.
So trusting, this guy. That's a very dangerous thing to be that trusting of complete strangers. Firewine. Oh, take one of these. Oh, nope. Is there not another oil barrel? Firewine ones kind of suck. I guess not. Okay. Alright. Bowl? A lot of shovels. There's so many fucking shovels in these boxes. Like, if you didn't get a shovel yet in the game, this is the place to go to.
This calls for careful footwork. Using a 5-finger discount. Surely no one will notice. Ah, nice.
Seems your actions.
Oh. Whatever. What? Excuse me? You're hiding in a corner. Fucking coward.
Have to keep going.
I don't want to waste actual moves on you.
I don't fancy their chances.
Alright.
I am fury.
Lazel's just come and murder. Oh, wait. Can she not get close enough? Oh, wait. Okay. Oh, come on. Piece of shit.
My turn.
Oh, can she not get in? Is that close enough? Yes. There we go. Yay, 40 XP! Take everything you own. Baldur and Firewine, 2 stars. Could be firier. Needs a little bit more pep in its step. No, no.
Soldier.
No, 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 no.
Dream in red.
So creepy. Wait, is that the regular cowboy hat? Go back. Yes, cowboy hat's our first one. Now, do we go back to Cowboy Gale? I think we do.
Direct me. All's well.
That's the same. I think that's the same robe I put the cowboy hat with. It pairs well with the slate gray. Oh shit! But he has a good. You know what? Fashion over substance, huh? I missed that.
Moment. Swift as my feet can carry me.
Yeah, there was something about this area where like they had there's like a lot of really good food or something down here in a lot of these containers. Yeah, such an interesting spot for them to just put a bunch of decent food supplies that aren't rotten, because we almost always come across like rotten food. Potatoes, cheese, nice au gratin. I haven't had au gratin in a while. Fuck, I could go just like randomly want to eat something that is not available to me. Oh, there's a bunch of sausage. I mean, how do you go wrong with potato and cheese, really? Table.
Just another crate.
But you can get it delivered. Yeah, but I don't want to do that. I'm trying to also cut back on delivery food. It's not good for you necessarily. Plus, I'm sure my husband would make fun of me for like, just like, what are you ordering at like 9:30? Potato au gratin? What the fuck? Oh hey, hey Pants. Hey, welcome, welcome. Hey, thanks for the raid. Here, let me give you a little shout out. Welcome, welcome all the pants. Wait, what do you call pants community? The pantites? Okay, that doesn't work. I'm sorry. What are you up to? Let's see. Oh, were you playing Baldur's Gate also? Welcome. Yes. The pocket dimension. That's very clever. I like that. The pantsers. Only we have the pants. Yes, welcome. As you can see, we're also playing Baldur's Gate. We are in Act 1, doing some Dark Urge shenanigans. Getting some glitches, because I'm running this game off with the mod manager. Oh my god, that is a lot of glitching now. Stop it, game. Behave. Because the GOG launcher was not recognizing my saves, and it was acting as if it was like a fresh install of the game, which is, yeah, that's a that's a fun glitch. So I launched it from the mod manager, which works, as you can see, but it seems to have a fun glitch that the regular launcher doesn't seem to do. So, let's see here. Why is it? Wow, it's doing a lot over here. It wasn't doing it that much before. End of stream, my game took like 5 minutes to render and everything was open air. Uh-oh. Wait, so are you playing on GOG as well? Or do you have it on Steam? Maybe it's not just me. Because even when I went to open the game via GOG, PS5?
Tears in the guise of
Never
a
mind.
devil. I'd remark on the irony.
What is all this?
But I'd hate to waste the breath. Still, it took guts to defy that petty patron of his. The blades.
Okay, okay. What is... Jesus. Okay, maybe I need to restart it. It's getting a little goofy. Hold on. Let me save. Jeez Louise. Or maybe if I just... Since it is GOG, usually, unlike Steam, doesn't GOG let you run a game, like, not specifically off of GOG? Like, you could just run the game itself? Let me try that real quick. Like, if I go into just the games folder. So, I mean, the mod manager is good for, you know, if I have to run it at all, but I would like to run it without the black box shit happening on there. Where did I install it to? Drive? No. Not that drive. Maybe my other drive? A solid state drive, probably? I find it really interesting with PC games now that they didn't always say in the recommended installation to put it on a SSD drive, but now it does. So in the back of my head, I was like, I'm really glad I bought that. There was like a really good sale on Samsung internal SSDs like maybe 6 months ago, and I bought like a big one. It's like 4 terabytes or something. And I'm glad I did, because now all the games that are new are saying like install it on SSD. I'm like, oh shit. Okay. Looks like a job for the Faerun Bureau of Control. Shit. Did I put it on here? Yes. Okay. All right. Yeah, let's do the launcher. Let's close GOG because it's been a bad boy. And then let's make sure it's not open. I wonder what the game looks like in the task manager. Like, is it just under Larian? So make sure it's not like on at all. Oh, it is. bg3.exe. Get rid of that shit. Okay. Okay, so now that that's definitely closed, let's just run this. There's also bg3 dx11. It's supposed to do that? Let's try that one. Okay. See if this one works. Cross my fingers. Look at my saves. I have saves. Okay, this one sees my saves, so good. I don't have to open it through the mod manager. So we're actually fine. It's definitely something about the GOG launcher, then. Maybe it just has like a... like a corrupted file? Weird. So we're gonna fuck up the Zentrum, by the way. I think I always kill them. I don't think I've had a moment where I actually do what they want. Since we know that we're gonna get on their bad side, since I looked inside their box of shit ahead of time, I think we should just kill them before they know what's hit them. Like, we'll talk to them initially, you get the little quest from them, and then you start pushing people off of cliffs. Because doesn't the big boss lady is basically right next to... Let's see here. Yes, no more black boxes. The boss lady is like very conveniently next to like an overhang that you can just like kick her off of. Alright.
Should mind my step.
I just snuck in and stole their stuff and ran. I mean, that's probably the more non-lethal method, right? course, being a dirge, I feel like I should kill as many people as possible. Oh, okay. I think it's only going to trigger us like when we get like here. I can still take more of their food. It's apples. Oh, we also didn't bump into the evil witch yet either, the hag. Knowing what I know now about the hag, I want to see if it's possible to kill her. Here's my own little personal challenge to myself. I want to see if it's possible to kill her before she runs into her base. Because I know she has to physically... When we first saw her, she shows herself, then she bamps close to the fire pit where it reveals her, like, entrance to her base, and then she runs in. So maybe we can block off that so she can't go in, and then I could just, like, cream her, like, murder her before she even, like, zones out. Done it through my very cheese methods. I'm gonna try it, because that would be pretty satisfying if I just don't have to deal with her through that ridiculous, like... I mean, I guess we still have to save What's-Her-Face, maybe, where you go through all that, like, trapped, poisoned, like, pathway shit. Oh, thanks for the follow, Valkyrie. Welcome. Let's see.
That's far enough. What's your business down here? Answer honestly and maybe we'll kill you clean.
Oh, I should have got Arcane Lock. Damn it. Yeah, I didn't pick up Arcane Lock from Gale. Can you physically put shit in the way? Like, just move a bunch of, like, boxes or something? Oh, still slip back into the shadows? I think that would just aggro them, wouldn't it? Oh, I got a lot of points for that, though. I don't want to... I'm not stealthy. I like to go loud. I'm wearing all red. I have a network of dangerous contacts who know I'm here. Kill me and they come for you. Does that work? Okay, 3 and 2. 3 and 2. Bard and Deception is 3-2-2. So, alright, let's try this. Really? Even with the bonuses? Come on. That's fine, we'll do it again. Wow! I must have rolled really fucking low, because I had +7. So I must have rolled just a 3. Shit.
Huh. Big words. Still. Takes steel to swagger in here. If you're half as tough as you think you are, I might have a job for you. We've disarmed the traps. Come down.
Yeah, that's the other reason why I wanted to make sure that they were cool with me. I don't want to have to deal with disarming a bunch of traps, because that's always annoying. So we'll talk with her. We won't reveal the fact that we do have the stuff already. Are we just not perceiving anything? This is like the least perceptive group ever. Just none of us are perceiving any of the traps down here. Oh, wait. That one. A little too late.
You steal anything, you're dead.
You'll be dead in like 2 minutes.
Something over there.
We do want to talk to the... Who's the vendor guy? Because he's probably not going to have stuff on him once he's dead. I think it's this dude.
Well, don't you cut a fine figure?
What?
Want your portrait done? If you have the gold, my pet artist will make you a most heroic.
What is that? What is that little... That's cute. Are they supposed to be little, like, hamsters? What is that? Or, like, puppies? Something. I do cut a fine figure. I'll take one.
You've got an eye for quality.
Oh, otters.
Every noble in Baldur's Gate will be after one of these. Tell him I sent you. And if he stains it up with his sniffling, there'll be hell to pay.
Oh, no, wait. But I also want to buy stuff from you.
Something I can help you with? Fancy that? So do I.
What does he have to offer? Oh, that's it? Why did I think he had more stuff? I do need some of these. I need as many of those as I can get. I need more of these. Oh, dyes. Black and furnace red dye. That's the stuff I need. Evil me. What else? Black and summer green. Brown alabaster, deep lilac. Lavender. Sage green, white and scarlet sounds pukey. No, although alabaster might be good. Like if we're doing the cowboy stuff again. I'll buy those ones. Deep lilac. There was one purple that actually looked really good on Gale last time, but I think it might have just been straight up like lavender. I wish they would show you like what it actually looks like. He shows you the good stuff after you gave the leaders trust. Oh. Really? Is that just getting the quest from the leader, or is that actually giving her the stuff? Because I'm not going to be able to just straight up give her the stuff, because that's going to start a fight. She's going to realize we've already been looking at the stuff. It's going to be a problem. We don't need quarterstaves. Oh, we got a bunch of these. I don't like these frumpy hats. Get rid of some of those. Ooh. When did I get these? Some decent items. Jason? Wait, what? The good stuff? I think you wrote the right thing the first time. So when you had the typo afterwards, it's like, I don't know what that one is. Hats. What else? All this shit. Oh, gain, I see. These things. A lot of crappy outfits. I don't have buckets of water. Why the fuck did I do that? Here, take these buckets of water, because I don't need those. It's funny. Wow, rotten food you can take. Alright. Alright, let's talk with the lady. Let's get the quest. And then we'll see if he offers more stuff after we appear to be cool with the leader. Get up there.
There's no need for this. Free me now, and I'll see that my patron rewards you. I need only tell her it's a gambling debt. It's happened before.
Okay. Let's save just in case she already, like, tries to get us with that. I think we could talk to her normally.
Not many can talk their way into a Zentarim outpost.
It's not that hard.
Someone with your skills. Interested in a job?
What is it?
Some of our people are missing. More importantly, so is their cargo. Find them. Keep them alive if you can. Failing that, just bring that shipment back. Unopened.
Okay.
Good. Backtrack along the road to the east.
Because if I say I haven't, she'll already get me mad at me.
The usual. Time was, no one dared touch a caravan bearing our colours. Find whoever did this and remind them.
What even are their colors? They just wear a bunch of drab, like, green and, like, brown shit? Maybe you guys need some more identifiable colors.
Strip this place bare.
Like, oh, I didn't know the olive drab crowd with the Zentarim.
There's no need for this. Free me now.
Oh. Well, it's no problem if you got to sleep. I appreciate you coming by and especially with the raid. But I don't want to keep you from getting a good night's rest if you're tired.
Something I can help you with?
Okay, now does he have anything?
Fancy that? So do I.
No, these are the same. Okay, whatever.
Can't show you the good stuff till Zaris gives the say-so, mind. Friends of the Zen only.
All right, let's see. What exactly does he sell if he's a friend? Is this stupid name Brim? Vendor. What does he sell? Invisibility potion, dagger, battle axe, doom axe?
There's no need for this.
Giant
Free me
breaker.
now, and I'll see that my patron
A
rewards you.
whispering promise.
I need only tell her it's a gambling
Just a
debt.
ring.
It's happened before.
I wonder if I get any of these when I kill him.
Lamps, lads.
Giant.
Lamps. Don't want open.
All this other stuff is pretty normal. They're just like +1s. Giant breaker is a heavy crossbow. Doom axe is a cool looking axe, but it's not specifically
There's no need for this.
amazing.
Free me now, and I'll
The quick Quake colors. What's the last Quake that came out? Weren't they gonna do like a new one or something? Totally forgot. I've been so behind on that shit.
You. The way you handled Zaris. You're not one of her thugs.
No.
You need to buy me.
I'm not. You're gonna die this time, dude. We already know what happens if you live to go to Baldur's Gate. I'm here to have my portrait painted.
You. Another of Brem's bloody commissions. I will not sully my brush with every ugly vagrant who...
Ugly?
Forgive me. I just...
Okay, now you're dead. I'll have you know, this is a very premeditated, particular look.
Most grateful to whoever can secure my release. And most generous. I know it.
Well, that's your problem.
And when my corpse is being picked at by dogs, I suppose it won't be your problem then either.
No. It's actually your problem.
Leave me to my chains then.
Oh, boo-hoo. Who got into this position, huh? You got into this.
Birds.
It's very... How dare you? I was almost going to let you just survive, but now definitely not. Alright. Oh, wait! Hold on. They're gonna see me take these. I have to take these after the fact, I guess. There's a lot of nice smoke powder barrels. I don't want to accidentally set them off.
Free me now, and I'll see.
Definitely if I start the fight up here, they're not going to set them off, because up here, that wouldn't benefit them. But, we'll start the party smacking her off of here with Gale's
my magic.
Thunderwave. Before I free you, on a scale of 1 to 10, how haunted would you say you are? That dude, like, he ruined that whole house. Turn it into a fucking Ghostbuster nightmare. And that the fucking ghost lady didn't even like him. That's the worst part. He did all that shit and she was like, I want to kill him myself. Like, okay. Bye-bye. Wait, what? You piece of shit. No, no, no. We're gonna start the fight with you falling over the edge. It's not how we're doing that. Oh, no, no. Gale, got performance issues. Knock her off the edge, please.
Besides the bleeding obvious.
Ooh, that's really far. Splat! Wow, she's like super almost dead. Let's see, are we all aggroed or? Yeah, okay.
Despite everything.
Oh, you little bitch. Oh, God. Wait, what? What's he doing? You know what I should have done? I was dumb about that. Why are they all just grouped together? Everybody should be far back so they can't do a first attack because they would just be out of range. Yeah, the hang time was pretty good. If I could get... So, like, with us, for example, when I drop down and it says you take 5 damage and you're prone or whatever, that does increase. The damage increases on the distance. So if I could really give her some distance on that, it might take out even more damage.
He misses.
Yes. Here. I'll have him be on his own and have everybody else move back a bit so we can't just instantly get fucking sniped. So I think if we're like over here, I don't think they can see us from here. Or like, they shouldn't be able to throw stuff. Except this one guy might be able to, but the other guys I don't think should be able to.
Come
Karlach.
on, let's go.
Step in. Everybody step in close. Alright, now Gale can do his thing.
With magic.
So how far can we get? That's pretty far. I guess that's the... That looks... Whoop! Oh, that's red. That's not gonna work. Can I get any closer to you?
There's no need for this. Free me now.
No, that still seems about right. Okay, fine.
Tell her it's a gambling debt. It's happened before.
Woohoo! Now move in, move in!
Violence hasn't gone unnoticed. It's about to be returned.
Oh, she didn't get us hurt that time. That's annoying. Whatever. They still have to come up the ladder to get us, I think. Wait, really? Oh, God, that's annoying. Oh, just gonna push this person down. Wait, what? You little bitch. She gonna climb up too? This guy's definitely climbing up, right? No? Interesting approach there. What? What kind of movement is that? Stop moving! Piece of shit. Okay. Wait, who is it? Me? Oh, I have that move that can actually, like, shove. Not enough movement? Ah, come on. Now do I have enough movement? Bye! Instantly murdered. Excellent. Okay.
I am fury. I am death.
Can we shove... Oh, he's next to this shit. That might not work.
Make way.
Let's try it, though. Yeah, this shit's in the way. Oh! Oh, can I... She not? No. Alright, well.
I don't fancy their chances.
That's pretty good. Oh, no, if I use fire, that's gonna ignite all this shit. I don't want to... do... acid?
One by one.
No, 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 no! Don't go down! Why did you do that? Gale! Is that not an arrow? Okay, well... Good, I guess.
Watch this. Cry about it.
What?
Heading out.
Well, so much for peace.
Victory awaits.
Oh, she can still do one. Why is that? No, I just need... Oh. I do dash, it uses an action. Ooh.
The witching hour.
Come on, come up the ladder, you piece of shit. Oh, I could do... I should have done Crowd of Dagger, or Cloud of Daggers. Crowd. Okay, so they're injured. Is that gonna mess up the ladder? You know what? Fuck it. No easy way up for you assholes.
Let me recite their demise. Checkmate.
Well, Gale, You can't say the cool line when you miss right afterwards. It's a lot less cool when you miss. Wait, is that the only person left alive?
I will not know failure.
Alright, well.
Blood comes easy these days.
My turn. Down the hatch.
A rough tempest I will raise.
Oh, almost dead. Wait, he went through it again? Oh, it broke the concentration. You piece of shit.
Here we go again.
Okay, let's do it again. Dodge all of those, asshole. Okay. Oh, right, but we still actually need to kill this guy. You miss. This guy is the Michael Scott fucking, like, you miss every shot you don't take. Okay, now we get the real reward. All these fucking smoke powder barrels. That's the prize. It's probably the most barrels in one spot.
There's no need for this. Free me now, and I'll see that my patron rewards you. I need only tell her it's a gambling debt. It's happened before.
I feel bad, but I have to kill this guy, otherwise he just leaves.
Gods above, man! I said buy me! If you didn't have the coin, you might have just said. In any case, I am a slave no longer. And your money troubles are over, rest assured. For you have saved none other than Oscar Fevras.
Uh-huh. Where's my reward?
Fear not, friend. My patron will make good on all my debts. My betrothed,
Does he even... Is that even true? Does she give me a specific reward just because he's safe? I don't think so.
Falling out?
I don't care, I just want my reward.
Right. Suit yourself. Find me in the city and you shall have your reward.
There's no way to just...
Say, you couldn't spare a little coin, could you? Ease the discomforts of the road, son.
No. I'll give you a serious discomfort to deal with if you'll get going now.
Right you are. Just asking for a little help, was all. Until Baldur's Gate, then.
Yeah, she is. Sorry, pal. Sometimes you just get unlucky. You roll the dice and the dice rolls you. What?
Blackest will be done. To battle.
What? How's he gonna fight back?
Fuck yes. Want another?
Death is but a word away. Behold, the dance of death.
Okay.
I'm heating up.
Still at my feet. Victory is assured.
Well, Sentinel's already paying off. Okay. Portrait sucked anyway. I feel like the portrait reward is one of the most disappointing quest rewards. Yeah, quest complete. Because you can still meet the lady later, and then she won't be fucking, I'm assuming, she won't be haunted by a bunch of stuff because he won't be there to cause it. So maybe it might be a better outcome for that lady. They weren't a great couple to begin with. I think she was way more into him than he was into her. So I actually felt bad for her. I think in the long run, this is probably better. Hey, Mr. Gel, welcome. Alright, so he's dead. But yeah, if they had made the portrait something you could actually put up in town, the way you can do that with the statue, like the statue's one of the better rewards, honestly, then it would be cool. But as we saw when I played through the first time, the portrait just stays on the ground. It didn't work a bunch of the times. Like, remember how many times I had to reload the thing to finish the quest so I could actually get the correct portrait. It kept giving me like, what was it, Shadow Heart or something? It's stupid. Such a bugged, disappointing quest. From where you're kneeling, it must seem like an 18-karat run of bad luck, but the truth... Yeah, just rename me to Benny. I've been thinking a lot about Fallout, obviously, because the show and stuff. But the funny thing is, like, everybody's apparently been playing 4, because I guess it's the newest one, right? But really, I would want to play, like, New Vegas again. But I watched episode 4 of the show today, because we've been doing, like, 1 episode a week with my... It's the only way I can get my husband to watch a show. He's not going to agree to watch any more than a single episode a week, because he's already so middle of the road on the show. But just looking at the detail they put into like all the stuff on the computer screens is like literally the same looking, and so much of the attention to detail about the stuff in the world, like the brand names and all that stuff is it's really impressive. There was some quote on some article that I didn't read, but I looked at the headline that said supposedly Todd Howard was claiming that the production studio was like even asking them for like in-game files of their stuff and like 3D printing shit. So it's like they really wanted to get like accurate with all their stuff, which is great. Now you may or may not like the plot itself, but you can't disagree that like their approach to like the legitimacy of the look of the world is pretty good. It's all there without feeling absolutely gross. Like, hey kids, look at this. Yeah, it's populated in the world the way that it is like in the game, which is fine. Is Dark Urge going to have the verve to commission a statue? Oh, right, you can get a naked one, huh? Maybe. I don't know if it's gonna give me secondhand embarrassment too much, but I'm definitely gonna consider it. I don't know which wiener I picked for my character, because, like, the character creator lets you pick that. So I don't know. I might have to go back in the character creator before we get that statue made to get the right one. Make sure I get everything just perfect. I watched the first 2 and liked it so far. Yeah, like, I don't know where the story is heading necessarily, but in terms of look and feel, they've really nailed it. They're playing 4 because now the main character has been retconned into being a war criminal and people are memeing with it. Oh! The main character for 4? I guess because the show takes place after all of the games, right? So if they want to work in any of the main, like the player characters, like that's kind of an interesting take. Like, they even have a reference to, what the hell was the one called in New Vegas? The Courier? Because each player character had a different, like, code, like, or code name or whatever, right? No. Speak. God damn it. No, I just wanted to pick up the wine that was by your foot. No, Lae'zel, you're always too close to these things. So wait, I got a key. What is that supposed to open? Here. Hey, Breadman Jim, welcome. Okay. Oops. What? This camera is freaking out right next to that cliff. Wooden crate? What is this? Okay. Take all the wine you got. I thought I looked in that trunk already. Did I not? There's nothing there. Okay. I'll take that music box. Oh wait, there's literally gold or silver ingots. Okay. So these guys are dead. I think there's more stuff up this way, I'm pretty sure. What's the smartest way to go? It's up this way? Oh, wait, there's one more of these. Every single one of these barrels. Last time I used them to blow up, what's his face? Balthazar, like, instantaneously. That was very satisfying. So, maybe I'll do that again. I could also use it to blow up those, right after we get out of that area with the Githyanki, and they all, like, betray us. Like, I could just blow them all up. Because I think we might be able to set down those barrels before we talk to Blacketh. I'm trying to be all evil in advance now. What's over here?
That might be worth a look.
Do you think it would work if they made like I mean, they made a Dungeons and Dragons movie already, but if they tried to make a Baldur's Gate movie, it's more specific focus of the story. Probably be the same amount of budget needed, because you're still gonna have like a lot of crazy shit happening. But then again, this is the third of the Baldur's Gate games, so it's like, if you were gonna do a story, would you have to start with like the first Baldur's Gate? Otherwise, it's like similar to the Fallout stuff, where you're just trying to jump ahead to what is perceived to be the more popular of the series, but maybe having a plot line within like this time period instead of like the older Baldur's Gate era. Ooh, a baguette, some grapes, and a potato porridge. Oh. Nice, nice, very nice. Okay. What is that? Oh, that was the entrance. Okay, so we got everything else, I think. We went here. Just making sure we kind of combed the area efficiently. Everybody's dead. Let me kill everybody on this side. What's funny is these guys are so far away that I don't think they've been, or I'm hoping they weren't alerted to all the murder that we just did. Also, Baldur's Gate is like the metropolis or Gotham of Faerun. A lot of stuff has happened there. Yeah, that's true. It exists like in Dungeons and Dragons lore in itself, right? Like, it's not just the game, like in terms of happenings. Because wasn't that the same thing with like, what was it I was talking about the other day? Zevlor. How apparently Zevlor, the tiefling leader here, is actually like a regular D&D character, which I never knew. I was like, oh, that's kind of cool. So that means if you were playing the game, you'd actually, and you were like a nerd about D&D, you'd already know like, hey, I recognize this character. That's neat.
Nothing to see here. Move along.
She has an old lady. Is that the same voice actor as the hag? Kind of sounds like the same lady.
Had a peach of a shot on you as you came in.
Why would you say that? That just means I kill you first. You little bitch. And they're also surrounded by fire, so we have to be careful here too. Although these are just oil barrels. If you're a nerd and if you know D&D, well, see, that's the thing. I don't know a ton of D&D lore. Most of the stuff I know is either like it's from like D&D adjacent things, like a game like this or like Critical Role, which admittedly has some D&D, but it's definitely adapted its own stuff over time. So I've only ever played like the tabletop a handful of times. Admittedly fun times, but not like enough to super know everything.
Oh, that should more than suffice.
Okay, can I shove one of these people off the cliffs? I want to shove this guy real bad.
Quite ready for you.
Actually, Oh, I feel bad about the dogs, but I mean, not much can be done about that. Peach of a shot on me, huh? You little bitch. Will you stop somewhere where I can knock you off this cliff? Oh my god. Okay. Oh. I feel bad for killing the dog. Did he just not aggro? Oh, that little bastard. He healed? Oh. What the hell? He just got up healed. Oh, shit. Come on. That's what? That's not fair. That's not fair at all. Oh, shit. Did I not save? When's the last time I did this? Oh, I'm not doing all that shit again. You little bastard. The dog is dead, but everybody else is still alive.
Can't slow down.
Can I knock the dog off? I think I could. Oh, but I can't reach him. Okay, so they have to come up this way. I could put one of these... Wait, where's everybody else? Yeah, he shouldn't have got up from... Little asshole. Well, normally when you attack somebody like that, they aggro you. So it's very weird that he just got up, said, "Oh well," and then went about his business. Did everybody else fall? Oh no, so they're okay, but they're burning. I'm the one that's in more danger. Don't I have a healy do? What's my potion? Oh, I can't. Wait, can I not drink a potion as an action? What the fuck? I mean, I just heal myself, I guess. Sometimes if you really want to murder a guy, you have to be willing to murder a few bystanders. It's true.
I cannot take much more.
Okay. God damn it, and I'm stuck in a weird spot. Am I gonna, like, just go on fire again if I move? Because I don't want to just walk into more fire. I should just stay. Uh-oh! These guys need to move, though. Sorry, doggy. You need to not stand near this shit.
We've buried tougher than you. Come on.
Yeah, that's okay. That's definitely the same voice actor as the hag. Come on. It's the same, like, weird voice of hers. How about we turn this off? Oh, he can't see us from here. This one might be able to. Ow, why did that hurt me? Here, okay, so they have to come up. She's gonna come up this way. If we put, whatchamacallit here. Go through that. Let's see. Come on. Yeah. I knew that was gonna happen. Let's get out of the fire. Take that so we don't get burned again. Who's still alive? Oh, this lady? movement. Really? Too far. What the fuck? Okay, I guess we just don't do anything then with Gale.
Say bye-bye.
Okay.
Find a route.
What? Throwing shit at me. Ugh, come on. You guys have to come up. What do you think you're doing? Come up here, you chick. It's the same problem we had before where some of the AI just like insists on staying in one spot no matter what. Annoying.
May the gods take you first. Mistra Rill.
What, really?
Good move.
This is gonna feel good.
Okay, come on. Oh! Yeah, that's... that was stupid as hell of her to do. Okay, whatever. Now, come this way, like a good little idiot. Oh, you want to do that? Oh my god, what a dumbass. I have the high ground, Anakin.
I'll strike you down.
Oh, camera, what is this?
I speak, they burn.
Oh, it won't let me do that. Boo.
Another fight. Let's go.
I got this.
Can you jump down without getting hit? Still get hit. Why does the camera do that? It's real close up.
Time to strike. This is your end.
What? Ugh. Who's almost dead? Gale?
Survival is all that matters.
Smell blood.
This is a little weenie. Go up the next stairs. Or ladder, I mean. Of course I knew you were going after Gale, you piece of shit. Alright, well let me turn off auto daggers because that's not going to help us with a ranged guy. Okay, enough of that.
Swords meet sorcery.
Time to strike. Hitazith.
Hitazith. Alright. A little messy, but could have been worse.
Time to get going.
Oh, right. I forgot that cape was also making me invisible at the weirdest times. It's funny. Okay, got some good oil barrels to take.
Breathe deep and move.
Regular wood barrel. Oh wait, this button. Does this actually make the traps go off? Hold on. Who all is dead? There's a wolf dead down there. That guy's dead. Most of the facility is still standing. Looks around. Some of the facilities. That feels like a Fallout thing. Wait, where? Is there a ladder? Oh, is this I didn't even notice this cracked rock. One other funny thing about the Fallout show is like, it's like it doesn't want to forget that the game itself has weird, like almost like gallows humor sometimes. So like the episode I saw also had like, without spoiling it, had this one moment where it was just reminding you like, haha, see how funny and weird this world is. It's like, is that appropriate? And whatever. Alright, one of these, I think this thing is trapped. I think. It has that right from the jump. Yeah, it does. But some episodes seems to stay serious a little longer than other ones, I feel. Oil lamp.
An ordinary lamp. Not a trace of magic.
Aladdin lamp. Oh. Comfortable autumnal outfit. Actually might be nice for Gale. So he's just not wearing that like crushed velvet all the time.
Oh, I have the magic touch.
A little better. Wild Wasteland perk unlock. Dude, that is one of the best. I mean, sometimes, you know, people don't want to waste a perk on that, but like some of the weird stuff that happens in the game with that. Aliens and shit. It's really interesting. Can I go into this one? No. No secrets.
This will come in handy. Shouldn't have wished to live in more interesting times.
Abyss Reckoners. The wearer's summoned creature has... summoned creature? Has resistance to all damage except psychic damage. It must succeed a wisdom saving throw or be driven mad. Well, that's not good. Sell those or have Gale eat it. Tone salad. That, you know, that's a good way to describe it, actually. I would agree with that. I can't really determine, like, of the different subplots that are available now, like, which one I like more. I'm not really, like, I appreciate the whole lore and stuff behind the Brotherhood, but I don't like the guy. As I was telling Joe Crazyface, like, he just sounds like a weenie, and it's really hard to deal with. Wait, is this green as in on? Green as in safe? Hold on. Let me see. Like, he's trying to be all hard with like a fucking outfit, like a suit of armor and shit, but it's like, I sound like this all the time. Don't hurt me. I want to wear... Uh-oh, wait. He's gonna... Oh! Okay, so green is not good. Green, bad. You would think green equals safe, but that is not the case. So, yeah. Safe, poison, or acid. So it was none of those. It was explosion. So I guess red is actually better, because red must just mean off from the get-go, I think. Because this one, it's like, it went... Well, maybe red is just instant explosion? Or is this just off?
These boots have seen everything.
Oh, okay, is this off? It's hard to tell. What is a perception? A hole. Oh! Oh! Double trapped. Okay. be fine. I don't have quite as many crazy attributes as Astarion, but it's good enough. Ah, our first piece of metal.
This can help dam and patch up my engine.
Yep, now we can get her engine slightly fixed up. I don't think it gets like more fixed up till with the next piece in that inn, the last light or whatever. All right, that's other stuff. Anything else in here? No. A jug. PT red is off. Red is immediately consult your chosen deity. Bomb makers have a well, and the worst part is not every bomb is the same, right? So it might be different. Okay, there's no hidden passageways in the back, so that's good. All right. Store. No. Nothing on his store. Okay. Something else.
That's curious.
Okay, so now I think we just took everything from these guys at this point. And then this is like a fake wall?
A false wall.
Yeah.
Something valuable behind it.
I think this is one of the ways just to get down to the Underdark? Okay, camera. What the why is the camera so far away? What is going on? Let's take it.
Doesn't work.
Wait, what? Oh my god. Why is this so...
Wretched thing, pull yourself together.
Okay.
Doesn't work.
Wait, really? Oh. Alright. I didn't know you had to unlock a winch. I'm going home, Drow. I feel like the Drow character shouldn't be surprised looking down here. Because he's like, didn't you recognize it? No surprise here.
Beautiful. Lethal.
The Underdark.
The Underdark
A
is
foolish
everything I
place to
thought
hide
it'd
contraband, even for a cent.
This environ seems
Everybody talking at once.
to give Yankee warriors destination.
Ah, to be deemed worthy by the great Lizelle of Kresh Kaleo.
Continue as you have, Karlak, and you will achieve the same.
I feel like Lae'zel does respect Karlak, which is nice. They seem to get along decently well. Let's see, rope. Let's unlock this chest. Smoke powder bomb. Take these glowing gems? No. Rotten fish. No, thank you. All red, there's only one thing you can do with all red. Go through their pockets and look for loose change. Wait, what? What is Miracle Max? Why does that sound familiar? Okay. So I think... if I remember correctly, there's like a Minotaur or something near here. Oh. The fuck?
Gods, what's happening?
More arrows that I always forget to use. Great. Awesome. There's another exit, isn't there?
Getting used to the sky again.
It's a bit from the Princess
Fear not,
Bride.
Karlak.
Oh!
Moon and stars will still be there, waiting for us.
Meanwhile, this place is pretty spectacular, isn't it?
No book or painting could ever do its strange beauty justice. But perhaps our stories might, when we return to the surface.
Watermelons. Oh wait, they're not called watermelons, right? They're called like summelon or something. I always worry that stuff like Princess Bride and whatever will get remade someday. Just like they're always dreading Back to the Future getting remade. Because as soon as those two guys, the producer guy and Zemeckis, once they kick the bucket, it's free reign. Because I think those guys are the only ones keeping people from remaking Back to the Future due to some like contractual agreement.
Fungal, I suspect.
With enough time and people's greedy money, you could turn anything into a shitty remake.
More are coming.
What in the nine hells is that?
They're coming. They're coming.
Oh, is this the... I think this is the Fungus Man. Oh, is the butler back? Wait, this is different. Doesn't sound like the Urges. The Urges don't give warnings.
No, something's coming. And if it lives down here in the dark, it won't be anything good.
They are coming.
Wait, I said Urges and she didn't even ask me, like, what do you mean Urges? Huh. I like how my companions just kind of take all the craziness that's going on with my character with like a grain of salt. They're like, yeah, whatever. He does this from time to time. It's fine. Sometimes it's a dead body too, but I mean, we've still ended up pretty good, all things considered. Alright, so there's just like 2 Minotaurs, maybe? I don't want to go down there yet, though. Is there... I just want to find a waypoint. I'm not sure how far we have to go to get that. Is there one around here? Oh! Can I sleep this dude? He's not a... Even though he walks on 2 feet, he's not considered a humanoid. So I can't hold him. It's kind of annoying.
At the ready.
Can Gale... Oh. This is... Hold on, I need to save. I'm gonna do something stupid. We all be concerned about the mad raving? It's probably an RP thing. That's the best part. They're just giving him a pass like that. We have to wait till he comes back. Hold on. Come on back now, you crazy.
A spell a day.
No, 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 no! Don't go up! Oh god.
Better be
Go up.
careful with the trigger.
There's traps right fucking there. Hey! Ooh, ooh, ooh. Sorry, my AI I guess got really dumb. Let me pause. Hey, White Carnation. Welcome. Welcome, Raiders. Here, let me give you a shout out. Welcome. I just almost stepped on some traps without realizing it. Ah! Welcome, welcome. Let's see, what were you up to? Oh, you're just playing. Were you just doing like a tabletop Dungeons and Dragons? Sounds kind of awesome. Regarding Back to the Future, I could see a world where a faithful continuation could work. I don't know. I think it's too risky. I've not seen a lot of things, like for example, the newer Ghostbuster movies. I know they're trying hard, and I know they want a continuation off of the actual stories from the original Ghostbusters, not like the remake thing that they did like a couple years back. But it's just not the same. I don't think it works. We got done doing some Dungeons & Dragons session. Nice! Very nice. It's going great. I'm doing a Dark Urge run for the first time. Uh-oh, where's my character?
Looking ahead.
Oh, we're all stacked on top of each other. It's fine.
Elminster's not around.
And
Might as well.
we're stumbling around in Act 1. It's funny, knowing stuff ahead of time, I'm trying to see if I could do things a bit more murdery this time around. I wasn't specifically going the murder hobo angle with my first playthrough, but this one I feel like I have an excuse, you know, if I'm a Dark Urge. But welcome, everybody. Hope you have a good time here. It isn't the same, but I dug it for what it was. Oh, the Ghostbusters thing? Yeah, I guess so. I don't know. I feel like some of those older 80s movies were almost like lightning in a bottle, you know? Like, to recreate it, even if you did your best, it's just not, it's not really the same. And I don't know if it's possible to recapture that essence, you know? Because when and where it was originally made.
No time to rest.
Okay, so this is gonna be a problem. I think these traps are gonna blow up this netting. Maybe. I actually don't know. Let's see. Mockery? No.
Well, well, well.
That's gonna be a mistake.
Salutations.
He does need to get close enough. What's weird is this a melee move? Link yourself to a target with a bolt of lightning. Because when I did it, it says 18 meters, and yet he was trying to climb down this netting as if he was going to like run up to the Minotaur to do it, which is suicide. It's kind of odd. Oh, wait. I thought I was giving him a... I swear I gave him a shield before. Okay, we could fix that later.
At least things have stayed interesting.
All right. We'll have Karlach make this dude come over here. And then, can I acid arrow him? Good. Okay, good.
Swift and
Let's try to goad him as well. Nice. Okay. Now he'll have to come over here, so I could probably set up Cloud of Daggers.
I will ascend.
Come on over. Wait, what? Did he slip? Oh, hey! There's a lot of raiding tonight. Hey, Nidrik, welcome. Well, welcome, raiders. Here, let me give you a little shout out too. Welcome. Thanks for the raid. Oh, thanks for the follow too. Let's see. Oh, it didn't say what you were playing. I'm assuming you were also playing Baldur's Gate. Sometimes the shout out thingy doesn't say like what the heck the person was playing. But welcome. We are doing Act 1, playing Dark Urge, and oh, solo Dirge. Interesting. Yeah, I'm playing Dirge blind. Like, I don't know anything about the story, don't know anything about that, but I have played just a regular game of Baldur's Gate 3 once, so it's given me a little insight as to, like, how can I make things more murdery playing it the second time. Oh, right. Who's that guy? Yeah, no, thanks for that. Yeah, it's good so far. I'm being a little unnerved by the creepy new things that my character is saying under his breath that he never said before. So that's definitely fun. Let's see, can I do this? Okay, now I can do that. Now we are linked.
Time to push my luck again.
No, this is just normal mode, because I wanted to have fun with it, and I didn't want to be too worried about, like, being super smarty pants, like, with a harder difficulty. I generally do like just doing normal difficulty, like the first time I experience a thing, since it's the first time doing Dirge, just so I'm not, like... I wouldn't say that I get overwhelmed, but my focus can shift, like if I'm more worried about like just the difficulty spikes. Let's see, up to 2 enemies at once. Let's do that. Oh, that missed pretty well. Okay. Now just get into the... Oh, we should actually probably destroy this, shouldn't we? Fuck.
Swift and lethal.
Well, actually, if he runs into the traps, that's probably going to blow up this, I think. Come on. Jesus. Oh, it did! He immediately can't get up there. Oh, but I should have put this over there. So he's just gonna... Oh, I didn't think about whether he can jump up. Well, he'll hopefully be dead after this round. When you find yourself making story choices for tactical reasons, yeah. When of with the easier difficulty, I make choices for glam reasons, which is, yeah, you know that exactly correct. Like when I wear the cowboy hats, even though they don't have stats, but it's because I like Gale in a cowboy hat. Oh god, this guy's gonna be a problem. Is he gonna jump at me? Ooh.
I wonder if this is worth the cost.
Dissonant Whisper. I want to do Dissonant Whisper when he's stuck in this shit, but maybe just do this one for now. Yeah, good. Awesome.
Now this
I 100% made a massive mistake and fought the gnolls way too soon, expecting Illithid kill them. Oh! Wait, you can Illithid kill them? Oh, with like the splats? Like, yeah, because isn't that much later? There's that great, one of my favorite Illithid moves is like when they're low health and one of them dies, it does like that weird ripple effect with the damage. Oh, you can make them, really? Oh shit, I didn't even try that. I used a lot of those Illithid moves that was like, it did like, additional damages. The fiend can eat itself? What the fuck? That's new. I might have to look that up. Gnolls are gross. Just thinking about even how they create themselves from hyenas, it's like, ah, disgusting. So what is he gonna... Oh no! Is he gonna jump? Oh! Shit. Well, maybe that wasn't...
No choice but to keep going.
Oh, wait a minute. I can just knock him back down, can't I? Oh, I don't have the move anymore. I used up all my bardic inspiration. Fuck. Murder puppies. Wait, what the fuck? No! What? I was clicking on... Oh, damn it. I do this once in a while where I click to another character and it attacks the character. Ah, that's annoying. Really not what I wanted to do there. Okay. Lacerate? Yeah, let's lacerate. Man, I love Lae'zel's damage.
Put him up.
Oh. Right, what's the strongest thing she could do? Reckless, I guess, at this point? Not terrible.
What fools these mortals be.
Where is Gale? He can't move. Okay. Yeah! Awesome. Okay. Not too bad. Amulet of the Unworthy. Oh, I definitely think I fed him one of these amulets before. Gale's gonna have a nice snack soon-ish.
No one's stopped me yet.
It's so funny that the meme with Gale is that he eats boots. Where I think for me, the first thing I had given him was like one of those amulets. Not the boots.
Seek and you shall find me.
Fuck. We have to jump down, but I think we're gonna get damaged. Can we... Oh, we could jump here.
Wait.
So I think there's a waypoint. I'm just trying to find a waypoint so then we can get out of the Underdark without having to backtrack too far. Oh, no problem, Nitric. Thank you for the raid dropping by, though.
Need to find a way forward.
Oh, it's the underground monster guy, isn't it? The Bulette? Bulette? Oh, the colony? Okay, that's good to know. Because I think it's just off in this direction, right? Yeah, let's do that. Oh wait, there's a bunch of stuff to pick up here. I want to attempt to do more crafting this time around. The last game I literally went 95% of the game without crafting a single thing. Which, you know, is nice because it doesn't require you to do that. Some other games it's like it really forces you into like the crafting mini games, but this one I think I just did it for funsies basically towards the end. I didn't understand what I was doing because I'd never done crafting in this game. That's fine.
Broken bones. Must have fallen.
Oh, right. And then this is like... There's like a hole? Maybe you can't see it from here. There's one way to like fall into here if you're not using Featherfall. And like this is the reference of like other people that fell from that hole. Is it the is it near the well where the spiders are? I can't remember.
What are those?
What? My team is really dumb this time around. We seem to fail a lot of checks, like the group checks. Especially perceptions of like stuff that are on the ground or the floor. I don't remember failing that many checks before. Of course, I had a Astarion in my group before, and he always seemed decently perceptive of things.
The butcher calls.
Oh, no, didn't need you to do that. God. He needs dice murder and dice jail. Is that my character doing that? It sounds like that laugh is coming from not my character, but I guess that was a side effect? Weird. Oh, these guys. Okay, how do we climb? Can we climb down? No, we can't. We have to go around. Didn't change the RNG at all, just makes you feel a little better. Oh, what is that? Oh, it's that. Are we gonna fight it here? Just all these goddamn things. Oh, okay. A skeleton. It's mushrooms. Okay, that made it a little safer.
Careful. Even the mushrooms down here can't be trusted.
Reports.
You were swallowed by a chorus of turbulent music. Through one creature sing many voices. The harmony of an entire collective.
Sovereign, he has come. He is here.
The choir fades. A single melody rises above the others, brassy and commanding.
I am sovereign.
You see a vision.
This guy's voice sounds familiar.
Wrapped in fungal tendrils.
Oh!
The sovereign is threatening you.
Okay, this is different.
Your purpose.
This is not the same as last time. I am assuming my other self did not deal well with these people. Traveler seeking adventure. Underdark's my home. Hum a peaceful tune and harm. Oh, God, I don't know which. Tell the truth of the parasite? I mean, he's not happy with us. I wonder if we should just be honest.
Fungal roots weave through your mind, seeking your true intent. Then the sovereign drones a new melody, cautious but welcoming.
I can mend neither skin nor spirit. but we still might commune. Descend to me. Let us speak in flesh.
The persistent music coaxes you forward. The Sovereign expects you.
It's so colorful. Yeah, Starion's been at camp for a very long time. I feel bad, but not that bad, considering that we... Oh, wait. What's up with the Wizard of Waterdeep? Why did his... Oh, he's getting fucked up right now? Why you... Timing is really weird, Gale.
The Underdark has a certain menacing beauty to it. Though I'll be happier admiring it from a safe distance.
Wait, you were just doubled over. I have to talk to you again.
You'll have to speak slowly. I'm finding it quite difficult to concentrate with my condition gnawing at my insides like a teething displacer kitten.
What do you need, cowpoke? Magical artifact?
That is most gratifying to hear. May I?
Okay. Alright, so we can give him a bunch of stuff right now. Dancing lights is pretty useless. This one I also never remembered using. I don't want to give him these other ones because they're cool. Let's start with the dancing lights.
Thank you.
Oh, it glows. It'd be much funnier if he had to actually physically eat the item. And his mouth had to like unhinge his jaw just to like fit bigger shit in.
I hit the spot. I can feel it work. The magic, it's like a lullaby that sings to sleep the demon inside. A metaphorical demon, I haste to point out, but no less dangerous. And no less bound to wake up again to continue its ravages. Such is the nature of all monsters.
Alright. Glad to hear you're feeling better.
Oh, it's not so bad once you get used to it. And, on the plus side, my tower in Waterdeep has never been so free of clutter. Sincerely, though, I understand I ask a lot from you with few answers in return.
Yeah.
But in time, all will be told.
Or you can just say it now.
My lord, I bow to your boundless kindness.
Where his chest has... Oh, God. Yeah, well, Vampire Hunter D, wasn't the mouth had, like, its own, like, mind of its own, right? Like, the mouth that was in his hand. Because I remember watching the, like, an OVA or movie, like, years back. It looked like it was animated by the same dudes that did, Ninja Scroll. But it was a gorgeous-looking, movie. Oh, wait, don't pick it up! They're gonna get mad. I just remembered. Oh, good. Okay. Oh, actually, while we're here, we can go check out the vendor. Wait, where's the... Or does he not appear immediately? The Illithid guy. That's the only good Illithid in this whole game.
Ah, a visitor. You're a welcome sight. But let us observe the customs of the locals.
The scholar's brow tenses. His voice spills into your skull, the spores connecting mind to mind.
Blurg, proud member of the Society of Brilliance, at your service. Or perhaps not. Your mind is far more complex than that of the fungi.
Well, I'm not gonna be... Your kind tend to be slaves down here. Why would I just say that out of nowhere? Interesting to trade.
I do enjoy a good bargain. If anything in my private collection is to your liking.
Alright. Mouth had... Was this just called Mouth? The best line of the series. CD, you're not all bad. You're just... I remember that line. That's like one of the last like lines in the movie, right? Because they're leaving after he did something nice for, like, what was it? Because he doesn't die since he's a vampire. And it's like, it's the next generation of the lady that was, like, his friend in the movie. He does something nice for some girl, and then he gets on his horse to leave. Or, is it a horse? He just leaves. Because he's like the lonesome hero, and that's when like the mouth says the thing. Last line of Vampire Hunter Bloodlust. I don't know his whole backstory. I'm kind of curious about that. I just know that he's essentially like an Alucard kind of character where, yes, he's a vampire, but he doesn't act like the other vampires. He's the cooler vampire, you know. Let's see. So I have these already. Circlet of Blasting. Very technical sounding. Sunwalker's Gift. That might be handy. Genial Striding. Unimpeded by difficult terrain. I think we have some stuff that's already like that. Melf's Staff. Well, we already have Melf's Acid Arrow, so it's not really that great. The Baneful. Is this a dagger? Oh, it's a short sword. Oh, it has to be an Eldritch Knight person. Never mind. Use Magic Missile. So they give you a couple things you could buy from this guy if you needed a Gale edible item at some point. That's good. Yeah, so anyway, I put on my Circlet of Blasting and started blasting. Let's sell some shit. I have too much stuff. A lot of rings this time. Oh, he has a lot of money, so this is like the right place to be for this. Super red dye. I have some paintings. They're worth even more now that the painter is dead. We don't need regular leather boots, right? It's kind of like nothing. Wait, a cheese? Oh, no, he had that cheese before. I was like, no, I don't want to sell cheese. Weird sound in the background. We don't need incense. We don't need ink pots. Another painting. This is a regular brass locket. Okay. Be good for now.
Very well. I have mushrooms to catalog.
See, I didn't ask him about...
Welcome back. Have you made any new discoveries?
Society of Brilliance?
Understandable. We are small in number and rarely stay in one place for long. My colleagues and I are working to improve conditions in the Underdark. This need not be such a dire, hostile place.
The society.
Our kind has suffered needlessly for generations. Do you also seek peace?
It's like, I guess they're, you know, they have good intentions, but it's also kind of insulting because it's like the Githyanki acting like they know better how to raise a Githyanki egg, and then down here they know better how to have the Underdark like function better. Like, it is kind of annoying having an outside entity or force come in and be like, we can fix things. I don't think all the people living here appreciate that. Mind Flayer infected me with a tadpole.
Truly remarkable. But why come to the Underdark, where they hold so much power?
Here's the whole story.
You were infected by an illithid tadpole? It's a miracle you're still
illithid or illithid?
You must be worried sick.
I swear I've heard it both ways.
I have a friend who may be able to assist. Omelium!
I hope this is important, Blurg. My Zerkwood samples need constant attention.
It is. This adventurer has an illithid tadpole inside his head, but he hasn't turned.
No ceremorphosis. That's impossible.
He's like, what the fuck?
Intriguing. Are you looking to have it extracted?
Yeah.
Your head will make a fine trophy for my queen.
Please hold. I understand your rage against my kin.
My species has terrorized the Underdark for countless generations. But I assure you, I stand with the Society of Brilliance, not the colonies of my people.
Why did I specifically like the Underdark? Is it easier to hide or something? I have felt the shame of Loth herself. I understand, Omul. Felt the shame. Sever herself from Elvish Pantheon. Sure, why not?
Fool! They infest your head and invade your dreams, and still you would parley.
I ask only that you refrain from violence. I respect that your opinion of my kind may be challenged.
I don't think I had her with me when I did this last time.
If that settles matters for the time being, would you like a diagnosis? Open your mind to me. Let us see what lurks within.
Okay.
As the Meloan's mind pierces yours, the tadpole
Does he do this pose? L for loser.
10 times its size. Alive, awake, almost smug.
This is most unusual. The incubation period should be complete, as should your transformation. But the larva is infused with strange magic. It appears to be in some form of stasis.
What happens if the stasis goes away?
I can only theorize, but I suspect your transformation would be both agonizing and instantaneous.
I thought it was always agonizing, Ammalium.
Well, yes, but that wasn't my point.
Burst into them at some point anyway. Can you take it out?
No. It appears to be shielded from physical and magical influence. Moreover, the cranium has undergone severe trauma. It is a miracle the brain functions at all. Extraction would risk much.
Wait. Severe trauma? That sounds like that might be actually related more to the Dark Urge stuff. If my mind is all addled, can you tell me why?
The larva is not the only creature that has been inside this brain.
Ew.
But at present it is the sole resident.
My brain is a fucking like apartment building for these things. What do you mean?
Your flesh has been burrowed into. Your flesh has been excavated.
Ew.
A tadpole need not tunnel when they greet their host. Unfortunately, beyond the assessment of my own kind, I cannot speculate what has passed through your cerebrum. But not to worry. Should you transform, I will happily perform a new examination. A nautiloid? Fascinating. I have never set foot on one myself. They were our warships during the greatest eras of the Illithid Empire. We ruled the entire astral plane from their decks. The design was lost when the Gith rebelled and ended our dominion.
Hey John Stein. This isn't my first, so I've done a full playthrough, like a normal one. This is my first Dirge playthrough, so like any and all story or narrative regarding Dirge I have no clue about, but narratively, like the main storyline I've already experienced, so the only spoilers I'd be worried about from folks is anything involving the Dirge aspect. Well, thanks for the information.
Of course. I am sorry I cannot assist you in its
I like Omalum. He's like the only good... He's literally the only good Illithid in this whole game. Maybe in all of Dungeons & Dragons land.
There may be a way to bypass that stasis. There are many alchemical substances that can influence the mind.
What are we talking about?
A tincture distilled from a
oh, right. Okay, so this is still the same.
Mushrooms. They have subtle psionic influence. I would require a fresh ton of madness and Timisk spores.
Okay.
But be warned, In their natural state, both of these mushrooms can be quite dangerous. Timusks cause confusion in those that approach them. The tongue is self-explanatory.
Okay.
The Underdark, of course, although they are quite rare, and their discovery perilous. I imagine Lenore would have them in her possession. She served Mistra as a cleric.
Wait, what? Where's Lenore live?
Southwest when I last saw her, although her tower
does
have a tendency.
So we don't actually see Lenore. We've been to the tower. Okay.
May your travels be safe.
I was so bad at playing Dirge. I used to be only play dark side playthroughs in KOTOR, but I'm older. I always try to do dark side playthroughs or like evil runs of things, but I always feel kind of like guilty halfway through. So I can never 100% fully commit to like evil. There's some people that like they're able to do that switch in their brain and they're like, cool, just evil everywhere. But like there's some times where I'm like, okay, I have limits to like how evil I can be for these things. It's so easy to just smash cut to betrayal with an Illithid. It's so refreshing when... Yeah, like, he's literally the only Illithid we've come across that is very upfront, very honest, not always trying to suck our brains, and is actually helpful and sometimes kind of funny. Oh no, I forgot. He's gonna be in the Iron Throne, isn't he? We have to find a way of still saving him, even though we're gonna probably screw over Duke Ravengard. So I need to play that carefully when we get to that point. Alright, so we're not going to talk with these guys just yet. My whole point was just to find a waypoint teleport. Let's go back to camp, and we should probably do a long rest. Ah, it's the ugly camp. Hold on, I don't like the underground camp because it's visually confusing to me. Hold on, let's go back here so I can get a normal camp. This is my, oh, I guess I have limits. Oh, yeah. There's some things in this where I feel honestly bad. So we'll see how far I get with, like, the murdering. I had bumped into, apparently, my demon butler the other night. Maybe if I do a long rest, we'll see them again. Let's try this. D&E. Nobody want to talk? Let's talk to Gale.
Go ahead. I'm listening.
Okay, so nobody has new stuff yet. And we also haven't gotten an evening cutscene with Astarion being a vampire, so maybe that's what we'll get next? I thought I remember getting that pretty early when I was doing like a normal playthrough.
You don't sleep well, flitting between dreams and nightmares.
Oh, wait.
Maybe you wake up
Speak of the
because
devil.
you know something is wrong. Or maybe you just get lucky.
It's like... Oh.
Shit. No, it's not what it looks like.
He's like, oh shit, don't kill me.
I've
seen you kill other people.
I just needed, well, blood.
There, in the dim firelight, you see him for what he really is. A vampire, a slave to sanguine hunger.
How would you not see the teeth before? Wait, could you actually kill him? Or is this just for... Hold on. Quick save. I never tried to kill him before, and I don't actually want to kill him, but I am curious how far this goes. But one thing I've been learning from this game is usually it lets you go pretty far. Well, okay, that doesn't help. Oh, shit. Okay, I didn't think he was gonna just take it. Fuck. I thought you, like, move out of the way or something. Okay, well, fuck. I think he just goes to bed. Then he just goes to sleep. Oh, done and done. Oh,
So,
boy.
the Pale One is gone.
It's for the better, given his palate. Still, I kinda liked him. Sharp in all the right ways.
Wait, what?
Need I remind you that he tried to open one of our necks like a Therian Red?
Why is his hair gray?
I did not bring this danger into our camp. Perhaps whoever did should be more careful in future.
Oh, wow. I don't know, he was kind of fun.
Do you have any brain left? Or has the worm claimed it all?
Rest in peace, Astarion. You may have been a bloodthirsty murderer, but I liked you all the same.
Oh, Karlach likes everybody, apparently. He's just here. Well, doesn't that mean if he's dead, then what's-his-face can't complete his ritual? So we kind of win. That ends that fucking story. All right, we're not keeping that, obviously. I am very surprised it let you do that. I thought there'd be at least like one more step before that. Like, are you really sure you want to like maybe have him down on the ground going like, ooh, and then you'd have to decide? But no, it just did it. Yeah, I do want to. The ironic thing is he's probably not going to be in my party very often, if at all, because I already had him in my party a lot in the first playthrough.
Maybe.
So we got this part.
There in the dim firelight,
you know he's a vampire.
You see him for what he really is. A vampire.
How long since you killed someone? Days? Hours? Of course, he's just going to ask me that, probably.
I've never killed anyone. Well, not for food. I feed on animals. Boars. Deer. Kobolds. Whatever I can get. But it's not enough. Not if I have to fight. It feels
Aren't
so...
kobolds kind of... I mean, because kobolds can, like, talk. So I feel like that almost transcends that type of animal.
Blood, I could think clearer. Fight better. Please.
A strange sensation courses through you, and your companion's mind.
Yes, it is an Office reference. Good catch.
Revealed.
Oh, push into his mind, huh? Let's try.
What's this?
Oh.
What's happening?
Uh-oh. He knows I'm doing it.
Deep within you, hungry and alert. It's taking something you'll never get back.
Wait, what?
His mind opens up, revealing cracked and quivering memories. At their heart, you see dark eyes commanding you to feed.
Cazador?
You open your mouth and bite down, not into a tender neck, but into the twisting body of a rat. The only thing your master lets you eat.
Oh yeah, I'm not not actually a dentist, although I'd probably be making more money if I was. Let's see. You ate animals because you're forced to, not because you wanted to.
Yes. Yes, I ate whatever disgusting vermin my master picked. So you can see why I'm slow to trust you. But I do trust you. And you can trust me.
You did try to bite me.
Because we don't have a choice. Not if we're going to save ourselves from these worms. I need you alive. You need me strong. Please, only be a taste, I swear.
First taste free.
Well, you'll be fine. And everything can go back to normal.
I feel like the Dirge would say this one. Go too far and I'll drive a stake, like I did with the other save. I'll drive a stake through your chest.
Of course. I shall be gentle as a babe. Let's make ourselves comfortable, shall we?
It's like a shard of ice into your neck. A quick, sharp pain that fades to throbbing numbness. Your breath catches, your pulse quickens.
Alright, let's melee attack. Again, grab the stake and drive it into his heart. Okay, I think it's enough.
Hmm? Oh, of course.
Oh, there's a big ass gash in there.
That was amazing. My mind is finally clear. I feel strong. I feel happy.
Again, his guard's down. Grab the stake and drive it into his heart. It's so fucking funny to me how it keeps being an option. It's like, no, you really wanted to kill him now, right? All right, let's see how you fight.
Shouldn't take long. So many people need killing. Now, if you'll excuse me, you're invigorating, but I need something more filling.
They keep trying to kill him.
This is a gift, you know. I won't forget it.
Yeah,
you watch as he stalks towards the forest, stronger, more confident, ready to hunt.
With that silly frilly shirt, though. You need a better shirt. I wonder what, because I've only been talking to him. I haven't had him in the group. I wonder what his approval rating is. Does it? I'd have to have him join, I guess, to see it. And I had to talk to what's her face to get this bloodlessness removed off of me.
So, Gale just consumes magical items like I do wine. We truly are a group apart.
I mean, he doesn't physically.
Nevertheless,
do that.
as quirks go, that's a new one for me.
Alright, join me for a
A
second.
bit crowded, don't you think? Lead the way then.
Just for a second.
Can't afford to stay idle.
Okay, good.
Got to press on.
Oh, no, not you.
I have such a headache. They should all be running.
Say the creepy things out loud.
Gale is positively voracious. Well, let him suck up all the magic he needs, as long as he doesn't snack on a Githyanki silver
Suck up
sword.
everything. It's like what interesting choice of words there, Lozelle. Oh? Is it me, or have you been looking at me differently? This is new.
I have a confession.
Oh!
I was too hasty to judge you.
Is that right?
I thought you witless, gutless, unimpressively bland.
Thanks. Okay, and I thought you cruel, stubborn, and judgmental.
Yes, all that is true. I am cold as the sea of night. But you have stoked fires I didn't know I possessed. I swear, you would tear the horns off one dragon for plunging into another. You've gained my respect, and more still, my yearning. When I come near,
oh, here we go. It's that line.
To make my neck sweat.
What taste you?
Stand on end.
Right? Oh, maybe not. I'm gonna push my luck. If you respect me so much, why are you such a prickly grouch?
If you must know, Vlaakith requires everything of her children. I can't count how many bruises I've inflicted. Can't measure how much blood I've drawn in the undying queen's name. I know only blood red and death black. My mind is silver, and my body steel. I am what I must be. Say what I must be. To survive every beast I face and every wound I bear. Enough talk. I will be plain. I want to taste you. Perhaps tonight. Perhaps
This
later.
fucking expression.
But I want it all the same.
I wish I could go back a second. He had the funniest fucking expression on his face. He's like, hey, cool. Sure. I mean, we can screw around a bit before Gale gets interested, right?
I won't be your girlfriend, but I will be your lay.
All right.
Yes or no?
Yeah.
Yes. Perhaps one night soon, I will come to your bunk and take what is mine. Until that night comes,
I shall keep enjoying your scent.
Oh. Alright then. Wait, you still have to join me.
Speak.
Speak.
You're full up. Dismiss someone first. Good.
Okay. Yeah, let's talk to, I think... Whoa, did she just get a shitload of experience? This said 1100 experience for some reason. I think this is the cutscene where everybody's gonna come around going like, he's a vampire. Let's see.
Good morning. How do you feel?
Oh, maybe not. Fine.
It'll pass. Just be glad I'm not a true vampire. A bite from them and you might wake up as a vampire spawn. Like my good self. All of a vampire's hunger, but few of their power.
It's like the most obvious vampire that hasn't said that they're a vampire ever. Any drawbacks I should know about?
Oh, I've no idea. For 200 years, the sun would have turned me to cinders. Until the crash when I woke up bathed in its light. Someone, or something, wants me alive. They've changed the rules.
Standing in the sun, changed.
Wading through a river, wandering into homes without an invitation. They're all perfectly mundane activities.
Does that mean he can, like, eat garlic?
As for my other quirks, well...
I've always wanted to try garlic bread.
Out in time.
Alright, we're in this together.
You're such a sweetheart. I'm just glad you're being sensible about these revelations. I was worried people might turn up with torches and pitchforks. Although there's still time.
Oh, here they
Vamps don't scare me, as long as they keep their teeth to themselves. No sense judging someone for who they are. Except devils, obviously.
For his sake, he best not develop an appetite for Githyanki.
It's fine.
Quite the opposite.
Wait, why does everybody else disapprove?
Openness and honesty.
I'm the leader here, goddammit.
Fine. He stays till he's no longer of use. Besides, my flesh is not so easily tasted.
I don't know.
Of course, I have offered it.
Oh?
There now.
Okay.
We're all friends again.
I was gonna say, she wants me to taste it. Mixing out on garlic bread is the truth. That's what I'm saying. There's a lot of yummy meals with garlic that now he can experience, I guess, technically. Let's talk to Gale. Well, actually, let's see here. What's our affinities? Still fair. So it's gone up a bit. I'm surprised, like, gotten a bunch of approvals from them, and yet it's like inches. Barely any movement.
Go ahead. I'm listening.
Why does his hair look whiter? When he wears a cowboy hat, it's like his hair gets lighter colored or something. What do you make of having a vampire in our camp?
We all have our burdens. One way or the other.
Okay, well. Very to the point. Got it. Alright, let's go back. So there's a bunch of stuff on the surface we still haven't done. We haven't gone to the goblin village. We haven't seen the owlbearer. We haven't gone to the swamp. Yeah, there's a lot of shit we haven't done. I'm always forgetting how big this game is. Yeah, weird answer. Like almost a non-answer. Do we want to do that? Maybe the owlbear stuff first? I forgot where that is. It's like... Oh no, we should go to Daemon first because the heart, the metal stuff. Let's get the first bit for Karlach's like repair job going. Yeah, the hat returns. Until we get to the point where I actually need good stats on the headgear and I have to switch it to something else. But early on, it feels like we can get away with doing this. I don't know why they don't let you, like, glamour items. That would be, like, make a patch where you can glamour shit. Be ideal. What's the fastest way? I think down this way. Was this the guy I freaked out earlier?
Please.
Oh.
I've been through enough.
Okay, yes, that's that's the one we forced him to kneel to Lae'zel, which is very entertaining.
How long until Roland shows off his thunder wave?
No, Roland's still being a little baby.
Depends. How many people are dumb enough to ask?
How fair's the search?
Ah, we got some.
Please let this work.
The weight of it. And that blaze of chaos. Can't imagine this where my heart should be. Must be quite the experience.
Yeah, it's super hot.
Give me just a moment. And I think...
That's all it takes. Smack on it a little bit. Perfect.
There. You'll have to install it, I'm afraid.
I don't want to touch your boobies.
Thick enough gloves in all the realms to protect from that kind of heat.
She's just putting in like a big plate of armor into her chest.
That feels good. I'm still burning hot as hell's hole, but I feel less changeable.
What?
Cheers, mate.
What does that even mean?
And as for the
That's
heat,
changeable.
I haven't got any solutions now, but I'm not giving up. Could be if the combustion chamber had its own insulation, or if we had some kind of enchanted coolant.
Yeah, we didn't try to get any enchanted coolant, did we?
If I'm worth my salt, I'll have figured something
All we
out.
did is like another piece of metal, and then he's like, well, I give up.
The next time I see you, I'll have something promising to report.
It feels like they
Any
at some
infernal iron you
point
find along the way,
It feels like at some point maybe they were gonna have him figure out a solution, like an actual solution to her, and then they backpedaled on that at some point. Because he mentions suggestions he doesn't follow up on later.
Me down, but it did juice me up. I don't think I've ever felt more powerful.
Well, let's find some evil for you to smack then.
Bring it on.
Alright, let's see what's going on with fucking Roland. Roland complaining about his thunder wave.
My thunder wave will make quick work of any goblin. Just you wait.
Oh, whoops. Did we already talk to him?
Here's hoping we all make it in one piece.
Oh yeah, I think I I shamed him into agreeing to like stick around and help people. Not very difficult to do. Well, let's make our way over to, I think if we make our way over to the goblin like town, that the owlbear thing I swear is like near there, like off to the side or something. Because that's where we find Puppy, I think. When I try to remember like specific locations in like the overworld area, they all kind of blend together in my head. Oh yeah, I killed this thing. I was being so fucked up. Anybody that was up here, I kept thunder waving them to their deaths, and nobody else noticed. That's the best. What's up this way? What? You can't get up here. Can you not climb up this? That's weird. Petty murder.
Smell that.
Oh.
Fresh forest.
Whoa, what is up? Why are the
fear of
clouds moving so fast? Is that supposed to? Did you see? It looked like it was time lapse where the clouds were like, like 3 hours later.
I do not take days off.
That was weird.
I'd even forego
What's this? Wait, it's doing it again! What's up with the clouds? What the fuck are the clouds doing? What? And then they just stop. Did it normally do that before? That's weird. It might be like a visual bug. Yeah, and look at a time lapse, like unintentionally. What the hell? Wait, there's something up here that I guess I have to jump to or something. I'm back. I can't reach it just by walking. Yeah, there's something weird going on with this game. As I mentioned earlier, I couldn't even get it to run properly using the GOG launcher, and then when I did, it didn't see any of my saves, so I had to do this roundabout thing of just launching the game on its own without like a launcher. Something screwy going on. Guess as long as the game runs, I'll just deal with it. What is this? Chest there. Oh, it's a bunch of gross goo. Yucky.
The necklace has a harper sigil. Why were they here?
Harpers. That skeleton looks like it's been dead a long time ago. That's not like something that just happened like yesterday. Before I forget, I need to make sure that everybody has like potions, because I always make this mistake of like, I hold all the potions, and then when we do a fight or something, everyone else only has like 2, and then they get screwed. Alright. Oh, god damn it. Oh, there we go. Lae'zel. Gale should have the most of them. Gets hurt so goddamn much. Alright. How do we get up here? Walk up this? Oh, there's a ladder. Haha. Alright. Bone shield. It's kind of random. Very, very strange. Jump down, I guess. All right.
Like a brisk stroll through the forest to invigorate the spirit.
Sure, Gale.
I was just thinking the same thing, but less poetically.
And without so much as a stirring from our tadpoles.
Oh, wait. Oh, it's the weirdos. These are like the cultists. Hold on. Let me save. I can't remember what I did before. I ended up fighting them. Let's see if I can, like, string them along this time. I mean, we'll probably still kill them eventually anyway.
Nothing hurts anymore.
You're a true soul. You can't die. Please, stay with us.
I don't think he's
This guy's ugly hair.
Can you hear us, Ed?
You, not a step closer. A strange symbol glows, marked on their flesh, and something within you stirs in response.
Authority. Oh, wait. I go where I wish.
I'm so sorry. It's our brother, True Soul Edwin. He's injured, and I wasn't thinking. Your mind lurches, reeling suddenly as if bitten. The injured man locks eyes with you. The parasite writhes in your head. Your minds intertwine. You see his siblings, Andric and Brynna, new recruits.
How did he? Oh, because the owlbear fucked him up, right? I think.
Protect them.
Mind the true soul. He will. He.
I just taking
Edwin! Ed! Please!
He's with the Absolute now.
A true soul. Thank the Absolute. Edwin.
What do they think the Absolute looks like?
He
I
was
wonder.
chosen. Like you.
Do you have orders for us? We were reporting to Edwin.
What happened to your brother?
We were looking for fugitives. Survivors from that ship that crashed farther west of here. But instead of them, Edwin found an oil bear.
An owl bear? An owl bear.
Away, but the beast's claws had already done their work. I told Edwin not to look in that cave. It was filthy with oil bear tracks.
Doesn't even sound owl. Owl bear tracks. Ooh. I'm a survivor of that crash. Looks like you found me. Ha ha ha. Oh. You should find the beast and avenge your brother.
What?
It killed one of us. It killed Edwin. It's an enemy of the Absolute.
Yeah, so
You're
go do
right,
it.
Sir. The beast must be destroyed.
The cave is just ahead. It was too much for us before, but if you could help us, true soul, we may stand a chance.
Good luck with that.
They spoke of the Absolute. Same as that goblin, sad.
So, a tadpole gives us the ability to manipulate others. Huh.
Don't get any funny ideas.
Ignore it. Deny it. This is nothing but a disease, and every use will sicken us further.
It's already living in our heads for free. May as well see if it has any value to us.
Oh, okay, that's a very practical approach.
Caution may be advised. The power may prove valuable, or it might not. We simply don't know.
Why? Is it the fucking cowboy hat that makes his hair look gray? All right. Such powers of manipulation could be useful, and if it makes our enemies more malleable, all the better. If this power comes from the parasites, it can't be trusted, however useful it might be. I mean, Lae'zel would like that one. This seems like the Gale answer. These are strange times and even stranger powers. We should seek to understand them before we make any rash decisions.
A wise choice under the circumstances.
What's up with his hair? So if I make him take his... Oops.
It's their business. I'll be fine.
If I make him take the hat off, does it still do that?
A bit of caution never hurt. Carefully now.
Oh, no, don't pickpocket him. Just talk to him.
Go ahead. I'm listening.
Yeah, so like now his hair looks more brown.
Your enterprising approach to my problem is most encouraging.
That's weird.
But it is a delicate process to keep my condition stable. I do not yet need to consume an item.
All right. Put your hat back on.
My hands.
Oops, fuck.
One with the weave.
I hate Demon Girl. What are your favorite Star Wars properties? Like which movies, games? The movies.
Have a lot on my mind.
I really can only.
Well,
No, I'm not gonna say I can only stand because I've grown to tolerate a lot of the newer movies, but the original trilogy is really the best to me. I still feel that the prequels are entertaining, but they're not good. I've moved past just completely disliking them to kind of liking them for a different quality than I think was intended. But the newer ones, like the sequel trilogy, is still kind of a hard sell for me. They started out with something that seemed like, okay, I get where you guys are going. And then, completely went off the beaten path with the middle movie, and then panicked when people didn't like that, and then did whatever the fuck that third movie was. The third movie made me mad. Because it was like breakneck speed, so much shit in one film. I just couldn't, I don't know. To this day, I don't know what the fuck they were thinking. Like, did somebody honestly think people were gonna like that? In terms of games, it's always been like the best ones have always been Knights of the Old Republic. Although I was looking at the GOG sale recently, and they had a bunch of the older like X-Wing TIE Fighter, like the flight games. So I bought those because they were like super cheap. It was like maybe $9 for like all of them. I used to love X-Wing back in the day. I had like a little shitty joystick, and I played the crap out of those games. I even had, what was it, X-Wing TIE Fighter, where, you know, before the internet made everything super convenient, I actually had to play dial-up with my brother. So it's like, we would play 2-player, basically, with that game by using the phone line, but that meant that nobody could call us, because if somebody did, or if you picked up the phone, it would, like, disconnect, like, the game. So... Man, can you imagine those times where shit just was not as easy and accessible as it is now? Yeah. I guess they're gonna wait for me to go in. I just make them go in.
Owlbear tracks. Its nest must be nearby.
Go in.
This is it. I guess we go inside?
Yep. There you go. Good luck. I wonder if I should wait a little while and see if they just die. Do some other stuff. In terms of like the Disney Plus shows and stuff, it's such a mixed bag. I mean, it's not exactly a hot take to say that the only one that's been consistently good is like Andor, because everything else has like a problem in some capacity. Like the Obi-Wan show was a mess, and the only good thing was like some of the stuff regarding like Anakin towards the end. But even that, it's like, it's just kind of too little too late for me. Yeah, the trailer for The Acolyte, I want to like the thing, but it looks like a fucking fan film to me. I can't get over it. And I don't know. I'm not gonna pass judgment just yet on the whole thing, but I don't think it's gonna do well. I just already, because the other problem is like stuff that's super different and like doesn't look high quality from the get-go, people are already going to be turned off before they even give it a shot. So I'm guessing people are already gonna like thumbs down it like before it's even come out. So when it does come out, they're still gonna think like, oh, this is shit. There were literally 2 characters who had good line delivery in that trailer. Everyone else's lines were... Well, the lines also sucked. It was like that one where... I made a joke, but like I do feel the lines got better in Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, but there were a couple times in Remake where I was able to guess what the lines were because it was just so obvious. Like, not amazing writing. But I feel like in the Acolyte, you could do the same thing where it's like, let's draw straws and see like what we think the lines are going to be for these characters. And you'll probably be right. Don't like the movies with Jar Jar Binks. It's so weird. What's funny is like, I really didn't like him initially, and I feel like over time, because everybody's vision or their way of thinking about the prequels has kind of been skewed over time. Like, you almost accept it because it's like, it's goofy and it's silly. I don't take it seriously, which helps, because if you try to treat it like a more serious movie, it starts to fall apart. But when you kind of have fun with it, it's not as bad. It's still not good. It's not as bad. That one poster that they made that was cool in the trailer half. So, like, the concept of the Acolyte sounds cool, right? Like, you're taking something from the High Republic era, which sounds like it's even before, like, Knights of the Old Republic era, right? And it's talking about how, I guess, like, how the Sith stuff started manifesting or whatever. Like, the first obvious Sith person, maybe. Like, the premise seems cool. But it just looks so fucking boring, like in the trailer. Like, you take the most direct, boring approach to all of that shit. And also, my other problem with it was, at least with some of the newer shows, even if they were kind of flopperoonies, they would have some moments where, like, okay, that's an interesting shot, or like, that cinematography was kind of cool, or tried to do something. I wasn't really impressed with the cinematography in, at least in the trailer stuff for the Acolyte, where it's like you just have a lot of really standard shots for these fighting scenes that I could imagine in my head, being somebody that works in cinematics, of way cooler ways to have camera angles, framing, etc. for some of these fights that look like they busted their ass choreographing them. And they just did very boring camera work for it. So that's also disappointing to me. It's like, what you want to do to make something feel fresh and different, whatever, go places with that camera. Do some zany shit. Like, it's not the worst thing in the world if you have, like, a Sam Raimi approach to, like, your camera. Like, sometimes you need something new and different. Like, that's also why a bunch of Andor worked so well for me, because it had a more filmic approach. Shit looked, like, far more nuanced and sophisticated in the way it was shot, in the way they utilized actual locations, and it's not all that same fucking Unreal set that they used for Mandalorian and shit. And it just looked more legit. And you can do it. It's possible to do with a Star Wars thing, and they proved it. But it seems like everything after that seems like it wants to gel a little bit more with the cartoony vibes of like something halfway in between, like an animated series, even though it's live action, and like a live action. And it's like, do they all have to fucking do that? There was the grit to Andor. You had environments that actually felt dirty and lived in and not so clean. Meanwhile, you have something like Obi-Wan where it's like, everything looks like a set. That weird rooftop chase shit that he had in that wannabe Nar Shaddaa looked so phony baloney. It looked like a fucking video game. Like, and that's what bothered me so much with the look of all that stuff, where it's like, you have some not Underdark, playing the game, so it's making me think of that, but like some kind of like a gritty underbelly kind of city. It should look way grittier than what it ended up looking like. No, guys, there are no more Sith. Hasn't been in years. The Sith don't have to work very hard to trick Jedi over the eras, it appears. Like, they fall for this shit in any era that you're in. I'm insanely obsessed with the Visions episode, The Duel. Yeah! Visions has a couple that are really cool looking. That like samurai one, I think that you're talking about, it's like black and white and stuff. Really cool. A couple of them are really nice and stylish. And I wish that was just that for like a whole show, and not just that one little moment like an Animatrix thing where like you get 5 minutes of this and then it's back to Samesville, everywhere. The volume was good when it was used in moderation. Exactly. There's some times where the volume makes sense, the Unreal volume. But what I noticed, and what some people have said in like video essays and shit, is that it hinders and it restricts what you shoot. So like, for example, you'll notice in volume stuff, they often don't always show a full frame because they're kind of hiding the fact that the ground is not truly like real ground, or it's trying to merge with the volume behind it and all that kind of stuff. You get locked out of certain kinds of cameras and framing because you're hiding stuff with the volume. And also everything is always very open and large, and you don't, because of the volume, you often don't have a lot of like lived in like locations or props or whatever for the most part. Now that's something they could probably work on, but I'm sure they're probably using that for quick turnaround, which you would not get quick turnaround if you have to constantly set up like a whole like city inside the volume and stuff, right? It's like counter to what the purpose of it is. I'll never get over the whole Leia under the That was the cartooniest thing ever. Like in the Obi-Wan episode where they're in the Imperial base, and how do they sneak out? Literally isn't it two people? Because it was also the lady, right? Wasn't it like 3 people total hiding in a trench coat? It was like Obi-Wan and the girl, or was it just Obi-Wan and Leia? It was ridiculous enough. My brain was imagining it was all 3 of them, but maybe it's not all 3. Like, it looks so funny. All somebody has to do is look over at them and see these 2 tiny kid legs underneath the coat and realize, like, what the fuck is that? Stop that person. Don't let them just walk away. Can't forget the Leia chase scene. Yeah, where she's running slow as hell, and the people behind them, since they can't have them catch up to her immediately, look like they're purposely slowing down and going, oof, like fucking slapstick falling and hitting stuff, even though like nothing's in the way, or like the branches don't actually hit them in the heads. It's like, what the fuck? fuck is this? It looks terrible. Why even have that scene? Or like come up with a better visual solution. It's the most Scooby-Doo shit. Yes, it's incredibly Scooby-Doo. Even the Scooby-Doo shit would have made more sense when you see them running back and forth between the opening and closing doors. At least there's a gap between Scooby-Doo and like the monster of the week. This one, they're right on top of each other, and somehow the adults still can't catch Leia.
Is that blood? No, never mind.
Oh man. Oh wait, let me talk to Puppy while we're talking about this. Puppy. Dead guy.
Keep moving, stranger. Quietly.
Oh, it's fine.
I told you to go.
Oh. Look at his collar. 10 just to look at his collar? Oh, come on. Shit.
What are you doing? Get back.
Don't look at my collar. All right, fine. I'm not an enemy. You really make it harder? Animal friendship. Hold on. I don't want him to be mad at me, but I also don't want to just use a scroll for this one thing. Okay, good. I mean, I'm looking angrily at you, so that's maybe the more intimidating face, whatever.
There's death in your scent, but not in your words.
Because I'm a dirge.
Still, you should go. My friend is injured. He needs rest.
Eternal rest. I don't think he's gonna wake up.
Of course he will. And then we'll return home.
Travel with me.
No, I won't leave him.
I have a camp. You can come to that.
If it comes to that, I may. Thank you.
I mean, they could have done Dirge as a default storyline, true, because it's got a little more flavor to it. But then I've been noticing it kind of overrides everything else. Because the nice thing about not having Dirge in the playthrough is that you get more of a subtle, like if you pick somebody that has a Balduran backstory or a Drow backstory or whatever, you get to experience that kind of more fully as itself. But when you're Dirge, like priority-wise overrides everything else. So you get a lot less of the sense of like that's your own kind of character and more of like it's just Dirge. So I could see why they made it like an origin onto itself. But yeah. Oh, now I can check the body. Bunch of notes. Yeah, it's notes of people that don't know this guy's dead. Take your things, you don't need them anymore. But yeah, Star Wars stuff is just all over the place. And what sucks is now you can't trust if like the next Star Wars item media will be good or not. I do feel like the games tend to have a better, more or less, have a better track record, like the newer ones, compared to the shows. Like the Jedi Survivor Fallen Order ones have done pretty well. Even say what you will about not Battlefield. What is it called? Star Wars Battlegrounds? Why am I forgetting the fucking title? It sounds like too many similar things. Even if people didn't necessarily like the story in it, I was like, it's fine. I didn't feel one way or the other too much about it, but it didn't make me mad. But there's been some shows that have kind of made me mad. So there's definitely a difference there. What the fuck? What is the rocky crevice? Oh, it probably goes into the town. Wait, what? This is like the back area of the town. It's more in line with the original Baldur's Gate. You had a defined backstory as Gorian's ward, and people actually called you that all the time. Oh, I see. Well, maybe that's also why they made it like an option, as like a callback to that, perhaps?
Not a chance I'll fit in there.
Shrink. I'm kind of curious. Let's see. I gave Gale enlarge, or shrink. So if I give it to me, where does this go?
Direct me.
Mind never quiet.
Where does this go?
That's stench.
Oh, fuck.
Dead owlbear.
Oh, it's the owlbear. Did they already kill them? Where did the people go? And how did I already get... My tiny ass got... I'm tiny me. But the other people aren't here, so that's not good. This is not good. Okay, so it just takes us into the cave. That's fine. Mini Gale would be very cute. I'm playing a Bard. I love Bard. It's the most chaotic, which is kind of why I sort of love it for a Dirge. Because I did the first gameplay, or playthrough as a Bard as well. You can do obnoxious things. You can always play your instrument whenever you want, even during fights. And I don't know, it's a nice all-around thing, because you could do spells, you could do decent melee. It's fun.
Have to keep going.
And they also you can have fun Bard things to say to people, like they're stupid and funny. I like it. It's probably not one of the more obvious jobs for people to pick, but that's also probably why I picked it, because everyone else picks like the obvious things like a paladin or like a cleric or something. Bird's nest. Wait, did I kill Aridin? I did, right? Because he might be up here near the bridge. I can't remember. Him and his dumb little friends. But then I could kill his friends, too. Oh, it's a different person. No, he's here! Oh my god, I'm so gonna murder all of them. I'm not... I mean, cool paladin characters are good. I just felt like that's... I think paladin was like one of the most picked classes also for Baldur's Gate. Alright, we're gonna kill this motherfucker because he deserves it. He's a little prick. I have a naming system for my paladin OCs because I have so many of them. Oh? What's the naming system? Let's see. Barth? You have a name like Barth.
You saw them grab him.
Mira.
You don't gotta remind me.
This asshole.
I told them to run, the idiots. You better turn north here, or you'll end up like them.
Wait, is she just leaving?
I wish we could at least have given them a proper burial.
Is he like a half-elf?
Thought you was busy with the foul bloods in Elson's Grove.
Foul bloods?
Punching strangers. That's your bit, right?
Shanking strangers too. I thought you were busy leading your crew.
Not no more.
Yeah.
The contract didn't mention no goblins. I would have prepped the lads.
Goblins are fucking easy. You suck. Yeah, a few goblins killed your whole crew. Pathetic.
Wasn't no few goblins, mate. There's an entire hive of them.
Still.
Contract failed to mention that
Don't
part.
take back what I said. Looks like you're ill-prepared.
Don't know what I expected. That much gold for some long-lost relic buried
Wait,
in the
it
arse
tells
into
me the gold?
nowhere.
5,000?
And from a wizard, too. I should have known. The gold probably turns to lead the moment you leave Baldur's Gate. Stupid thing to die for.
Where would I find it?
It's called the Night Song. Supposed to be hidden under the temple where the goblins jumped us. I'd give you a map of the temple and wish you a happy funeral. But my mate Brian kept hold of it like his own sodger. Goblins made short of the fat old chunk.
The Drew... Yeah, wasn't Halson with you?
As soon as he heard we had a contract to find that Night Song relic, he was more eager than a hound in heat. When the goblins jumped us, most of my crew scarpered, just like I taught them to.
Scarpered?
The old codger didn't.
What are these words you keep saying? Hand over the contract.
I'm just glad to be rid of the bloody thing. Happy hunting.
Yeah.
Come on. We're wasting time.
Well, about that. Where's the one that you hit a bunch of people at once? Ah, they're not together? Hold on. Let's get this set up properly. Did I miss? No, I hit one. Hit the important one. A virtue names like brutality, zeal, justice, etc. for women, and stupid stuff like Ashley, Angel, and Kayla for guys. Just because it's funny. I started awakening recently, and justice weirds me out because I keep thinking, oh, for the character justice, yeah.
Bye forever, pal.
Oops.
They're dying for me. All of them.
Yeah. 20%, 30%. Tried. Always for Gale first. You really want to stand there, lady? I'm just gonna knock you off. He's a fucking club.
Ready for another round?
Smack him.
Time to strike.
Her combat AI. Oh, yeah, it's like it wants you to push her off. It's like 1 foot over there, practically. I'm not sure why. Oh, you little bitch. Oh, didn't do what I wanted. There we go. Do I want to kill them? Yeah, it's too late.
Tale for the ages. The last board is set.
They seemed okay, but I am a dirge, so I should probably stay dirging. Can this not knock her over?
Shouldn't have made me your enemy.
Really? So it won't let, I guess that's why she's okay with that, because it won't let you knock over, like over the edge, which is stupid. Teleport to the target you hit with your, okay, I don't want to teleport. Can I go somewhere else? No, I guess not. Stop hitting Gale, goddammit. Always be dirging, yeah. Really? You piece of shit. Oh, God, it's annoying. What's her moves? Frenzied Strike? That might get him in one. So close. Isn't the whole point of that to hit? There we go. Shouldn't have turned your back on me. I do feel like the one thing that this does, and I think I mentioned this last stream, that the Dragon Age games do probably more correctly is that I can start fights with all these people and none of my characters seem to react poorly. They just go with it. You'd think maybe somebody like Gale or whatever wouldn't like the fact that I'm just indiscriminately killing without reason sometimes. But if you did this shit in Dragon Age, at a certain point some of the characters go like, what the fuck are you doing? Why are you doing some of these things? Like maybe they should. Goblin's drawing. Let's see, is that everybody? Yeah. Does Barth always have a hand crossbow? Because that's a really nice thing to get early in the game. Well, what's funny is, I don't know if this is a normal thing or not, but I have a bunch of them now. I don't remember getting so many of these so early on, but it is nice having them. I do love the double hand crossbows. I've definitely been... That's something I did in the last playthrough, and I'm just automatically doing it again in this one because it's fun. Wait, raid? Was there a raid? I didn't get a notification. Who raided me? Huh.
Dream in red.
Yeah, that's... In my first playthrough, I don't think I had nearly this many, like, especially in Act 1. So maybe some of these are, like, random drops? I'm not sure. I'll take them. I think Drow and Bard start with one. Oh, that might explain it. Oh, yeah, White Carnation. Okay, yeah. I was gonna say, I'd feel bad if somebody did and I just didn't notice or something. I'm pretty sure we gave them a shout out and a thank you. But yes, welcome. Is this a broken loot? Some potatoes. There's some shit down here, isn't there? Wait, there's a pouch there. I usually don't see another one until group. Yeah. Yeah. It's weird. This is definitely a lot more than I had before. I guess I got lucky, but the ironic thing is I only need like 2 of them because I usually give everybody else just like a regular, like a bow and arrow or a crossbow. Oh, that's not a... I thought this was a sack, like a burlap sack.
Still in control. Just.
Bird's nest? We have some fresh eggs. Oh, 1 egg. Charming little egg. Player pod. Can I look at it?
An empty mind flayer vessel. If its occupant survived, then nowhere to be seen.
Was this one of, like, our teammates' pods at some point? Somebody came out of it. You think the goblins were riding that shield? It looked like it was in the direction of somebody, like they could have been sitting on it. It's possible. They're very small, these goblins. I've always thought it's crazy how the UI in Baldur's Gate 3 is identical to... What, is it crazy or just practical? Because that means they probably don't have to do a lot of extra work, right? They just do a little extra prettying up of the UI and be like, oh, that's, that's one job wrapped up already. You focus on the many multitudes of mocap and animation performances that we actually have in the game. I'm still amazed that they apparently... Like, the reason why so many of the conversation scenes look so good is that they apparently just had, like, a small set where they would capture the actors, like, not just their audio, but them also doing their performances. That's a lot of work. They might have found a way to kind of automate it slightly where, you know, you're not hand polishing every single one of them, but still... That really, it sells it so much better. Because I was thinking about, like, how functional it is in, like, BioWare games when you're in a conversation cutscene with somebody and they're just doing, like, you start recognizing the same animation loops that they have when we're talking about certain things. Like, if you played the Old Republic MMO, you definitely start recognizing certain animations when you talk to people. It's like they have one of like 5 different movements that they could have. But in this game, it makes them feel more alive because they move differently almost every time. They might reuse some animations, but on the whole, it's like it's way more unique looking. But again, isn't this game's like 130 gigabytes or something crazy large, so I would go to explain why why the file size is so big. Like, I was a little disappointed when they said that they weren't going to, like, this is it, and then they're going to make their own games, because, like, they did such a good job on this one, and you want to see, like, more. But I do support them for wanting to make something brand new that they don't have to worry about Hasbro or some asshole publisher, you know, pushing into their profits and stuff when they're doing all the hard work. You know, I guess nobody really likes Hasbro, right? Oh, whoops, there's a backpack? What is that? Yeah, so they actually have not just one game, they apparently have 2 games they're planning next that are going to be brand new. So, it's cool. I mean, wasn't Divinity essentially their own thing? So something brand new with what they've learned from these processes of making these games is on the horizon, which is cool. I just hope it doesn't take another, like, how many years was it for this? 8, 10, something crazy? As I mentioned in one of the last streams, when you start getting to be a certain age, you start getting a little worried about, like, gee whiz, I hope I'm around to see the next batch of games from this publisher. It takes so long. Like, hope I can see the final resolution to the Final Fantasy Rebirth series. However many years that takes. Although people are claiming it's not going to take that long, relatively speaking. Oh. God damn it. What is this perception shit? Failed all those perception checks. Think about that daily. About being too old for waiting for shit. Yeah. It's also scary too, because mixed with that, like, you're worried about the passage of time, but the passage of time is also getting really skewed, where, like, people say, like, hey, I haven't seen you in 5 years. And I'll be like, 5 years? What the fuck? Like, it doesn't feel like it's been that much time. The looming threat of death, you know, casual shower thoughts. I mean, I think it's natural when you get older. Like, you can't avoid it.
Please, we just want Marina back.
Oh, whoops. Oh, shit. No. We don't want to bump into the hag this early. I wanted to do goblin stuff first. That's, like, right there. Wait, is this the... Oh, these are the goblins. Hold on. I never went into the town this way. I usually went the other way, where the female goblin on the top of the building tried to threaten us, but we never went in just this straight way. I wonder if she'll still talk to us this way? I am a drow, so they might be able to let me through.
Hello and welcome to Bogrot. Now, kindly, give all your stuff.
The mark glows, but you feel nothing in response. Your illithid power is beyond reach.
What?
Until you rest.
I only used it once! Bogrot?
Local sword scratchers probably called it something else, but they's dead 100 years. So now it's Bogrot. And you got to give over your goods.
Are you fucking kidding me? I'm gonna use the drow card. I'll give you another chance. Look at me again and choose your words carefully.
Ah, right. Might be I was a little rude. All drow are welcome in Bogrot.
That's right.
Hey? Well, I'm busy. Watching, like.
Not that busy. The Ballad of Balgrot? Is that a D&D thing? Again, a reference I don't know because I don't know the lore that well. I feel like that too, but about Alcat, they only have 3 games, and I'm mad that there's not more, and I won't be able to play much more, especially if they shut down. Which one's Alcat? British accents in the game are actually distracting. Some are heavier accents than others. Oh, whoops. Oh, I didn't see the Bard option. I like the Drow one because I feel like after you get past Act 1, it's like all the Drow shit's kind of dropped. Which sucks, because I wanted to have that be more of my character personality.
Looks like this town was ransacked. By soldiers, if my eyes don't deceive me.
Oh god, Gale, are you freaking out again?
My condition is worsening again. I need to consume some powerful magic or it may become volatile.
Alright. Can I give you the other one of these now? What are the other things I have? Nobody has them.
Garbage.
Speedy. Wait, speedy reply. Is that better than the fucking thing I have in my offhand? This thing sucks. Shattered flail. Hitting an enemy with this weapon heals the wielder, but they can go mad if they don't continue hitting the enemy each turn. That's not useful to me. So eat that.
Thank you.
Into my chest it goes.
Look.
It is a strange experience. Each time anew. Like a lost soul is spelunking through the darkness that is me, only to be sacrificed on the dread altar of the heart. Somehow the second artifact hasn't had the effect of the first. It's somewhat relieved the discomfort, but I fear my hunger hasn't quite...
Magical heartburn. Alcat made Pathfinder Kingmaker. Oh! Wrath of the Righteous and Warhammer 40k. Rogue Trader. Beat it 5 times, 3 of those were angel runs. Wait, no. 6 playthroughs? Well, you definitely like that game. Are you okay, Gale?
You do plenty for me, more than you realize. But this cannot be remedied. The magic isn't having the effect it should have. It's not like the last time, like a rainstorm that quells a forest fire. It merely drizzles. The embers still sizzle, the fire remains
Like someone trying to pee on a fire.
I'm not certain what's going on, but nothing good. Please, I need to think. I need to retrace my steps to a glade of calm.
A glade of calm. Alright.
Thank you for the artifact. A great deal of trouble it was, too. A great deal of trouble indeed.
Right.
Just scraping up some pieces, Majesty. Don't mind me.
Okay.
Look. Don't talk.
I've been looking.
And you
Let me use the ladder, you stupid things. Whoa, there's a lot of stuff in here, but most of it's kind of garbo. Oh my god. There might be a spell recipe in here? I don't remember.
It says there's a cellar here somewhere.
I don't see one.
Potion of healing. Antidote. Cauldron. Books. Okay. Oh, this one. Wait, where's that? Rules of 3. Or is that... No, that's just telling me about using 3 things to make a potion. It's not an actual potion recipe. Okay. I forgot what's... Is it the adamantite forge under here? It drizzles, it sizzles, the remedy fizzles. Driving pain through my veins like a million. If it, you know what that sounds like? Did you ever hear the what's his face? Tim, the voice actor for Gale, Tim something. He did a Fresh Prince of Bel-Air song, like his version, but with like Gale. I don't know if he came up with the lyrics, but he did a cameo for it. It was pretty fucking funny. I wonder if I could find it. Hold on a second. Let's see if I can find it. Listen to it. Gale, Fresh Prince. People have the funniest shit that they have him do cameos for. PG-3. Oh, maybe it's not on YouTube. Maybe it's not on Twitter? His name? Tim... Tim Downey. That name sounds familiar. I wonder if I've seen him in stuff. This mic drop.
Can I rap?
Can I rap? Wait, can you hear this? Hold on a second. This dude is fucking funny. Home. Oops. God, no, I'm not logging into fucking TikTok because fuck TikTok. I just want to make this image bigger. No, it's fine. Whatever.
Well, humbly, I'm no Milli Vanilli. I am better. I am incredibly gifted. I've spat bars with some of the best. I really have. So, here is a
just close your eyes and imagine Gale singing this stuff.
little something called The Fresh Wizard of Waterdeep. Now, this is a story all about how my life got flipped, turned upside down. Now, it'll only take a minute because my time ain't cheap. I'll tell you how I became the greatest wizard of Waterdeep. Just west of the Chiontha, born and raised, meddling in magic was how I spent most of my days, chilling out with Tara, relaxing all cool, shouting fireball at druids outside of the school, when a couple of rogues who were up to no good started shooting off spells in my wizardhood. I got in one little raid and Mr. left with a zoom, which is how I ended up on the road to Faerun. I whistled for the weave and it came in at a roll with a mind flayer waggling a tiny tadpole. If anything, I could say that that price was steep, but I thought, nah, forget it. Your home's to Waterdeep. I pulled up to the tower about 7 or 8 and I yelled to the party, Nord Lloyd, smell you later. Looked at my weavedom, knowing I was quite unique. And thus arrived the greatest wizard of Waterdeep.
That's so funny. He's great. Wait, this is freaking you out? Well, I mean, like, it's so good too, because it's like, I mean, his natural voice is obviously Gale, but that makes it even more perfect because it's like he doesn't have to try very hard to make it just amazing. He has good like comedic timing too, which is always good. You get just the right amount of secondhand embarrassment listening to it, but you know, wonder how much that cameo costs. Yeah, it's good, right? Now he rushes through it just enough that it probably, like if you were going to edit it with the actual Fresh Prince music in the background, you'd probably have to do a bit of editing to make it fit, but that'd be pretty good.
That might be worth a look.
Just enough where you want to look away, but exactly. Like if you were in the same room with him as he was doing this, it might be hard to maintain eye contact, I think. I have that problem, like when I amazingly respect voice actors because they don't have, I'm not going to say they don't have any shame because that sounds like a negative thing, but being an actor, they can put aside, they can compartmentalize and put away that embarrassment and just be 100% in whatever that goofiness needs to be. Whereas I would be like going, like not be able to do it if I was that person, you know? Suspicious poison. I don't think I should pick this shit up. Every time I pick it up, I end up using it. Maybe just immediately drop it. No, I'll just drop it so I don't drink it later. Oh, that was the recipe. Wait, did I already make a healing recipe? This is the second time this week when a fictional character has overwhelmed me with secondhand embarrassment by rapping. Wait, what was the first time? I was really hoping for some innocent poison. What are the characters rapping? You gotta send me some link or tell me. Oh, weave moss. What's in this vase? Why is there no music in here? Be quiet. Spooky, scary. Water barrel next to a bunch of books. It was a Sanrio character? This is watching a travel vlog about Japan. I didn't ask for that. Well, I mean, if you're speaking of Sanrio characters, doesn't like... Sometimes it's hard to watch. Like, I enjoyed Agretzko, but I also think there's sometimes some of the songs were a little hard to listen to. Because it's the same sort of thing where it's like... Although that one, it's like super hyper aggressive karaoke. Making up your own lyrics and stuff. But yeah, I respect folks that don't have that embarrassment when they perform. That's a skill not easily learned, I think. Wait, so I opened the thing, right? Yes. But he, like, Tim Downey in particular, I've seen a bunch of people's, like, cameo videos, and he's done everything under the sun. Some funny things, some really poignant, serious things. But he does them all, and he does them really well. I only wish that, you know, like, when people do cameos, I wish that the quality of the fucking cameos was better. Like, not the person themselves, but it's always like they just do it on their phone. Or, like... For voice actors, like, somehow using the worst fucking mics imaginable, because it's always scratchy, and you always hear, like, shit in their house. It's like, you just make the quality sound a little better. Like, what if somebody wanted to use it for a ringtone, or, like a lot of people often do, like, hey, I'm gonna do an animation to this, or something. Well, maybe they don't want them to do that. But still, like, I would love the quality of the recordings to be better. I feel like that's something... Oh, I can't save yet. What? Are you laughing at the quality of the record? I know, like, isn't that, like, if you're paying for them to say stuff, like, you know, let's be real. Let's have good quality when it's being recorded. Let's not have it, like, sound like it's compressed and mono audio channel and all that kind of shit. Like, these are people that, like, do acting for a career. You definitely have a good microphone somewhere in your house. I know it. Just use that mic, god damn it. Like, some voice actors do a little bit better of a job. Like, I can't remember who it was. Was it you, Joe? No, it was somebody else, a mutual friend, that sent me a cameo for my birthday from Maurice LaMarche, who, you know, the voice of Brain, Pinky the Brain, Egon from the Real Ghostbusters, the Orson Welles voice from Animaniacs, like lots of voices that are really recognizable in cartoons. And he did a cameo to me, and the quality was good. It also felt like he was talking directly to me, which was kind of weirding me out a little bit, but I was still like, I don't know, I was very overwhelmed in a positive way from the cameo, and it was really nice. Okay, wait. There's a thing with these coffins here, and I forget which one triggers all the other ones, but there's a way to do it where... Because one of them is going to start trying to wake up all the other ones. All these zombies inside these fucking coffins. Like, get this one first? There's a way to kill them so they don't wake up the other ones. I guess we'll find out. Okay. Did I not freeze this in time? Maybe if we kill him first? Let's see. God damn it. No! Oh. No, he's still getting away. Oh, okay. No, don't open the... God Damn it. Well, I got a cameo once. Yeah, it's great. But a lot of people have been starting to do kind of like what they're doing with Gale's voice actor. It's like, say this thing for me in this character's voice, please. Which, you know, some people are cool with that. Not everybody is. Real Ghostbusters, that's a few strata, but well, yeah, but like, if you know what Maurice LaMarche sounds like, that's usually a good identifier to like, oh, it's that guy. Oh, shit. Follow Josh Sawyer on Twitter, and it's both a blessing. Is Josh Sawyer... His name's Josh, right? Who's the voice of the guy that did, like, Shiro from Voltron? That dude was popular for a while. His name is Josh something. I don't know if it's Sawyer.
Aye, aye.
Oh! Oh, he's dead.
One can't always be a gentleman.
Fuck. Still remember that time when he implied all pillars companions each pussy. Why? Wait, what? Did somebody ask him to say that, or did he just was he just commenting on? That's pretty funny though.
No time to waste.
Oh, there's a thing there. Here, goad attack on me. Jesus! Alright. Okay, I think by killing that, they don't wake up the other coffins.
Intestines throb, blood whispers.
Okay. Josh Sawyer is the game director for New Vegas. Oh! Wait, what? Was Chris Avellone just the lead writer then? Why did I think he was the creative director? Granted, it's been a while since I thought about like who exactly all was in that responsible for making that game. It was when there was discourse that Batman doesn't eat pussy. I mean, of course he does. Catwoman, hello. It's just meow on multiple levels.
Are you flirting with me, Commander? Wait. Don't tell me.
Hey, Intolerance. Ow. I think Raphael Sabarge is also on Cameo. There's a bunch of people. Like, I really wish Mark Hamill was. Maybe at some point who was, but I don't think he currently is. Probably because he knows he'd just be getting a bunch of people saying, can you say this like Luke Skywalker or some shit? It's probably the last thing he wants to do. It's too bad. Okay, want that. Wait, so there's no... How did... I guess it's a magic curse thing. When you open these coffins when the main guy is dead, there's just no skeleton inside. But then if he got to them first, suddenly there is a skeleton? So how does that work? Oh well. Don't ask questions. Oh, right, the magic mirror. Hold on. I think there's a potential way to fuck this up, so... We need to get access into this room. I want to do it correctly. Let's see. Great. I want to get enough money behind me to get Mark Meer to fucking rickroll me so I can use it on my channel. It probably... I mean, he's got to be on Cameo, right? That couldn't be too much to... Well, you mean sing like the whole song? You just really need the first bit. That's all you need. That couldn't be too expensive. And he's such a goofy guy. He'd probably like doing that.
Speak your name.
Wait, the Drow... I'm Shadow Meridan. I know how this goes. Magic mirror, tell me true. Oh, wait. Repeat the name from the book you read. Ilan Toth. Where did I read this book? Let's just try.
I see you were shaped by darkness.
Whoops.
Not light.
Uh-oh.
You are not Elintoth. If you are his ally, step forward and declare it.
Sure.
Only a true ally of Ilintoth may pass. What think you of the Zolkir known as Zastan?
Oh, isn't this like it's a bad person? A foul, wretched creature.
You are no Zolkir, but are you wise? Tell me, why might one use balsam ointment?
Oh, yes. Clean a wound.
Acceptable. Finally.
He smiles.
If you could see anything in me, what would it be?
Nothing good tends to come of ambition in stories like this. I would see you freed.
No. This
Uh-oh.
is my
Is that bad?
I know nothing else, but you cared to ask. No others ever did.
Oh.
Thank you. Be welcome.
It's like... What fate Omaroka? Is that the name of the face in the mirror? Dastam showed up in the Dungeons and Dragons movie. Oh yeah, that's right. Then wasn't that one of like the bald cultist people? How little I understand of the lore. I'm just saying, oh, for the hell of it. Okay. It's like, there's so much D&D lore, it's like, anyone could toss out a name and I'd be like, yeah, sure. That's the lore I don't know. Oh, wait, what was that? Rested key. Okay. What's useless stuff in here? Okay, so there's obviously this. It just goes back outside, so it's a nice exit. Oh, this is where the fucking Necronomicon is. Oh, do I have... Yes, I do. I have Mage Hand. Perfect. I'm gonna do the cheap method. Where I don't even have to, like, figure out the fucking trap. Bypass the whole fucking thing. I've been playing D&D lately. Been tempted to get... Oh yeah, you don't have Baldur's Gate yet? You should totally get it. It's probably still gonna be a long time before it gets discounted, because I thought the whole point of them saying like because of its value, we're not discounting this game for probably a long time. Meanwhile, other games, like within the first 2 weeks, it already was like at least $10 off or something. What is that? Is that a... Oh, antidote. It might also be different because it's like, if you're already playing D&D, that might be more tempting than playing a game where, even as though you get a lot of options and ways to go about things in a game, it's still not as many as if you're just playing like legit D&D, where, you know, a lot of the rules are so much more malleable depending on your dungeon master. Want to try? The goblins worship Airy Belafonte. They best with Teo. That's very good. Airy Belafonte. See, that would be a fun reference. It's like, oh, don't step on that. You know what that sounds like? I don't know if you've played this series, Inconceivable, but that is very much a joke that you would hear in a Quest for Glory game. Because they love doing puns like that in Quest for Glory, the Quest for Glory series. Like, that would be right at home in that that series. I need to play that series on stream at some point. It's one of my favorite games, or a couple of games. The fifth one's kind of trash, but, you know. Let's see. Let's put this guy in here. This little mage hand is going to do my dirty work. Toss this book out here. Thank you. I guess it can go... Oh, it got destroyed. Okay. Alright, now... I think you have to, like, pass some checks on this book, so let me see. If I made a D&D campaign I want to do, I'm going to fucking make the party sing that song to defeat it. You should be a bard. Sing that song.
The book is locked tight. No
Yeah, Dragonfire...
Only an oval recess.
I feel like Dragonfire tried. Like, it had so many references to the previous Quest for Glory games, but, like...
You try to examine...
I don't know, it being in pseudo 3D and just the control scheme being kind of shit, like, I don't know, it brought down the experience for me, honestly.
Cursed book. How obvious. Whoever opens it deserves the fate that befalls them.
Well, that's gonna be me, Lae'zel.
Open the creepy book.
Now, if Asterion was in here, for some reason, out of all the people, even Gale included, you can have Asterion deal with the book. But I don't know what benefit you get aside from a bit of affinity gain with him. Like, it's not like he learns the necro spells or whatever, like the raising the dead or whatever that you can learn later from this thing. So it seems kind of like a waste. I don't know if it's also maybe some dropped plot element that maybe at some point they would have had him learn, but then he just doesn't. CRPG tag on Steam is actually depressing. Some of the stuff is barely a game, never mind a role-playing computer one. Yeah, it's kind of... You don't really see a lot of that type of game nowadays, right? I feel like that had its heyday, like, years prior. But maybe with Baldur's Gate, it might have a comeback, because, you know, other people will see how successful it is. Let's open this shit. Oh, wait. Let's tuck it away for now, I guess. Alright. Now, did we check everything else in here? Oh, what is this? Oh, no, this is out.
Build my castle with bones.
Okay, so we looked in here. I think we got everything else. Did we get stuff on this table here? Research notes. Okay. Skeleton. Oops, shit, didn't mean to do that. The Collectania Rubrum. What's that? Page after page. Oh, alchemical sketches. Alright. Oh, Featherfall. Good. Basilisk oil. That shit is rare. I feel like you can only get like maybe 3 bottles of basilisk oil in the entire game. But then again, aside from that one like beholder thing that has petrified those drow in the Underdark, there doesn't seem to be much of a reason to use like something to unpetrify people. Unless there's another element that I'm forgetting. Or a plot moment. Alright, that's everything there. Okay, now I think we got everything done. I keep Googling articles of CRPGs to play, and it's always either stuff I didn't like, or have 1,000 hours in, or Baldur's Gate 3 times in a row. I think that just shows how many, like, how few companies there were that either did it or did it well, right? Because if it was a shitty one, it basically faded into the mists of time. Nobody ever talks about it ever again. Okay, so we're done with that. Speaking of mists, I was gonna say, one of those genres that really seems like it has a very niche audience are those kind of like Myst type games, where they're like puzzles that don't explain how to solve the puzzles, that usually have really pretty landscapes and like settings, but are very like esoteric and weird. Isn't there one that was The Witness and some other shit that's like that? I remember trying Myst when I was younger, and I was like, I don't get how you do any of these puzzles. And again, I was in like middle school or maybe early high school, but my mindset was not, I was not in the right state of mind to play a game like that. And that's also back in the day when, to make myself feel really fucking old, if any other oldies are in the audience, if anyone ever remembers a software, I guess it's a scripting program technically called HyperCard that they used to have on Apple computers. And the original Myst was made using some modified HyperCard, which is basically like, I don't know how to simplify what HyperCard is. It's a scripting software that, like, if you think of like cards on a Rolodex, oh god, do people know what a Rolodex is? Holy shit, I'm falling ever further into olddom. Let's say, oh my god. Just cards. Just sheets of paper, right? Everyone's seen that, sure. A HyperCard was like stringing together cards with content on them. So you go from one card that links to another card, and these cards could have visuals, sound, like movies, you know, whatever the fuck on them. And then as you think about it, the original Myst is very much like that. So you just press up and then you go up. So you go up a card to see the next part that's further up on the map and then further up on the map. And it's very rudimentary and simple, but they managed to do it in such a way that like you don't think about how simple it is and you're really just there for the experience of how like pretty the environment and how mysterious the world is that's not being explained to you. That kind of thing. Rolodex is like a series of punch cards from a typewriter. I feel like punch card, typewriter. We will get to a point where people even don't know what like fucking pagers are, or like the fact that there was pager code because before there were cell phones that everybody could buy, people had to use pagers and because pagers only had numbers on them. So you'd figure out pager code to say like, to indicate things like, let's do that, or like, I like you, or something like that. Like that's how crazy technology has evolved in a relatively short amount of time. That we're like doing bare bones things, and now we take for granted all the shit we could do on our phones. It's nuts. Shabby door. Witness is an extremely pure game. I might admire it more than I enjoy it, but I admire it a lot. That's another one where it's like, I can't quite grok the puzzles, you know, without some fucking walkthrough, which is exactly not the point of a game like that. So I know it's not a genre that's for me, unfortunately. Pardon me while I turned to dust in the corner. Yeah. I just realized when I was trying to describe my middle school, early high school computer life, it's like, people aren't going to understand what that is. You know, who's used an Apple II, you know, like, what the fuck? Or a Macintosh when it just had gray, black and white, like, color, like, not color on the screen, you know, like, holy shit. What era were we in? Like, anyone remember the fucking Oscar the Grouch trash can on the old Apple computers where it's just a trash can, and then when you throw something away, he pops up and he goes, well, I love trash, and then he pops back in. It's like this old shit. Like, if you're of a certain age range, you'll get like a weird nostalgia, like, bomb in your head like when you hear certain things like that. It's just, sometimes it really do be like that, you know? Didn't you talk about Rolodex before, or did I talk about Rolodex? I might have. I'm old. I'm sorry. And it would make sense that Weird Al would also talk about that at some point, sure. Fish chunks. I could spend a whole fucking stream telling people, like, let me sit down for a spell and let me tell you about how things were like in my day. When I was young, it was $5 for a movie ticket. You know.
Game for surface children.
Oh, wait, here's the... I was hoping to find one of these here. Oh, right. I need to win over the hearts of these big ogres, or orcs, or whatever the fuck they are. Let me save.
Tastes like chicken. No chicken. Tastes like fish. Gentlemen, contain yourselves. This quarrel sours our feast. Besides, tastes like pork. And what surprise is this?
Oh, it's kind of weird with my weapons sticking out of my cloak like that.
I have eyed yet another prize. Fortune favors our bellies. Stranger, be you friend or food. The mark is her measure.
Okay, this has to be a reference to like the sharks in Finding Nemo, right? They're a friend, not food. Because he says that like this time, and I think again. Oh, I get like a bunch of those. I'm one of the Absolute's chosen disciples. Though barely.
Indeed. How regrettable that your meat must go unsavored.
There you go.
Food? Food. Not food. Friend.
Yes. There you go. You're quite the articulate ogre.
Am I not astonishing? A robust diet makes for a shrewd mind, you see. I am a gourmand, and you a delicacy. Were I so lucky?
It has to be. It can't be a reference to anything else. We were very afraid of machines getting away from us. The phones were nailed to the walls. Disk drives had little gates you could close to keep the... Oh, that's right! But that was only for the big floppies, like the 5 1/4 inch ones. The big, like, actual floppy disks had the little, like, latch so that they wouldn't accidentally, like, come out before they were supposed to. But once they went to the little 3.5 inch, it was just pop in and that's it, right? I feel like you could test people. If somebody claimed, oh man, I'm so old, you could be like, okay, let's see if you're old. Let me ask you these questions to check if you really are an old person. You would know these things if you were an 80s kid or whatever. Maybe even early 90s or something. And see if they pass that check. See, notice you don't bear brand of your own.
I've no use for the Absolute, or any god. I follow 2 masters only. Gluttony and greed. The goblins understand my appetites. They sate my hunger for gold. And the rest sate my hunger for meat. Boss goblin give gold. We check brand. Good deal. No talk.
Jesus. You should be fighting for me.
I am, by all accounts, a student of higher commerce and extortion. Make me an offer.
I think I can convince him without paying him if I pass a check. Yeah, this one. I'll pay you in the flesh of the fallen. You'll have your fill. Oh, fuck. Did I always have to make a 20 check? Hold on. This is why breakfast is the most important meal of the day. Oh, man. I always almost, like, skip breakfast and just go straight to lunch. Wow, game. Screw you. Fucking 1. Not taking that. Nope. Did I mention the Trader Joe griddle cakes? I feel like a fucking advertisement. They have Trader Joe's has these like microwavable griddle cakes that you get in the frozen section. I highly recommend those if somebody wants something quick that tastes fucking amazing for breakfast. Just take a little stack of them, put them in for a minute, and then take them out, separate them because they're usually like stuck together because they're frozen. Put some butter in between, and then 1 more minute in the microwave, and they're already done, and it's amazing. Oh shit! You know what that reminds me? What's not amazing, and this is gonna sound like an anti-ad. I was so irritated before the stream. I was, Mother's Day is coming up, and I saw that fucking Japanese box subscription thing that YouTubers are always advertising. Oh, thanks for the follow, Isumida. Welcome. There's a Japanese box subscription called Sakurako, or Sakurako. I'm not sure, it's one word. And everybody was advertising it, and I was like, hey, this seems kind of cool. And, each month they have, like, items from specific regions, which Hakone was the next region, which I've been to, which I was like, cool. Yes, Sakurako, or Sakurako, whatever. And so I go through the process of getting the gift box from my mom. And what's weird is, unlike places like, getting someone flowers or whatever, you can't just put in their information and they just send it to the person. They require that the person gets an email, they accept the email, and then puts in their address information. So I'm like, okay, fine. I give them my mom's address, or email address. And then she calls me today and she's like, I can't fill this thing out, right? And I'm like, what? Why not? And she's like, well, in order to go forward with putting in my address, I have to opt in to them being able to share my information with all these third parties. And I'm like, what the fuck? Like, what kind of extortion is that, where it's like, I already paid money for this thing. I should have just been able to put in her address and have them send it. And they force you to opt into, I don't know if it's selling your information or just straight up giving your information to third parties. And she's like, I'm not going to do that. And I'm like, okay, fine. Which is fine. I don't blame her for not wanting to do that. But then I'm at this weird crossroads where they don't provide a way to cancel and get a refund on the site. Because, like, they didn't send the boxes yet, so I should be able to cancel it. And it's like, I find this out on a weekend, which on top of that, I can't get either support to answer back about this or my credit card to answer about a dispute for it until, like, Monday. So knowing my fucking neurotic brain, in the back of my head, I'm like, God damn it. I have to deal with this stupid, like, charge on my account for a thing I'm probably not going to get. And if my credit card doesn't let me dispute it, or these guys don't cancel it, it's going to be a fucking headache. All because they want to sell or give third-party companies information they shouldn't fucking have. So if anybody ever sees an advertisement for Sakurako, or their sister company was like Tokyo Treat, or any of those, I would say just... Let's make a blanket situation, because they all likely work together. Any of the Japanese box snack subscription things, fucking forget it. Because they've already proved they're untrustworthy with what they're going to do with your information while they're doing these subscriptions. So that really turned me off to that whole process. Now my mom just gets a greeting card for Mother's Day, because I'm fucking spent. I can't deal with that anymore. Is there even one thing that YouTubers advertise that isn't downright awful? That's a good question. I don't know. Yeah, it's a big bummer because all the stuff looked kind of cool. And it sucks that it's folded up with an undercurrent of, like, shit and greed. You shouldn't be doing that. And you shouldn't also have somebody have to opt in after you've already made a monetary transaction saying, like, hey, I want to send this gift. Don't make the second party of this have to opt into some bullshit. Like, ugh, okay, let's get this dice roll. Which I will not hit. Fuck. God damn it. This makes me more mad. Shit. Oh. But yeah, so that's super annoying. All the companies that do this stuff legit, or not legit, but that's like their main business, and they're not like sharing businesses with one another, like the ones that do like food delivery, like edible arrangements, or like flower delivery or whatever. They never ask you for any of that. They just say put in the person's address and we send it to them. It's like, keep it simple. Oh, come on. All right, god damn it. That's the best way to lose somebody's business permanently, or at least fucking my business for sure, and obviously my mom's. Ugh. Come on. Although my husband did make a point of saying, with how sketchy most companies are these days, who's to say they're not sharing your information most of the time anyway? Even if they don't have like an opt-in. You probably have an 80% chance of some company quietly giving your address or some other information to a connected company whenever they want. So many of these guys only put up an opt-out or something like almost after the fact, after they've been found out. Fuck. Shit. Let me pass the check. And then when some company brags that they don't, it's like, congrats, you're doing the bare minimum. I don't know why there's nothing to brag about. It's tough because it's like, speaking of an oldie complaining about the present day, everybody wants privacy, but like your information is so freely given out. Oh, there we go. All the time. That it's like trying to grasp, you know, grains of sand through your fingers or some shit. Like it's impossible most of the time.
A brilliant notion and a boon.
They don't give you a way to refund yourself. Yeah, I'm gonna see. I have to wait till Monday for either response. I would think I have a good argument, at least for my credit card, because it's like they drop that on you after you've already paid. Plus, it doesn't hurt to also have the personal anecdotal angle of like, look, this is a gift. People are really looking forward to it. You know, most credit card companies, especially because it's not like above a certain amount of money, will probably just give you the disputed amount back if you're a good customer. You know.
We follow the sense of blood and gold to all lands fertile, friend. And this land proves particularly fruitful.
Uh-huh. Okay.
We will keep close. When you are ready, sound the horn.
What's funny is last playthrough, oh, wait, Bloodlust inspiration. Interesting. I guess because they're ogres. That one guy running in circles. I didn't even use the horn last playthrough. I was so conservative with using my items that like I held on to it, and then people told me, well, you can't use it past like Act 1. And I was already well past Act 1. I was like, well, fuck it. What does that sound? Weird bird noise. Is that a bird? What the fuck is that sound? Okay. Desk. There's stuff in the desks? It's like, almost look like school desks or something. Are you walking around outside? No, I guess not. There's an article that stuck with me about how they retired the term spyware because so many... Yeah, exactly! Remember there being a weird perception check by a rafter here? Oh! So yeah, like one of these wood poles is like that. I think if you did fight these guys, you could actually damage, like, items here to make part of the roof, like, fall on them or something. But since I always passed the checks, I didn't have to fight them. And it's funny because that's not normally the case. There's not a lot of places, I think, where you have this kind of like situational, like with the environmental like interactivity. Like if I hit this,
names and heights have been carved into the wood over the years.
Which one is it?
The last two read Maggie
Oh,
Terrans.
cracked support team, right? So if I, since I don't want to get hurt. If I try to hit it from out here, it'll probably collapse the whole thing. Okay, everybody step outside. In case this fucking rooftop collapses.
Your desire.
Yeah, so all that shit falls, which is like, I'm assuming that hurts whoever's underneath it. Probably. Can I go up here? What is that? Is that a bird? Fuck.
Gotta be something.
Alright, anyway. I think there's something to dig up over here. Like here? Oh, come on.
Alright, what now?
Everybody feel okay, I know where the fucking thing is. It's in this very obvious hole. Where's my shovel? I have like 50 shovels. Don't I? Yes. Yeah, I wish they had more areas kind of like that. There's not too many areas that do that.
Never wanted the easy path.
Oh, we're near the windmill. Should I should I purposely fuck up the windmill? Oh, what is this? Volo's Guide to Baldur's Gate. Why would he leave this here? Alright, whatever. Volo leaves his shit everywhere. What's my favorite game to stream? Not necessarily favorite game to play in general. That's a good question. I almost have to like look back. Really have to look at my own Twitch page. See what the hell games did I actually play? Because I've made VODs of every single game. God, it's gonna double my audio for a second. Let's see. 7 Remake, Baldur's Gate, Mass Effect, 16 retro games, Knights of the Old Republic. It's funny, like, I guess, how long have I been streaming? Like, is it actually like 2 years now? I think I started with retro games and KOTOR. Been a while. But like, I don't know, like, I liked a lot of these games. Sometimes some were better than others in terms of like it would spur conversations that I normally might not have just had with myself. Maybe KOTOR was kind of like that, because almost everybody's played Knights of the Old Republic nowadays, right? So you'd always have people that would come in that would have some kind of opinion. And then, of course, since it's Star Wars, you get the easy connection to, like, well, let's also talk about Star Wars. So that was always fun. I think, yeah, maybe that. That was also one of the first games that, like, took a while to play on stream, which is fun, because everything else I played, like, the retro games, would usually be done in, like, an evening or two. Not super long. It's just kind of fun having an ongoing series where, you know, you start seeing some of the same faces in the chat and you get to continue conversations and that sort of thing. And I've said it before, but that's one of the things I really like about streaming as opposed to just playing these games on my own, is that, like, sure, I can play this on my own, and sometimes I do, but it's the spurred conversations that I like a lot, and that makes it streaming worthwhile. It's like getting other people's thoughts, sharing in gaming experiences. Like, sometimes there's really funny times, sometimes there's really, like, emotional times and stuff. Like, it's fun.
Go on then! Make it good!
It's a number of shootable chandeliers scattered throughout the game. Oh, you know, you're right, and I always forget that until the battle's already over.
Speak good.
Alright. Now, we saved this guy before with the windmill. I'm thinking since I'm an asshole this time, maybe we don't.
Oh, stop this thing!
The goblin seems unsure whether to bow to you or attack.
What do you want? Oh, I mean, what do you need?
It's got huge hands. What the fuck? Sometimes when you're streaming, you also say stuff out loud that you haven't noticed on your own. That's true. I mean, that also depends on the streamer. Some streamers are very good about keeping themselves tempered, you know, about various things. I actually sent this guy to space when I first played. Oh, so that's okay. The switches. I've seen some people do this. Some people think that the way the switch is labeled, we'll see it in a second, like actually means like when you release it to like release the thing from spinning. But I think it just straight up releases, like it lets you go full speed. Let's see. Leave immediately. Prisoner's mine now.
You want to take that little pipsqueak? But we're supposed to take him hostage. But you know that, of course.
Did I let these guys go or did I kill them?
You are blessed, ain't ya? A true soul?
The mark glows, but you feel nothing in response. Your illithid power is beyond reach.
Illithid power is pretty weak right now. I've certainly never been able to see Samson quite the same way since my Inquisition streams. I wasn't here for Inquisition. Yeah, this guy has very modern hair for a goblin. Wait, what? Let's do deception. Samson. Well, wasn't it? Was it Demon Girl? No, who was it? Somebody was highly interested in Samson, and I was like, okay. I thought it was really funny that somebody was like that attracted to Samson.
Sir. Didn't mean to doubt you.
He's so grimy. I mean, he does have Gideon Emery's voice, but
We'll be on our way. Do as you like with the pipsqueak.
The goblins slink backwards, afraid to take their eyes off you.
Stop.
Ask the pipsqueak on the spinny tower. We're out of here.
Oh, you don't. Samson is the
Fresh meats.
Oh, Jesus. Do I kill them all?
Yeah.
I don't even know if these guys have anything good on them. They probably don't. Samson is the... People like to say he's the opposite to Cullen. Because he was the Templar that initially helped mages. But he was also kind of helping mages because he was getting a little money or something back in return. And then he got found out and he got kicked out of the Templars, but he was addicted to lyrium because all Templars are. And so he had to do some real sketchy things to get his lyrium fix. But in Inquisition, he's uplifted to like one of what's his face's leaders. Dragon Age fandom has the worst taste in men I've seen. Yeah, the low gain stuff. Hey, I appreciate that there's someone for everyone. is how I'll put it. I'll let these guys leave. It's fine. Did I get experience at least for this? Yeah, I did. Okay, that's fine. Run away. Flee. Flee for your lives. Yeah. I will say I did do a run just to see where I actually had Logain be a Grey Warden in Origins. And it was interesting just to see it, but I wasn't nearly happy enough with that compared to like if I just had Alistair. He's a million... Well, it's not even the age thing. It's just... It feels so inappropriate for like who he is, you know, relative to your character in the story. You shouldn't just be like, ooh, now let's romance you, even though you've betrayed everybody and made everyone's life miserable and you're responsible for all this suffering, especially for Alistair. Yeah, exactly. Betrayed the Grey Wardens. On Tumblr. Well, you know what's funny, and this is both a good and a bad thing, because sometimes with bad or badly written characters, they can be fixed sometimes with a fandom adjustment, but conversely, sometimes you have a character that's exactly what they're supposed to be, and the fandom goes, nah, we'll just make like a like an alternate version of this character and act like that's the same character. Like sometimes people's characterizations are way off, and they start passing that shit off as like, no, this is the canon character. And they get mad when you don't agree with that. Some of Tumblr can be like that. I mean, shit, other sites too. Like, there's definitely some people I had seen on Tumblr at one point that had a ship where they shipped Samson and Cullen. It was like, what the fuck is this? I mean, people can ship whatever they want, but it's like, fundamentally, it kind of doesn't make sense. But it only does when you do your own mental legwork to make the connections that aren't really there, but then you can like persuade yourself to think are there. You know. Yeah. I mean, you know, people just write what they want, ultimately. But then on the other hand, you have people that don't understand characterizations, which is why I always got so frustrated with the Mass Effect fandom and like a character like Hayden, where it's like, the game is telling you these things about him, and you just choose not to acknowledge those things. I don't know what to tell you when you're like, oh, he doesn't have any character, he doesn't have any backstory. Did you talk to him? No, I don't really like talking to him. Like, how the fuck do you know these things then? When you don't give the character a chance to fucking explain themselves. Granted, I'm not saying that people have to like him. I'm just saying, shouldn't you give him the same chance you give any other character? Weird. Yeah, I mean, yeah, even if you don't necessarily like him, there's qualities about him that are like, okay, cool, I can get with that. Similar to other characters that I might not necessarily like, but I'm like, okay, I can see where people are coming from, at least with when they like them. Okay, here's where people fuck this up. So it says break, and this one says release break. Now, the confusion, of course, comes in, if you say release break, there was never really a break on this to begin with, so why does release break actually make it faster? Right? But break is the most obvious one, so that's why I picked this one, because it's like, I'm not sure about what this one means, so to play it safe, I would just say break. But obviously this is release break, so... That's the release break. Now, when you say break, then it stops. So that's some developer having fun with that, that's for sure. I think you can actually find his body. His biggest crime is being kind of boring. Well, he's boring in the sense that everybody else is all fucked up. And people have said this before, you're meeting a character that already has his shit together. All the stuff that made him fucked up, he's experienced prior to you meeting him. So it's like he's gotten his therapy that the other characters haven't gotten. So having a character that has his shit together might be construed as being more boring, you know? But hey, I like a character. I don't like it when all the characters have the same fucked up problem. Then that's boring, where it's like, God, who do I have to fix this time? It's nice to have a couple characters that don't have to be fixed. You know? Yeah, like his backstory about going nuts and breaking a dude's neck and stuff with his bionic powers, that's pretty crazy. But that also happened when he was a teenager, and he worked past that. Now, if it was somebody like Jack, that stuff probably happened literally 2 minutes after you bumped into her. So, like, it's so fresh that she hasn't worked past that shit. Yeah. Rescued from this mortal coil. Well, not... Wait, did he actually just fall here? That's not where that would fall. This is like too close. Because the way the thing in the cutscene flung him, I thought he was going way off, like, to the left, somewhere down that way. It smacked him down right here. Amulet and his log. Alright, well, I'll take it. Well, what sucks about, if we're still talking about Mass Effect, is that I get why they did the Vermeer thing, because, like, you know, that's the shit that people remember. It actually is a choice that seems to matter.
Maggie Terrans, Marcus Terrans, Mathen.
But it's at the cost of two characters losing a lot of their own individuality, because you basically force them to be mirror images, because they have to both fit into the same character slot, basically. Everybody else gets their own character slot. Ashley and Caden get fucked because, like, they have to fit the same mold, even though they're completely different characters. One doesn't even have biotics. And one also flies off the handle pretty easily, relatively speaking, compared to the other one. So it's like, I always was frustrated at that because they seem to act like they did something real clever with Vermeer, and I feel like it was almost the opposite. Like you made characters have less, not advancement. I don't know what the right word is. They were stunted compared to other characters that got to go farther, you know? Is it true they didn't plan ahead? I mean, they might have planned it for that. I just feel like maybe that was the wrong kind of plan, or the wrong execution of that plan, maybe. You like any characters that you wish were romanceable? Oh. I have a weird taste in characters, I'm pretty sure. Let's see. I do have to think about that. Because a lot of the games where I like somebody, they kind of are usually romanceable. Wait, Joe, are you still on? She would probably know if I was agonizing over a character that isn't romanceable in a game. There's not one that readily comes to mind, because a lot of them are romanceable. Or at least indicate that they like you, or something like that, have the potential to like you. So I'm not super sure. Oops, shit. God damn it. I'm still pissed at how weird Mass Effect 2 is next to 3. You can't even have the full Mass Effect 2 squad in 3. Oh, yeah. Yeah, they're like all cameo appearances, and that's it. Which is kind of like a bummer. Wait, what? Did I give him this ugly... It looks like he has like a paper towel. Not paper towel, like a toilet paper roll, like, going down his back. Let's give him a different cape. Different cape for you.
I applaud your taste.
Oh no. This doesn't go with the cowboy outfit. God damn it. Okay, wait, hold on. Is there a better... It has to be a different cape.
Which way to the nearest library?
What's her cape? Maybe this one? No.
Don't burn yourself.
What's hers? Hers is more normal. Let's swap.
Lost in thought. No rest for the wicked, I see.
I mean, it's less weird. Oh, the jewels on the fucking shoulders, though. Oh, she doesn't have a hat? What the fuck?
Die today. How many die tomorrow?
I need to give her... Didn't I pick up, like, a fancy hat thing? Yeah. Let's wear that hat.
Hey, good looking.
Let's see. Yeah, Scout Harding, although that's technically a romance, but it's very light, right? Forcefully Americanizing that British boy with a cowboy hat. Is it though? I mean, you'd have a British cowboy. You should have been building an army unironically of your own reputation. Oh, you talking about Mass Effect 3? Or you mean Dragon Age? I mean, I guess it could be for both, right?
Still breathing.
I'm always of the school of belief, thought, whatever, that Mass Effect 3 should have deeply taken into account your war assets and given you an ending where you actually could win because you magically managed to make an entire galaxy unite together against a common enemy. Because that in itself is almost fucking impossible. And I don't know how Shepard manages it. But no, they don't want to do that, because whatever. Yeah. And there's some people that argue, like, well, that's the point, you're not supposed to be able to... No, why does that have to be an unattainable thing? It's already implicated in the story itself how impossible it is that Shepard managed a feat of unifying literally everybody to work together. So that should be a reward. Something that on its own should not be possible, doing the impossible. And it was right there, and they didn't do it. Okay, so we want to kill all the people in here. Should probably kill the ones on the rooftop first, you know, high ground and all that. Up here. If the ending is always the same, that's a bad decision from our... Yeah. Well, different colors of the same thing. Now, what's interesting is, in whatever this next Mass Effect is, it sounds like on some level they may have to confirm, maybe not which specific ending is canon, but at least which ones can't be. Because, for example, if you're having something that takes place in the Andromeda era, but potentially still be in the main galaxy, control can't be a thing. Because otherwise, Reapers still have to exist unless you just conveniently never show Reapers anywhere. Synthesis definitely can't be a thing, though, because people literally have, like, these synthetic wire shits all over their face, and they're partially green. All this stuff is like, well, nobody can look like that, because they all clearly, in the teaser, look like normal people, or beings, or whatever the fuck. So maybe control if you ignore a bunch of shit, but definitely not synthesis. Yeah. Like, as with anything, red always made the most sense for Shepard. Because it goes hand in hand with what Shepard said that they would do from the get-go. Destroy the Reapers. It is supposedly. They had the teaser video that was like 20 seconds long. For all intents and purposes, they have expressly stated that there is a game in production. Now, whether that will successfully stay in production... Ooh. Speaking of characters that should be romanceable... Oh yeah, Samara! I mean, Samara is technically romanceable, kind of, when you squint. I think you technically can have a kiss with her at some point, right? But not really. That's similar to the Scout Harding level of romance, in my opinion. Okay, so we can boot these people off, right? Let's see. Can his Thunder Wave knock everybody off?
For now.
Let us fuck with Arya. I almost wonder if they brought in that female Turian just to indicate, like, no, you can't fuck with Arya because she already wanted to fuck with this lady for quite a while.
Life you took will not go unavenged,
oh, whoops.
It seems.
Damn it. Oh, shit. Am I saving myself through 3 games for... Yeah, it's rough. They need more. I'm sure they just didn't have time. For a lot of these, like, games that publishers forced out by a certain deadline, you know, like Dragon Age 2, they just did not have time.
Kill, kill, kill again.
Whoa. He's getting into it. Oh, god damn it. Have I still not put a fucking second weapon in his hand? I just realized this.
Let's cook with fire, baby.
I did all that dual wielding shit even. I've been paying attention.
Knees high.
Stay at my feet.
Aveline pissed me off. I am no longer ever going to be Team Aveline. She made me so mad. Because there's that one, I don't know, were you watching when I was playing Dragon Age 2? There's that one conversation that pissed me off to no end where she was trying to make it all about her. And I'm like, my fucking mom literally just died. I don't care. You need to respect that somebody needs their own space. And if I tell you, I'm sorry, like politely tell you, I'm sorry, but I don't really want to hear an anecdote about your dad. You know, like, you need to respect that because I'm in my mourning period and she instead acted like I was being a bitch about it. It's like, fuck you. And also refused to acknowledge that it was partially her fault that that situation happened at all because she refused to allow the city guard to help that one Templar guy properly investigate a serial killer. And who did the serial killer kill? My mom. So it didn't give me an opportunity to argue with her about that. Or at least I started to say, like, it's your fault, but, like, the follow-up didn't say expressly why it was her fault. It was just, like, as if I was acting out because I'm upset. Like, no, fuck you. Poor Nyreen, the senseless... That's senseless... She literally... Nyreen literally encased herself in a force field bubble and blew herself up. You're talking about the Mass Effect one, right? She didn't need to do that. It's an open air space. And she saw a Shepard or Arya or whatever right nearby and she still did it. That was so dumb. That's specifically for the drama, right? I get it, but like still, like come on.
Let my name be known.
Orsino, okay. Orsino is, his transformation is nonsense, but they did foreshadow in a really shitty way that he was not a good person. Because there is that note that the serial killer guy had to someone named O, saying like, oh, the experiments are going well. I'm curious to see what you'll discover from all this blood magic, hee hee hee. And it's like, how many fucking mage characters do we know that whose names start with O? So. Yeah, nobody's good in Dragon Age 2. Pascal is a tech priest and road trader. At some point, you look at the augmentations on his chest and it made me want to romance him. Oh, his augmentation. Interesting. Sometimes you never know what it takes to get somebody interested in the character. Sometimes it doesn't take much. How can you blame her after you carelessly put her husband's shield in storage? Oh my Crimson. Because you're saying that because you know that I didn't actually put her sword in it. So, no, wait, was it that I put it? So, no, she acted like I sold it. And I said, no, because I care about your fucking shield. I put it in storage instead of using it, which would probably ruin it. But the game acts like you sold it, which I was like, you fucking bitch. I should have fucking sold it if you're going to react that way. That's not going to work.
Creator, destroyer.
Alright, Karlach, it's go time. Poor fucker.
No matter what choice you have, everyone is an asshole. In some capacity. I don't know if there's any, like... I'm trying to think, is there any truly neutral character? Everybody's done something wrong in Dragon Age 2. It's just to different degrees, right? Like, name any character in Dragon Age 2 and I will try to think of, like, how they have a problem. Because they probably do. Wait, who's still alive? Oh, wait, no, it's not my turn. You know you're going to hate this? If you say Colin, I'll agree with you. He also has a problem. So I'm not going to say no, he's fine. Alright, kill. Oh, Cullen redeem? I mean, I'll agree in that he doesn't feel like he's the same character. It feels like somebody was experimental. They took 3 different characters and mushed them all together into one. Because he acts different in every single game. So. Oops, wait, what the fuck? What do you mean invalid target? Can I not? Oh, there we go. Your 4 a.m. root canal? That would be... It's bad enough to need a root canal. But to have it that early in the morning, if it was possible, would be insane. I'm glad I'm not actually a dentist, because I don't know if I could stand looking inside people's mouths on the daily. I keep excellent teeth, but I know not everybody takes good care of their mouth region, you know.
A tale for the ages.
Wait, who's still alive? Oh, is this person gonna come upstairs?
It's hot in here.
My cavity. Was it with metal or what's this shit that everybody gets nowadays? It's that like composite filling, right? I don't think anybody now should be getting fillings that look like silver or whatever when you could get that perfect tooth colored filling that makes it look like you just have a normal tooth. Once you get that shit, no other filling will do. Kind of seems like Dagna did nothing wrong. Yeah, you know what, Crimson, I'll give you that. Was an angel in Wrath of the Righteous whose main character's possible best buddy, and you literally put his heart back into his chest, turning him good again and saving his life. He calls the main character his true friend. He's a 4 meters tall angel with gold wings and gold armor. The fact that he's not romantic... That is very descriptive to a girl. That sounds like back when people wrote developers like actual letters and shit. Like you could open one and be like, oh wow. this fan has very specific thoughts that they want us to do right by this character in the next game. Recommended channel. Oh, nice. Yes, thank you for dropping in, Valiant Habibi. Yeah, it's an Office reference. I watched The Office a lot back in the day, and I always thought it was a really funny reference. And what's weird is so many people still remember what the hell that reference is. So I thought it was pretty notable. So I've stuck with that for a while. Where is this? Is this goblin not coming up here? We're gonna have to come to them.
I am fury. I am death.
Come on. Oh Christ. We are gonna have to go down there. Alright. Fine. Been meaning to get into the office, but having it's great. I would say around the time a very main character leaves, I won't spoil it if you haven't seen it. You'll know what I'm talking about though. When an important character leaves, I would treat that as the end of the show. But the show keeps going, and I think it's noticeably worse after that happens. So I just pretend that that moment is like actually the end of the show, which kind of works. Yes. Yes, it's Michael. Because that episode is actually perfect. And the fact that it still continues is the biggest jumping of the shark. Do people say something jump the shark?
I got this.
Regardless.
Close ranks.
Do not skip the first season, power through it. Well, that's what I would almost say for... Well, actually, you know what? I wouldn't say that for Parks and Rec. Parks and Rec's first season kind of sucks. But it is sort of important to watch because then you know who the hell the characters are. But season 2 onwards is fucking perfect. Parks and Rec is amazing. If you're going to watch any show made by the same writers, you know, of The Office, please, Parks and Rec, please. It's so good.
It's go time.
Jokes are so goddamn funny. Characters so good.
I am fury. I am death.
Yeah, power through season 1 of Parks and Rec. That's a good recommendation. An angel who's turned good by having their soul placed inside them reminds me of something. It does. What is that? What? Now that you say that, I feel like, because I haven't played the thing that Demon Girl is talking about, but like, I've played or watched something where that happened. There's something that's on the tip of my tongue or brain that was like a character essentially got swapped to either good or evil by having something restored to them. And now I can't remember what the fuck that is. Although that sounds like it could be a bunch of things, probably. Oh! Oh, it is! You're right, Crimson, it is! It is Angel. That's funny. But there was something to the effect, right? Where like, when something happened to him, it turned him back into like a bad vampire, right? Because he wasn't bad before. I was a very casual watcher of the whole Whedon shit, so I don't remember what the specifics were, but I do remember, like, at the time, people were like, ah, like,
never a dull
freaking
moment.
out.
Battle of wits.
Let's move up. We had to kill one goddamn goblin.
I'm heating up.
I am fury.
What is this battle music? I don't usually hear it. What the? Did it shoot through the window? It shot through this tiny fucking window. Oh my god. Here, I can do that too, you little bastard. I didn't know you could do that.
You've made a grave mistake.
Bastard. How do you like it, huh?
How much farther can I go?
Oh wait, we need to go pick the bodies off the top here. Did we already take the stuff? Oh no, I knocked them off the thing. Never mind. Buffy's the best show. I hated Angel for a very long time because I thought the show was much more misogynistic. It wasn't as good overall. I know, I remember, I didn't watch as much Angel, but I remember a lot of melodramatic stuff. Like, apparently they did dirty the Cordelia character, I think. Because some weird shit happened where did she die or she turned into a ghost or some shit, and people were really unhappy about that. And we're not Cordelia, whatever the female character was on that show. Oh, we need to kill the sleeping guy. Wait, mystical pregnancy? On Buffy? Was there? Again, I didn't watch it religiously the way literally everybody else did.
What a charmer.
Whoa! Holy shit! She just basically snuck attacked or sneak attacked him to death. 21 hits all in one go. Nice job, Karlak. I hated the quote at the end. If nothing we do matters, then all that matters is what we do. What? If nothing we do matters, then all that matters is what we do. Yeah, you're right. That doesn't make sense. You know what it reminds me of? I don't know if this also makes me feel old, but did you guys watch the movie Mystery Men? There's a character in it called the Sphinx, and they think he's like this all-knowing, super intelligent guy that they want to be like their team leader, because he says these things that sound really intelligent, but they're always twists like that. And at one point, what's his face? Mr. Furious gets mad, you know, at Sphinx because he's like, "You're not so fucking clever." And the Sphinx says something to the effect that if you don't master your fear, and then Mr. Furious goes, "Then your fear will be your master?" And then the Sphinx is kind of quiet, and he's like, "That's what you're going to say, right?" He's like, "Not necessarily." It's so, that stayed with me because it's so fucking funny. It's like people think they're so clever by just twisting around the same fucking statement. It's really good. I missed that movie. I feel like with all the superhero movies and stuff going on now, somebody needs to really bring that shit back. Or like re-release it or something, because it's been so long since I've seen that movie. It killed us all to be immortal. Why? To live forever. Yeah. Just because a sentence is symmetric doesn't mean it's right. Yes. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, so like enough smart characters will usually bring that shit to the viewer's attention at some point, which is great. Is that everything here? Now, I remember at one point when we walked through here, we bumped into Raphael again, but we were doing things kind of out of order, so maybe I won't bump into him. It was like here. I just can't remember because we already saw him earlier. He might not show up here. Let's see. What? Can I not do that? Okay. Mystery Men was good. I have a feeling though if I watch it now, some of the jokes are really not gonna land. Because that was one of those, like, that was it early 2000s or so? That was a time where humor was pretty different. Some of it is like too kind of like stupid for nowadays. Not that I'm saying we're all sophisticated now with humor. It's just different humor, you know? It's far more straightforward back then. Okay, so there's a thing up there. Oh wait, there's the two weird people doing it in here. Let's see. I might end up accidentally having to fight them if I fuck this up. So let's see. Yeah, Austin Powers. I do still think the first Austin Powers is good. It might not be as hyper funny as it originally was, but it's still good. I feel like the subsequent ones get way less good. They're far less effective as time's gone by.
As you approach, a guttural scream and a succession of quick bangs rattle the door.
Quick bang, huh?
Then a low moan. Someone, or something, is having a bit of fun.
Okay, last time I did this, I had a steering with me, and he was like, "Please let me do it." But he's not here, so I wonder if, what, like maybe Karlak will say it? Austin Powers is super funny. I rewatched it recently for the first time since childhood, and it slaps. Yeah, no, the original one, I think, is still genuinely funny. Yeah, no, exactly. As you go further with the movies, it's like exponentially less funny. Let's just open the door. Oh.
What the hell are you doing?
Uh-oh. Are they gonna be mad? You're making a lot of noise. I wanted to join the fun. Hold on. I don't even remember what the fuck I said before. Maybe apologies? Would they agree if you wanted to join the
Ruined. Smash.
Oh, okay. Well, that was not... no, shit. Or it looks like his penis is... Yeah, the apple. Mystery Men was pretty rough even back in the day, though I still get a huge laugh if police ruled my father's death was an accident. They said... yeah, I remember out of a pile of bullets. Yes. Yeah, it's rough, but there are moments in there that are really unusual and like quirky funny. Like even some of the powers that they have, like the Hank Azaria character that uses like spoons or forks or something, and he there's at one point where they're eating, he's like, "I'll fork give if you fork get." It's like in Hank Azaria's voice. It's just fucking stupid. Hot Fuzz is great, although I think Hot Fuzz easily ages better than all these things we're talking about. Okay, let's try the Bard Persuasion one. Do carry on. There's bookshops in Baldur's Gate that would pay well for this kind of smut. Oh. One! Okay, alright, alright. I'm not accepting that. Yeah, Gale's like, do tell. I'm just writing this down for a friend. No, that friend is not Tara. Okay. Let's see. Let's try this again. Oh, come on. That's not even that high. I guess I don't have enough perks. I only have +5. I want to see what happens. But Mystery Men was like also at a time where like, what were the other superhero movies? It was definitely after the first like Spider-Man, right? The Sam Raimi one. Because after Spider-Man 1 did well, there was all those wannabe like superhero movies of different types. Fucking Daredevil and those types that tried to be serious, but they just came across as like really fucking goofy. It's funny to watch, actually, if you don't take Daredevil seriously. There's that stupid part where they have like the fight off basically in the school playground where they're on the seesaw together, and it's like, what the fuck is happening? Yeah, the Elektra movie is just garbage. I actually don't remember. I saw the Elektra movie and I actually don't remember what happened. At least Daredevil is like funny, unintentionally. Oh, come on! What the fuck? Yeah, why is there no feet that covers like persuasive asshole feet? I do think that some decisions seem like they have a tendency to be weighted lower, maybe, or I'm just really that unlucky. I don't absolutely hate Catwoman. The Halle Berry one? It's so garbage. You probably like it the same reason why I like watching the Daredevil movie, though. It's not good, but it's funny, right? Because it's so out there. Yeah, they listen to, what's the one that, Evanescence, while she's doing her training montage with a bunch of sacks of wheat or rice or whatever the fuck with her sigh. The funeral scene, they were like, was it an entire Evanescence album? Yeah, Wake Me Up. And then the thing about, something about time will not erase. What the fuck is the funeral song? All of Me or something? I'm going through in my head what the heck the lyrics were. It's so fucking, oh god damn it. I dressed up as Catwoman as a child. I used to love that movie. Wait, the Holly Berry outfit? I should not have been allowed to watch. Because it's not even related at all to any of the DC stuff, which is so weird to me. Bad as Daredevil was, at least it was still a Marvel thing. It's like they got the permission to do Catwoman, and like none of it tied into anything even Batman related. It was like, we just want it in Catwoman in name only, and the fact that she wears a tight outfit, and that's it.
What the hell are you doing?
Disco Elysium? No, I haven't, although I've definitely heard how good the story is. Some of the dice roll modifiers are like, not traumatic enough, and the time is right. Oh! So they gently either help or hinder you, basically. There we go. I had to get a natural 20. It's a little overkill.
Tell of my rutting, my virility.
Oh.
Don't want this puny rutting written down.
Puny? I am strong. I am virile.
She gonna smash him?
I am.
Enough! Oh, a moment ruined. Passion squished like slow goats underfoot. Oh, we leave.
Didn't they have that crazy, like, poorly done 3D also where she, like, runs like a cat on, like, a bunch of surfaces? Like, she jumps from, like, up high to down low. Like, what the fuck? It's like they couldn't decide exactly what... Oh, God, I didn't want to pick up an entire person. Gross. Drop that. Where is that? Drop that immediately. Also, those eggs you could drop. What did I just pick up? I have 3 fucking Mind Flayer parasites, and I still haven't gotten to the part where I can actually use them. Where's that gross piece of body? What the fuck? Where did that go? I have 2 teddy bears. I know I picked up a big chunk of a person. Where is that? What the fuck? Are you going crazy? Where is it? Let's do latest. Wait, it didn't, like, actually pick it up? What the hell? It's not in my inventory. I swear I thought I picked it up. Unless it's in, like, one of the, like, the food bags, which would be disgusting. No. Maybe it was bloodless pig meat? I thought it was a person. I guess it wasn't. Okay. It's fine, because that was a mangled corpse right next to it. Unnecessary CGI in Catwoman is baffling. Why? Did they not know how to do or they just didn't have the proper amount of money? That might be. Like a dog, drop it, drop it. Yeah, I should probably get Disco Elysium at some point. I've heard very good things. I have to add it to my list. Is there nothing else in here? Wooden crate. Oh, there's some things. Not really enough good things, but... Yeah, she had a really tight outfit. Like, if you're thinking, like, Batman Returns Catwoman, I think wasn't even tighter than that. You know, all things considered, the Tim Burton Batman movies were really not kid-friendly, and yet I distinctly recall always having, like, fucking McDonald's, like, Batman toys, and, like, figures, and all this kind of shit. But when you think about, like, especially Batman Returns, how the things that happened in that movie, and the villains and stuff, it's like, that's really not appropriate for a kid. It's like overly sexual, violent. Penguin's disgusting. It's like spitting black ink on him all the time, practically. I can't believe Penguin's getting his own show. Although, to be fair, the version in the Batman is pretty cool. That makeup they had for what's-his-face, why am I blanking on his name? was so effective, I never realized it was him. Like, holy shit. It looked like a legit other person. Oh, Colin Farrell. What's his name? Night and day difference when you see what he looks like outside the makeup. Yeah, eating that fish, they knew how to make the Danny DeVito penguin the most disgusting thing imaginable. When he's getting shot, when he's eating stuff, when he's just being himself.
Peculiar dagger protruding from the tough.
Even when he talks normally, doesn't he start like spitting up, like just in regular conversation? It's like, ugh. Alright, so what's my highest thing? Sleight of hand, I have +2 in everything. Strength is not a no-go. We could try to investigate as well, right? I think here. I'm gonna quick save just in case I fuck up, but I'm pretty sure you can investigate and still try sleight of hand afterwards if it fails. Okay, so it fails. And then I think I could still do sleight of hand.
The dagger is tightly embedded in the carcass. You notice nothing unusual.
Okay. Now sleight of hand. Carefully wiggle the dagger until it slides free. Still the same roll, but I have more, like, modifiers. Wow, okay. Easy. I don't remember what this dagger is.
Your cautious method pays off. The dagger glides smoothly out of the mystery meat.
Shiny. I just stab myself in the back. Can I also take the meat?
Mystery meat, tough as boar hide. Only the sharpest teeth could pierce it.
So did that probably belong to that bugbear? Okay, before I forget, I need to do a secondary weapon. I'm so dumb about this. Sausages? No. Let's do that. Although, is this better? This is 3 to 8. 4 to 7. Oh. Actually, 3 to 8 is better then. Because it also has a status thing. Now, I can have all kinds of... Wait, greatsword? No. Axe. Everburn blade. That sounds fucking cool. I not have like one that's a long sword? These are all great swords. God damn it. I guess we get one later. Oh, I should go back to the Underdark. There's that cool like sword in the stone that I can get there. It's actually probably better than whatever I have here. Let's go to the bridge and then I'll jump over to the Underdark real quick. Mystery meat? Yeah, maybe it's it's probably best left undiscovered. I want one where mystery meat is mock meat. Oh, like vegetable. It's like an Impossible Burger. Oh, wait, is this Raphael again? It's gonna be Raphael again. There is a dead body over here first. Yeah, it's the planar sword or something with a P. It is perfect for bards because it literally has like a. Oh.
A scholar after my own heart.
It has a song element to it.
Maybe a drinking problem.
Drinking problem. I did use its abilities a bit. I probably didn't use it as much as I could have in my other playthrough. Alright. No Raphael this time? Or did I already talk to him here? I'm getting deja vu. But I don't know if that deja vu was because I played this before. What is that fire there? Okay, so we've already looped back around to where we have been before. So let's go to the Underdark, get that sword. I want it. I'm pretty sure it's like somewhere over here. Maybe we should just talk to this guy while we're here. Save time. Oh, yeah.
Don't.
What?
Her condition is familiar. Poison, derived from a wild weed common to the Underdark. She'll need an antidote soon. most likely held by the poisoner.
I'm not giving you something fancy. Check if she has anything worth taking. Hold on. I mean, what's she gonna do, right? 10? Okay.
Mostly junk, but her boots catch your eye.
Oh.
Eyes. To yourself. Ugh.
Karlach didn't like that. Okay.
Damn beef. Just leave me be.
Okay, now I'll give you a detox. After I already took your shoes. Whoa, what was that?
God. Whatever that is,
I played again. My previous playthrough was very chaotic neutral bard.
You're a drow.
Although I don't think I stole her shit first in that playthrough. I want to prolong your pain. Well, then I wouldn't have given her a poison cure. It is always useful to be owed a favor.
I thank you for your help, but I gotta get moving. Oh, Cole's garters. Oh, I don't have time for this. My kin need me.
Focus on what I need. A reward for starters.
You already relieved me of my boots. No hard feelings. Once you use them to free my clan, we can pay too. Don't worry.
Oh, she's probably part of that
Best artificers in the
Wolverin's
city.
group.
We were on an expedition down here when the Dwergar snatched us up. I got away, but not the others. The Greys have them digging out some old ruin across the lake. Just mining for materials. Nothing unusual.
Sure, that's a lie.
Briefest hesitation, but enough. She's lying.
You're fibbing.
But our work pays well. Help my clan, and we'll make it worth your while. I swear.
I'm definitely gonna kill that clan this time. Because I hate Wolverine so much. But I need to let him do certain things so that he can still free the people in that prison. To a point. You're lying. Wow, you are super lying.
Fine. It's complicated, but my clan has trouble back in the city. A blood feud. We were searching for something to turn the tide. That's all I can say. But it's worth a lot to us. Understand?
Fine. Alright.
Thank you. Only wish I could go with you. I'll mark where I'm
As an antidote, where's my potion of being
Wait
okay
here,
with
I
having your
suppose.
boots stolen?
Nice choice, eh?
Persuasion potion.
What is the creature doing to those corpses?
Where's the boss? Is this the boss? Yeah. Big boss.
The Sovereign's thick fingers stroke the corpse at its feet. A droning melody greets you as the creature turns its gaze to you.
Flesh talker, I show you a memory. Watch and listen.
A violent vision grips you. Dwergar, dark dwarves chopping myconid remains.
They broke our peace. They killed our young.
Why would they even start a fight? What
Slows to the
purpose
pace
does
of
that
a
serve?
dirge. It is still in mourning.
We laid waste to many, but intruders remain. Lakewood.
The Sovereign's song halts as it measures your
Do
worth.
these guys have anything to do? Like, I heard that you can be like a spore mage or something.
You will find
Do you have more of a story with these guys if you pick that route?
cleanse the rot.
Because that would make sense.
Destroy them.
I suppose such wicked killers deserve wicked ends.
Reply in kind. Tell me of the invaders, how the scourge moves, fights, how it will crumble.
The sovereign's song twists into images. Duergar changing size, slipping in and out of invisibility, invoking craven
Oh, they have the
divinity.
growth
An illusion comes
spell
over
or
you.
whatever.
A Duergar choking on a cloud of gleaming dust.
Accept this gift. It will help you exterminate.
Exterminate.
The sovereign gifts you one more vision. A wall of vines parting to reveal glowing light.
I'm gonna try to romance Gale. Being a ruthless killer, I don't know if that's gonna be harder to do in this playthrough, but we'll see. I might want to have fun with Lae'zel on the side, though. She seems receptive.
The sovereign says nothing, but you hear appreciation in its song.
Alright. Okay, now that we've gotten our deal with him. Oh wait, isn't that... There's that lady... here? What's that? No, here. Let's pick up that quest while we're here. Yeah, she knows what she wants. She apparently wants my character.
Fleshwalker.
Oh. Wait, what the fuck?
Tongue talker.
Misa thinking we're gonna be friends. Whatever the guy does in Phantom Menace.
Reach into memory. Tell me of home.
Oh, I could do a Lulsworn. Envision vast Menza Berenzin, the city awash in Narbonell's heat glow.
It reveals its own home in reply. A humid cove filled with decaying myconid corpses.
Is it? Oh, I guess it's after the 4th, huh? A little too late with the Star Wars.
My people. I am a sovereign with no circle. This circle does not.
He kind of sounds like him too.
But I have heard.
What are we gonna do with Jar Jar?
You mean to cleanse.
We take him to the planet core.
I mean to join you.
Alright.
Remain in the Underdark, and I will.
Okay, so he won't follow us outside the Underdark, he's saying. Got it. Oh. Small little guy. Let's talk with this lady. How do you remember Menza? Well, what's interesting is stuff about you as a person you don't remember. But it lets you remember stuff, well, whatever the situation is, it seems to let you remember stuff about, like... It's like, it's not total amnesia, because then you would forget all kinds of normal things about the world, which would probably be very counterproductive. But it definitely seems to be just focused enough to be about, like, your personality, what happened to you personally, that sort of thing. But stuff about locations and whatever, you still seem to remember?
A drow. Play nice, or these shrooms will be on you in a flash.
Shove it, lady.
Doubt you'd care to notice, but you didn't see a dwarf on your travels, did you? Balin's his name.
Oh, I can kill this guy this time. Oh, the setup for this is good, too. Maybe we should do this before I end for tonight. the thing with the husband. All right. Describe him.
Bald, blue tunic, dumb as a stick.
Haven't seen him.
Right. Never mind.
Need some help? I could look for a prize.
Please. I know better than to promise.
Why did Karlach approve?
He'll find his own way out, or he won't. I'll wait a little longer. What a bleeding waste it'd be to come all the way down here for nothing.
Yeah, the noble stock.
Well?
Didn't I say... I know this will screw up Shadowheart's plan. Although I am curious, maybe we don't want Shadowheart to be as goody two-shoes as she was in the previous game, the playthrough that I did. I kind of want to eat the noble stock. Because remember, when I had her eat it, she remembered little bits about her memories. If I don't remember a goddamn thing, I'm assuming I would remember some stuff. So I'm going to be selfish and I'm going to eat it. Alright, what does she have? Ooh, dyes. Light blue, lavender, pink and leaf green. Blech. Blech. Disgusting. Orange dye, no thank you. Let's see, what is this? Oh! This is pretty handy. It has healing shit on it? Oh, give me that. Okay, I'll take that. Your weapon attacks also deal 2 damage. It's good considering we don't have any rings yet. I'll take that. Transmutation spell. Why would you need a... You already can jump. It feels like it just wastes a move. Hail of Thorns. The healer heals a poison creature. It's no longer poisoned. Eh. Short bow, long bow. What is that? Pegasus feather. Okay. Oof. Why do I have so many knives? Sell all that. Unnecessary shit. Oh, it must be from all those fucking goblins we killed, I guess. Hey, Starchild. It's going good. A lot of interesting moments tonight. Varnish locket. These. Let's see. Shoes I don't need? And yeah, walk it off. I'm healing you. You should be fine. You'll be a baby, Gale. Loot. Oh. Some jade. Shaft is a broken spear? Where was that from? I don't remember that. Okay. That's making me curious now. Oh, wait, but we didn't actually go into the owlbear cave. So the owlbear maybe has the other part of it. Okay. Try to remember that. Let's see here. Yeah, I don't think I have it already. We'd still have to, like, kill the owlbear. Alright. Let's get that sword, and then let's find the husband. I'm pretty sure we need to go over, like, here. Let's see. Back the way we came. Are we? Oh, can I not? Oops. Maybe I can't go back the way we came. Fuck. It's too bad Halsin doesn't branch out and try being like a owlbear.
Have you spoken with Skris lately?
Let's see. I think we can go down this way. Yeah, we came from here. Okay. Uh-oh, what was that? Jesus. Alrighty. So... Oh, whoops, we could have gone... Oh, that's... good. What's that? Mushroom? Sword is... I think it's that? Let's click on that. Oh, I need to be careful. There's some, like, automatic turret shit. Like, laser turrets over here. Yeah, when I look at people's streams, oh fuck. I forgot about the stupid monster. Is it gonna fight us? Is it attacking something here? What was that? Okay. It just went through. Yeah, I was gonna say when I see people stream as like druid characters, they usually do the owlbear. I mean, it also looks the coolest. All right, let's save in case there's some weird check on this sword. It's so cool looking. Give it to me. I'm a bard.
A slender drow blade impales the stone before.
I'm also a drow.
Keeping a silent vigil.
Okay, let's try religion first. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, that's not really good. Hold on. Oh no. Animation for an owlbear climbing up or down a ladder is like, well, oh, they don't just hop? Do they actually kind of do the little, like, looks like Kung Fu Panda or something, maybe? That's probably pretty funny. Kind of reminds me, like in Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, how when everybody's on a chocobo, they have Red 13 sitting on a chocobo. It just looks weird. It's funny, but it looks weird.
A slender drow blade impales the stone before you, keeping a silent.
Ooh, did pretty good on that.
You know this, right? A blasphemous ritual that desecrates Lolth by offering your blood to honor the weak.
Okay. Just do it. We want to be ex-Lolth.
The drow script inscribed on the blade flickers and glows. It rises from the stone, hanging in the air in silent offering.
It's like fucking Alucard's fucking sword, where it just floats and like he can make it like stab people. I always thought that was so cool. I mean, I'm sure everybody thought that was cool. Still. Oh, right. I should give that to somebody.
You have my attention.
Maybe Gale, being a wizard, should have Amulet of Restoration. Why not? Take that. Ooh, fancy sword. Very cool. Alright.
Ready and willing.
Go. Alright, now let's see.
What have we here?
Oops.
No time to rest.
So if we want to get to the husband, I think... Oh. Oh, it's right there. Okay. Easy. Is there another... It's not another waypoint here, right? Is there? I want to be careful because I'm pretty sure there's like a fucking Minotaur here still. Maybe. There's definitely this shit that's dangerous. It's easier to approach from the back and like turn that shit off. Let's just play it safe. Okay. What direction are we headed?
All's well that ends. Not as bad as it could have. Walk in death.
Where am I going? Is that the right way? No, it's the wrong way. Fuck.
Simply shouldn't be possible.
I do feel a little guilty about potentially having Shadowheart go like the bad path, but I mean, to be fair, we perfectly did the good path in the other playthrough, so it'd be nice to see differing outcomes. I just know I'm going to feel guilty as hell when we get to that part. Oh, can we not actually go up this way? Shit. I might have to go around down this way. Fuck. Go back. Oops. I hear her. Yeah. Well, because basically my understanding is breaking away from Shar is healthier for her, essentially, because Shar is just manipulating her. Even if you got Shar's favor, you're still just being used by her. But presumably you'd still get something having her being your like patron or whatever. But it just reinforces all the unhealthy aspects of what's happened to Shadowheart. So she won't like heal properly. She just basically, it's like somebody falling to the dark side and never realizing that that was the wrong thing to have happened to them. Like, it's not like an Anakin thing where, like, if you look at Anakin and how he was, like, angry all the time and all this shit, it's like, well, I guess he was kind of set down that path. Like, it would have taken effort to keep him from that path. But someone like Shadowheart, no, an alternate, like, an outside entity mushed her into a mold that was not originally meant for her. So... Huh? Anakin? Yeah. But that's what I mean, like, Anakin, like, he's being all pissy and stuff in, like, Attack of the Clones and whatever. He's already laying that path for himself. As opposed to Shadowheart, where she came across the wrong people, and they shoved her down a different path. Isabel's gonna be disappointed. Oh, if she's alive. Oh, I didn't think about that. I might want to keep her alive, just because I feel like it's gonna be too much of a pain in the ass. Like... She's tied into Alfira being alive, so I get the potent robe. Because my understanding is, she's the only thing keeping that entire inn safe. If the inn goes down, everybody in the inn, I would think, goes down with her. And that means Alfira dies, which means I don't get the potent robe. Which means that whole effort keeping her alive was a bust. And that also means I don't give Gale, like, the sexy outfit. So... Gotta keep Isabel alive. She's gonna be unhappy, because if I do that route, that means Aylin's gonna fucking die. But I don't know, maybe we could go halfways on it, like... We'll see how I feel about it. I'm definitely eating the noble stock for myself, so if that's something that's tied into her having a good end, then she might just be fucked. But if I can eat the noble stock and still... maybe have things work out for her, you know, maybe. Maybe we can make this work. The end scene was wild. He flies in with wings. So, like, yeah. And what sucks is the AI, at least at the time of when I played it originally, were so fucking dumb that it's like they just want to die. So ridiculous. Oh. That's interesting. That's not bad. Like, it's actually pretty hard to keep her alive because she just does not have good self-preservation. It happens very fast. And the demons all seem to effectively, like, target her because they're all on the same fucking floor. Just so annoying. Oh, I don't want to fight these things yet. Can I go up above? I don't have to... because there's the Dwarger that are down there. I think I can go up here and not deal with that. Yeah. Dead Dwargers. The people that die if you lose? Oh, well, because, like, I mean... Right, yeah. Because ultimately, even if that place goes down, presumably you have your own methods to avoid the shadow curse. But if she goes down, doesn't that mean just everybody gets shadow cursed? So everybody's fucked. That also means I'll probably lose access to, like, a vendor and all other kind of stuff there too, which would be super annoying. So I kind of, not necessarily out of the goodness of my heart, but out of practicality purposes, I kind of don't want to let that place fall. Except for a few people. Yeah, so that's not the outcome I really want. Which is also why I don't want to let the tieflings die. Like, out of convenience. The vendor's the big thing aside from the story. Yeah. It was pretty wild that the other night, though, when I tried to see what would happen if you tried to attack the druids, and they all just went around me and immediately started murdering all the tieflings. It's like they were just looking for the excuse to say, okay, we can finally wipe them out, all of them. and ignored me entirely. I was like, what? I'm the one that attacked you guys. That was pretty wild. Wait, can I even get this? I can't reach that. What is up there? Is there an item up here? Oh, what the fuck? How do you get this? A chest? What is that? Whoa. Can I jump up here? Not enough space. Wait, what? Not enough how do you get that?
Assume nothing.
Let's see. Too high. Whoa. Okay, okay, camera, please. Enough space? Oh yeah, Githyanki have the super jump, right? Okay, hold on, let me save this because I don't know if like I use up the finite number of moves or something. Stop having fun is what not enough space means. Exactly. Yeah, it's too early in the game for flight, I feel. Oh, you're right. Misty Step might actually work. I hope I don't have to lockpick this, though. Oh, wait. I see it. Not enough space?
On my way.
To get, like, right up here? Oh! 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 Wait, Karlach was inspired? Bird droppings. Pick up the bird droppings. No. Ah, damn it. I have to use a move just to get back down, don't I? I have two different Misty Steps. Okay. Alright.
Nothing hurts anymore.
Wait, what did he get?
Your desire.
For all that effort? Is it just money? Did he really just get money? Oh. 18 gold, 2 warg fangs, and 1 fire amber. That's it? So lame. Should be something cool. I don't think I even got whatever that was initially.
Best be on
in
my way.
my other playthrough, because I didn't look over there. Okay. There's this, but I think there's a bunch of birds or some shit that you have to fight here, and I don't know if I want to do that. Or is that on the other side of this tree? Maybe it's on the other side. I've played or watched over a dozen runs and I've never seen that. The Underdark has lots of nooks and crannies. Somebody was also telling me there's like some fish cult or something around here that I didn't bump into the first time around. So hopefully I'll bump into that at some point. I'm going to more thoroughly investigate the Underdark this time around. Severed arm, severed foot.
That's a Susa tree. These things drain away one's magic.
Wait.
Shouldn't linger here.
Is that something to dig? Or is it a thingy? Or was that just to understand what the Susa tree is? I think it was, okay. Oh, it's one of those animals. Hook horror. Climb down, please. Or the things blow up. Alright. So this will be easy if we don't care about... Oh, no, wait, but we still have to be careful to get the noble stock. So from what I remember, these aren't flammable in the sense of, like, blowing up on their own. There's like a torch or something? Yes. So we just need to get the torch out of here, and then we could totally get him killed. It's fine. I have, oh, I can't use it. Let's take a short rest is fine. Or does Gale also have hand? He does. He can do it. I don't know if I have to talk to this dude first. No, wait, stop! Stop.
Stop! Stop! Bibberbang!
He's indeed surrounded by Bibberbang. The spores of those mushrooms are both toxic and flammable.
Did he leave that fucking torch there? Take pesky Noble-stock off your hands. Does he have one himself?
Not got it yet.
Oh, never mind.
Got stuck here instead. Scroll. Escape. My bag, please. I've dropped it somewhere.
Right. Okay.
Thank you. Thank you.
It's not going to turn out the way you want it. I mean, I'll find it, just not for you. For myself. Alright. So, how close can we get to cast?
Charmed, I'm sure.
Okay. Can I pick this up? Can't be added to inventory. Can I throw it? I probably just need to throw it over here. That would be far enough away that I could... Path is interrupted. What? Yeah. That's probably fine.
I need that bag.
Where's your stupid bag? Because there's the actual noble stock. It looks like lettuce. Wait! Why was Karlach inspired by that? Oh. No, just die. Oh, he almost died. Wait, he might die, right? No, he's out of it already. Okay, Gale, fucking... No! Stop.
I have a lot on my mind.
Okay, close enough. Oh, invisibility. That's a good one. Right. Let's make this stuff all explode. Make this shit blow up. It doesn't respawn, does it? I hope not. God, it's gonna take like a few hours later. Obviously the faster way to be to blow them all up, but then if you do that, then you don't get the noble stock. Gotta play it safe. No, if you blow these up with fire, then the noble stock gets caught up in it.
Bodies for the harvest. What path lies before
That's
me?
more or less clear path. That's how they trick you. For the impatient people, like, okay, you can clear the area, but you don't get your noble stock. That's how... Look, it's relatively safe, right? We're at a safe distance. We're shooting stuff with consistent crossbows. Just have to make this stuff blow up faster. Come on, blow up already. They do clear out eventually. I just have to make sure you get all like the connected ones. I also don't know where his bag was, so maybe when I clear these out, it'll make it easier to see. Actually, if some of these are separated enough, I probably could, like, for example, blow up the ones that are further away. Like, if I make enough of a division, excuse me, between some of these. Oh, let's step up for that. Nope, don't do that. Come on. Wait, is that? That's outside the range. Okay, come on. There we go. It takes fucking forever. Oh. What? Come on. Is there something to dig here? God damn it! So where's the digging? Oh my god, why are you guys just walking into that? What the fuck? I was standing still and they're like, oh, just walk into it. Stupid. God. Especially idiot Gale, because I have even less hit points. He's a magnet for damage, which is the most ridiculous shit. I almost feel like it's by design. I just need this to be cleared out so I can grab that stuff, and then I can blow up the rest of it. Is there anything else here? Riverbang. Oh, his pack. Oh, Misty Step. That's good. Gale's book smart, not Bibberbag smart. It's the biggest difference between what intelligence and wisdom. He's got the intelligence stat, but not the wisdom one. Or is it? Wait, is it the other way around with him?
Oh, I have the magic touch.
Yeah, intelligence.
Step by step.
It's book smart, but not street smart. Okay, just need this shit to go away.
Wretched thing, pull yourself together.
Come on. Anything else? Okay, nothing else formed. So when this goes away, we should be able to grab it off the side.
Walk in death.
Ha! So there's something around here to dig? Where's my... let's see.
No use digging here.
That's the problem with digging. Like, if you don't actually know where it is, it can take a couple attempts. Ooh. Ha! Okay, lucky. What? It's way far away. Okay. Alright, now let's blow up the rest of this so we can easily scan the rest of the area.
No rest for the wicked, I see.
Everybody get...
The path less traveled.
Nope. Stop getting close. They seem to, like, run towards it instead of running in the direction that I'm at. It's annoying. What? Why didn't that make them all blow up? Nope. So fire doesn't have the same effect as the fucking torch on the ground, apparently. Oh! Whoa! There we go. I don't know why that first fireball didn't do that. So, like, some of these don't explode that way. That's fun. An off-brand fire. Maybe, like, it has to react. No, see, that time, the first blast I did made everything go up. Very weird. Alright. I wonder if there's any other hidden shit.
And meat.
Let me walk around and see if it triggers anything else. Any other things to dig? Just that one spot, maybe? Alright, well. That's something. It's little pink candles. Lol candles, ooh. Just for me. I'm a Lolth Drow that doesn't follow Lolth. Don't know why I picked it. I should have just fucking picked Seldrine again. Is there something in this basket now? Okay, so I have the noble stock. Let's tell the lady that her husband is unfortunately dead. Isn't there... If I want to try to trigger the, I think there's a waypoint, right? Near the tree? Unless I'm mistaken. That might be a whole nother fight. Maybe I shouldn't do that. I feel like I'm just asking for problems. Because I do need to take, like, a short rest for some of my abilities. Yeah, extremely dead. I'll just come back to this spot later, I think. Alright, let's go tell her the deadness has happened. Dareth. Actually, we're not that far from there. It's probably faster just to run than to teleport back and then still run about the same amount of distance. I can't pick these glowing gems up. Can I pick this up? This one's not going to piss them off if I pick this. Down here. Yeah, it doesn't look like anything. So many mushrooms. Wait, what? Oh, I didn't know you could get stuff when you turn these off? That's cool. Hold on. Let me do that again. Oh, you get a different thing when you fail? Or maybe it's just random if you get it or not. Nightlight Frond. Isn't I supposed to also get tin spores? I need to blow these up to get that. Maybe not. Oh, wait. Scroll of Shatter. What the fuck? That's not what I was expecting there, but I'll take it. Tasha's Hideous Laughter. Okay. A little ballistic harvesting. Oh, whoops. I just totally ran past... Oh my god. Did the most... This path was like the worst path ever. I literally just ran past the spot that would have been more efficient. Damn it. Oh, well, it's fine. It's fine. Choose what, right here? Now we can see if it's worth it. If I get something good, then I'll keep the noble stock. If not, I'll maybe reload the save. Because if it sucks, I'd probably prefer that Shadowheart still has it.
Might be enough to cover rent. Well?
He died in a field of toxic mushrooms.
Dead? Worthless old fool. He had one bleeding job.
Your husband?
My husband.
Yeah.
80 sogging years together, and he leaves me in the lurch like this. I should have killed him myself.
I mean, it sounds harsh, but when you find out that he was actually a complete asshole before he lost his memories, you know.
Love? Never heard of it. Balin was a rotten old bastard. Treated me like an old shoe for 70 years before his mind started to go. Softened him up.
Yeah.
Made him realize how much he needed me. Losing his mind was the only good he ever did.
I don't know if it made him realize he needed her, but he was essentially like a fucking child. So she doesn't even worry about the noble stock.
No point hanging around this den of misery.
That's interesting. Wait! Hold on. Come back.
What? Now Balin's dead, I've got to get myself moving. Empty-handed.
Let's make sure you don't have anything I would want to take. at this point. Magical flail. Who uses flails? Is that like, is that a Shadowheart thing? But there's better Shadowheart weapons later, though. Ooh, hyena ear. One of those. Kinda? Jump. I didn't need any of these, right? These are all crap, relatively speaking. I do want... How many thieves' tools do I have? I only have 11 trap... Okay. I just want to buy these guys. And then... you know what? I'll just give it a regular amount. That's fine. Okay. Here I thought wildly flailing was Gale's specialty. That would be funny if he actually had... Oh, because I didn't ask her about the noble stock.
What? Now Balin's dead? I'm collecting noble stock.
Right.
Valuable mushroom. Nearly nothing it can't cure. Blindness, poison, hair loss.
Hair loss? I wouldn't give that to Solus. Alright. Okay, so let me see what happens. I'm gonna eat it in front of her. See this noble stock? It's mine.
As you choke down the acrid mushroom, a memory embraces your unlovable carcass. You see a grand collection. Shelves of jarred, floating, pickled organs, neatly labelled. Taxidermied beasts and men, elegantly displayed from your killings.
I was a collector?
Study, no doubt, arranged neatly by your gentleman's gentle goblin. As you and your butler perform a vivisection, Scalaritas's claws slips, calipers cutting the aorta of the living, screaming victim.
Oh, I'm one of those weirdos. Scream, useless butler. I scream out loud, useless butler. Drown the butler in the victim's open bladder cavity. Hold the trembling artery closed with your bare fist, dissecting onwards with the other. Well, you gotta finish where you started.
This is not your first time unraveling a long intestine left-handed, but each time you swear up a storm, hoping it will be your last.
Wait, what?
As the memory begins to clear away, one thing is certain. The butler lies not about his past service.
It didn't update any story, so it's almost like it's just like, huh, a little extra something there. Does she know?
What? Now you come across a noble stock mushroom about, you get...
Huh. I don't know if that's worth it necessarily. I mean, it is worth it to see, but like... The fact that it doesn't advance a quest... Yeah, it's more of an FYI for me. I feel like if I'm gamifying it, I like the items that progress the quest that it's potentially associated with. Like, if I give it to Shadowheart, it actually updates stuff about her quest, which in the long term is more useful. This is a nice kind of like side fluff about like, this is what I was like. Why he would be the type that would catalog and like separate pieces of bodies is weird, because that actually feels very different from the random like ripping and tearing into somebody murdering sprees that I've been doing like without my own knowledge. The thing that my memory senses is almost more like methodical and like I don't know, like premeditated, as opposed to something that is just a whim that you take.
Very well.
We'll hold on to that noble stock. I'll decide later if I actually want to commit to that being my memory or not. It's interesting though. Oh, Jesus, it's almost fucking 3 a.m. Okay. That's not a terrible way to end the stream. It's a time for work and a time for play. I guess so, but I also am curious, what is the purpose of... Is there a purpose of that? Or was it just to be fucking weird? It feels like he thinks there's a purpose to that, but ultimately, what are you doing with all those catalog pieces of people? Just collecting it. So you're like, what's his face? Like Hannibal. Although you're not necessarily eating... Like, he doesn't seem to be a murderous cannibal, but he's fascinated with, like, the whole separation of body parts and stuff. And Hannibal Lecter Drow. Weird. Did I just save that? Okay, I saved it without... Okay, I'll keep that saved. Yeah, that's where we'll leave it for tonight. Very interesting. I think we'll continue more Underdark stuff. I think starting the next stream, we'll do the Sister Tree, and then... What's next to that? We might as well do, like, that whole section, like the Dwerger town, the Sister Tree, because then we'll get rid of the Bullet underground guy, and then also Mr. Misa Jar Jar Brinksa guy. I forgot what this dude's name is. What is it? Glut. All in kind of one fell swoop, right? Because I know he's not going to be happy with us once we say we're not supporting him as the sovereign, because he has no other people. Why would I ever support him when the other guy has all his followers? Like, what the fuck? It's a good thing that Hoarding Instinct hasn't followed me into my new life. Glance is nervous. Well, okay. I still had the mod for inventory. I've tried... look, I know this looks bad, but... I had a bazillion books and things in my last playthrough. I made a distinct point of not saving certain kinds of items because it just doesn't... I mean, yes, I could sell the books, sure, but like, in terms of time spent doing all that, it's not really worth it. So I have gotten better for the most part. Yeah, anyway. Thanks everybody for coming by. Thanks for the raids. We had like a bunch tonight. That was really nice of everybody. Thanks Niedrick22, White Carnation Adventures, Intergalactic Pants. Thanks all you guys for the raids. Thanks again Red Jack, Vas Mahilos, for the resubs. Really nice of you guys. And then in terms of follows, thanks Isumida, Niedrick, Valkyrie SJA, and Ryder Die 45 for the follows. Appreciate it. Yeah, you guys are awesome. We will return to this same time, same bad channel, Monday, 8 p.m. Pacific. In the meantime, I hope you guys have a great rest of your weekend. And until I see you next time, take care. Oh my god, is it really not doing the ending stream thing again? I always press the fucking Steam Deck button, Stream Deck button, and this is the second time in a row that it's not switched the fucking thing. I swear to god, they had a recent update and I think it borked this stupid device. Anyway, see you guys next time. Bye. Oh, why is my face cam on? Ah. See you guys next time.